At 17, Christopher Ruhr. 20 is Martin Zwicker. 21, Moritz Fürste. 22, Marco Milkar. 23, Florian Fuchs. 24, Benedikt Für. 29, Nicholas Vellen. And goalkeeper number 32, Andreas Beck. Lithuania Ireland as the Germans are warming up, Michael.
Well, we'll see right in front of us here, number 23, Florian Fuchs. An absolute stunning performance from him in his last game. A great goal in their 2-0 victory. His second goal to win the game for his absolutely stunning contribution. So keep an eye on him. Of course, they're taking on a France side who've also had great performances despite not winning it. They've had some absolutely stunning performances. How do they line up?
France looking like this. Captain number 6, Tom Geneste. Number 1 is Victor Lockwood. 5 for France is Jean-Laurent Kiefer. At 7, Hugo Geneste. 8 is Simon Martin Brissac. 9, Olivier Sanchez. At 10, Charles Masson. 12, Alexis Foucault. At 14, Gaspard Baumgarten. 15, Guillaume Deron. 16, François Mouillet. At 18 for France, Jean-Baptiste Faure. 19 is François Scheffer. 20 is Victor Charlet. At 22, Martin Geneste. 24, Aristide Poin. Goalkeeper number 29 is Corentin Saunier. And at 32, goalkeeper Edgar Raymond. Michael.
Well, the French team here is getting warmed up and ready, working on a few shooting exercises ahead of their match. As I mentioned just a moment ago, both of their games have lost 4-3, but some absolutely great performances by their side. Very unlucky in both of those goals. They've put 6 goals in total in the competition, so they'll be very much hoping to pick themselves up some points here this morning against Germany.
Coming to the Lee Valley Hockey Tennis Centre on Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park. You'll notice our fantastic volunteers, our hockey makers who welcome you into the venue. They're on hand all around the place for anything you need. Just ask. We've got over 300 in total. What a team they are, our hockey makers. I'm sure you have a great experience here. Any help or advice, just ask one of them or visit our information point near the main entrance. And a big thank you to our sponsors and supporters, of course. If you're looking for tickets and information about London's upcoming major sport, culture and music events, visit london.com for the place to look. And if you're enjoying your day on Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park, find out everything else the park has to offer. Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park.co.uk.
side. It's time for the UNIBET coin toss. We're joined by David to assist us with the honours today. So German first name side for today. Two sides of the coin. We've got green and white. Which side would you like to ask?
Take green.
Going to take green today. Can you do the honours for us? And it's white. So what would you like to do?
Take the ball.
Take the ball. Okay, thank you very much. Best of luck to both teams. Thank you very much, David. So France will start the ball. Germany will stay where they are.
Hello and a warm welcome from the commentary team for the UNIBET European Championships from the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park in London. While it's day 5 here and while women are on their rest day, all 8 men's teams will be in action. First up this morning, it's Germany, the reigning champions, up against a rapidly improving French outfit, this one in Pool B. And as you can see, Germany topped that pool at the moment. Well, the Germans were hugely impressive against Belgium in their opening game, but were not allowed to play with the same sort of freedom against a hard-working outfit who ran them close. The French, well, they had a real ding-dong with Ireland before going down 3-4, and then had exactly the same fate against Belgium. There can be no doubt that the French are making real progress here against the higher-ranked teams, and no one will take them for granted, especially this super-organised German team today. Well, having won this European title in Belgium 2 years ago, it's clear that the Germans are here to ensure that the trophy returns with them come Saturday. Marcus Weiser, their highly regarded coach, will be looking for further improvements as we get now towards the business end of the tournament. That's very much the German way and has been for many years now. The French will know the size of their task, but after 2 narrow defeats, which must have been deflating for them, it seems a huge task today to take something off the German superpower, that is Germany. Well, the 2 sides are now out there on the pitch, and we'll pause for the playing of the anthems. Well, as you all have seen from the flags and the more hirsute amongst the players and spectators, it's a breezy day here in London. The blue skies of early morning are given way now to some leaden skies, but pretty much perfect conditions for the players. There is a very strong-looking German team indeed. Some real powerhouses there. What is first at 21, one of the world's real superstars. Florian Fuchs leads the forward line there, number 23. A new look about this German team, but there's quality as ever all over the park, and the youngsters will benefit from a huge amount of experience. Little Marcus Weiser there pulling on a raincoat. Rain with its typical poor timing, deciding to arrive just as we look to get this one underway. Well, I had the pleasure of travelling into the stadium today with the German team, and I have to say they'll win many more hockey titles before they win a Eurovision Song Contest. A few growlers in their team. Now the French huddle here. They've impressed here in London, make no doubt of that. They've had 2 narrow defeats. They've given their all, and in my mind, French are one of the real teams to look out for in the years to come. Super game against Ireland. Very unlucky also against the Belgians. 3 Geneste brothers in the team, 2 in the starting lineup. Tom, number 6, and Hugo then, number 7. Simon Martin Brissac leads the forward line. But Saunier in their goal, well, he'll need to be on top form today. There's Gaël Foulard, the French coach, looking pensive before the start of this one. His squad must be tired. They've invested a huge amount of energy. Naturally, like everybody else, they came here with hopes of a semi-final. That's now been removed from them. But essential now to the French as they look to develop their stay in this elite group of teams. Well, sitting alongside me in the commentary box is Simon Mason. Simon, what sort of game do you think we're going to enjoy this morning?
Well, looking at the starting lineup for the Germans, I've got to say they're setting their stall out. They've put, in my opinion, their first choice front line with Grambusch and Fuchs and Ruhr all playing from this very first moment, and they are formidable. Corentin Saunier in the French goal, I think, will be tested in these early exchanges. But if the French captain, Tom Geneste, can control his back line, get his shapes right and deny the Germans, they have got the skill to create some opportunities. But I do think that the German power today may just be too much for the French.
The French playing the white tops with the red trim. Marcus Weiser there perched, giving himself an extra vantage point in front of the media seating there. Not sure what health and safety will have to say about that. No doubt they will have an opinion. Now Hauke whips it out to the right-hand side where there is space for Germany. Germany coming around the back. Early problems here for the French. And the Belgian umpire on that far side, Sebastian Duterme. On this near side of Sebastian Duterme, it's Hamish Jampson of England over on the far side there. So we're in for an entertaining game, 2 experienced umpires. Hamish Jampson, I think, a real favourite with the players. Great communicator, good sense of humour, often diffuses difficult situations.
Well, the problem with the French here is they're defending so narrow, they're giving the corners to the Germans, which is actually what they want, because they'll look to get to the baseline. They've got such instinctive patterns from left and right side to drive into the circle. I think the French want to just deny them and try and keep a little bit of width in their defence in the early exchanges.
That's a good steal. Nice work there from Jean-Baptiste Forge. Just misses out his pass there to Jean-Laurent Kiefer. Taken quickly by Germany. This is Martin Heine. Had a couple of years playing in the National League in England with the East Grinstead club. Very highly regarded over here as a youngster, and that promise has been fulfilled. Now, chance here, goal for Germany. Too much space in the circle. Well, you can't allow the Germans that sort of opportunity, particularly so early in the game.
Well, it's a lovely ball in front. Look at this pickup, reverse stick, defender slightly the wrong side, Charlet getting his footwork wrong, and for Fuchs, that is bread and butter. Furk plays it in, reverse stick pickup, pulls it back across his body, with Charlet is just in his wake. Enough height to go over the top of Saunier. It's a relatively straightforward finish for a player of his quality, but the French defence all over the shop in these early exchanges.
Well, you can see the frustration there from the French coach. Florian Fuchs, though, a real superstar. His goal a game record.
Sorry, Nick. Unfortunately for the French, one of their weaknesses in defence is their mobility. They've got some big men with huge reach, so Schaefer and Charlet. However, when they do get turned, they are slow to recover. Reaction to turnover, not great.
Now, how will the French react? They need to dig in here. Try and get back on terms as quickly as they can. And this is the way forward, playing now in the German circle. A real scramble there, but umpire Duterme has seen a stick obstruction in there and has given the free hit to the German defence.
Well, here we see it again. The cross comes in. This reverse stick pickup is beautiful. Across the body, which creates the space for himself. Nobody to support, doesn't need anybody.
Lovely silky touch from Florian Fuchs, who's listed for this tournament as a member of the Uhlenorster club in Hamburg, but our information suggests that he might well be plying his hockey trade next season with Bloemendaal in North Holland. Now Forge running into Hauke there.
I'm not sure how that's a foul on or by Hauke, sorry. His stick was absolutely static as Forge turned back into him.
Hauke comes forward, goes through a first rather weak challenge and then can't pick out the pass. Turns away, angered, I think, probably by his own inability to pick the pass.
Yeah, Velen had just checked his run down the left-hand side. Velen was happily leading. Didn't expect Hauke to go to his backhand and just half hit it to that bottom corner.
There's Hamish Jamson. Did threaten me over breakfast this morning that he'd be communicating with Sébastien Duterme throughout the game in French. This, I have to say, is not a good plan.
Be amusing for a number of people. Not, however, for us and our viewers who are trying to listen in and enjoying that communication between the two umpires to understand how that teamwork builds.
French coming out. They've shown themselves to be a resilient bunch in those opening games. The game against Ireland was one of the more entertaining games of the championships to date, and likewise against Belgium, silver medalists 2 years ago. And again, another 7-goal thriller with the French just missing out by the odd goal in 7.
Oh, Martin Brissac there really should have driven on goal. He was trying to win the corner off Linus Butt. Great movement from Butt to get his feet into the right place on second phase defence. For Martin Brissac, I think that's the wrong decision. Once he had sight of goal, he really needed to step forwards.
There's a great interception out on the far side. There's no doubt that the French have smartened their act up. There's a lot more discipline about their play now. They used to be able to start well, but discipline late in the game used to creep in, perhaps a little bit of fatigue as well, and players used to get carded, which broke up obviously their rhythm. But now there's a real sense of purpose and a desire to make progress.
And I think that has come from their physical conditioning, Nick. You're absolutely right. That's what they used to do, but they can now compete physically right to the latter stage, which means they're in the right place, they're in the right frame of mind in most games, and just keep that shape and discipline.
Well, the other thing that's happened, Simon, is half of this squad are actually playing their club hockey out of France. They're going to Belgium, they're going to Holland, they're going to Germany, and they're picking up, playing alongside people with a lot more international playing experience. Then they're bringing that back into the international camps and setup, and it's all a benefit to them. Now Hauke. Linus Butt. Always look so comfortable on the ball, the Germans. Good work there from Hugo Geneste, just drawing the foul. Lockwood. Attacking the Germans. They played it all. Well, Jacobi got a touch on that. That was sneaking in at the far post. Jacobi's a tall man with a long reach, and he needed that there as well as his reflexes.
And he did need that long reach indeed, because the shot wasn't a clean one. It was the fact that it was topped down into the turf that caused it to pop up. Took the pace off it, and as a goalkeeper, quite often they're the ones that sneak through. You're anticipating a particular outcome when a player swings. In that moment, Jacobi having to move his right hand very sharply.
Good ambition here, though, from the French. Showing respect to their opponent, but not too much. Giving it a go.
Well, the French will have their own tactics, but I also think they'll have, to some extent, got heart from how the Irish played against the Germans on the other evening. The Irish stepped forwards right from minute one. They had purpose and they put pressure on the Germans. Very nearly got them some outcomes. And the French will feel the same. They just continue to build play. Don't be afraid to take a little bit of pressure and presence towards the German backline. Here we see that move from Lockwood down the right-hand side. Ball popped in. It is Jacobi's big right hand makes the save as Baumgarten swings.
I saw it. Look. Whipped out to the far side and missed. That's a rarity. Oscar Decker there making an error, just skipping off the turf and over his stick.
And amusingly, for those players who go on tour, as we see this happen quite often, you get substituted for incompetence. He turns around and literally walks off the pitch to the bench. I'm sure it was a pre-planned move. He didn't take it on himself.
Tom Genesee appealing for the free hit, which will come his way. Umpire just waiting to see whether there was going to be an advantage. Bearded figure there of Martin Genesee with the run, playing his club hockey in Hurley in the Netherlands. Two brothers playing with Leuven in the Belgian league.
Well, going back to what you're saying, Nick, about these club players playing in different countries, they do learn, they do experience, and it works very, very well, right up until the moment that the nation in which they are playing decides that that experience starts to make the international team better and threaten them.
Big blast, stick block there, picked up by Hamish Jamson.
Well, indeed, as we see on the replay, Florian Fuchs just leading over the ball as the tackle comes in. Lockwood unable to get to the ball. Fuchs considering to have fouled. Going back to what I was saying about that club hockey, it happened in the Dutch league. The Dutch league was the league that all players wanted to go and play in at one point, probably 4, 5, 6 years ago, and then suddenly the Dutch governing body decided there was this influx of players was denying their own under 16, under 18 and under 21s to come through their club system. So they just put restrictions on it, at which point all the players went and played in Belgium. However, it did actually protect that Dutch identity to some extent.
Messrs Middleton and Jackson would be two good examples of players who benefited from the previous and made a lot of friends over there as well with their hockey playing ability and their ability to integrate within a strong Dutch club philosophy as well. Nicely worked by the French, who continue to impress me. I have to say, it's really good to see the French on the way back.
Absolutely, and if we go back how the Belgians have grown over the last 4 or 5 years, we could well see the French starting to do it. They haven't got the pool of players. I believe they've got, what, 6,000 or 7,000 full registered adult players across their limited club structure, so they haven't got a huge pot to draw from, but if they can just get a program in place that brings the top talent together on a regular basis in a program, they stand a chance of getting back towards, even close towards the top European nations.
I'd also throw into that mix the Irish men's team, who continue to catch the eye. Choppy waters there, and one of the easier penalty corners for umpire Duterme to award. It's gone to the French, a chance for them here to get back on terms.
Well, Masson taking the ball to the air, and in doing so draws the foul. Very difficult for a defender to get a clean tackle. In the end, it was the second tackle in the circle from Hayner that was blown, but prior to that, the heavy challenge would have gone France's way.
Just about 4 minutes left in this first quarter of play. Remember, hockey's played in 4 quarters these days. It's a short break between quarters 1 and 2. For the time being, the French have brought up the big guns. Lockwood is up there, and the towering figure as well of Victor Charlet number 20. I'm sure this one will be going for Charlet. It is indeed. There's a shot, and it's taken off the line there by Maurice Förster, guarding Jakobi's left-hand post, and a little leg glance there from Förster.
Well, the perfect position from Maurice Förster. We've been a little bit critical of penalty corners that have gone through postmen. They tend to do that if the postman steps to the left and tries to take the ball on the forehand. You keep your feet inside the goal, you get a better defensive line. It is, as you say, Nick, a leg glance down past the left foot.
Yes, it's been a constant puzzle to me over the years why fullbacks step outside the line of the post. I've seen so many shots going wide, deflecting in.
Yeah, we see this now. It's a long drag from Charlet, opens the right hand. Förster's left foot is backed onto the post, giving him the perfect line. Long drag, he reads it brilliantly. There we go. If he'd missed that, it would have clattered his feet, and albeit a foul on the penalty stroke, then gives the goalkeeper a second phase opportunity to make a save.
Well, the rule is the ball has to go outside of the circle before it comes back in for the shot, and you can see the players getting closer and closer to that line. It's a hard one for the umpires to call.
Oh, virtually impossible, and we've seen it requested on video referrals over the last 12 to 24 months with increasing frequency, because the players are trying to get it right on the back edge of the white line to minimise the opportunity for the number one runners, who are getting more and more successful, to defend the flick from the top.
Germany just getting back into an offensive mode again, having absorbed some French pressure, but they've lost out again here. And this is Tom Geneste looking for support. He's got space out on the left-hand side. He finds the path there as well. Played back in. Oh, almost getting each other's way. Shot, missed shot. Jakobi's in a scramble. Another penalty corner. Ball underneath the goalkeeper there, creating the obstruction. Hauke pursuing the umpire, but I'm not sure he's going to go for a referral here or not.
Well, I think it's under Jakobi. Jakobi doesn't know where it is. Are Germany going to video referral?
It looks like it, Simon. It looks like it. Umpire Duterme ordering a big screen television.
Yes, I can hear you, Seb.
Can you check in the French foot just on the D?
Okay, looking for a French foot in the circle.
Thanks.
Okay, so they're not talking about... I think the decision was given because Jakobi was lying on top of it, creating obstruction. Nothing wrong with the pass across. It's a looped ball in. A little bit of a mix-up between the two French attackers. In the end, it's the back foot shot here, spinning out round over the right shoulder, off the back foot. Not a clean strike from Baumgarten as it comes into Jakobi. Jakobi then dives, goes under him. I think this ball is now trapped there for its obstruction from the keeper, but has it hit Goyer's body? That's what we're looking for.
Okay, can I have a different angle to see if it hits the body?
Well, good luck to Bruce Bell on this one, unless we've got a better angle. I thought they were claiming something earlier on, but I could see no foot at this stage. I thought that
the ball went onto a French foot.
So the question is, does it hit... well, the foot could be interpreted as the body. That comes in there. There you go.
just come off the leg, isn't it?
Yep.
Seb, can you hear me?
Yep.
I have a decision for you. It's a free hit to the defence. Germany keep their referral.
Okay, thanks.
Well, the two sets of players already made their mind up. They were looking at the big screen, and they were there before we had the announcement. But I like the ambition of the French. Having gone behind to a rather soft goal, you have to say, nicely taken as it was. It wasn't created through heavy pressure on the French defence. But since going behind, they've got themselves back on the front foot. They've put away that disappointment, parking that for later discussions, and are giving this a real go.
I think what will concern Marcus Weiss for the Germans is the fact the French got into that 4-on-4 and 4-on-3 attack versus defence position. I think he'll be concerned that he didn't have the running, the speed from his midfield defence to provide the support, which against what you would perceive to be a higher ranked nation, a Dutch or an English side, I think there'd have been more commitment to defence from his midfield.
Nice ball carrying there from young Mats Grambusch. Another player who will be no stranger to English hockey fans. He played again with the East Grinstead club. Out it goes over the baseline. Just about a minute left then in this first quarter of play. It's been a highly entertaining game. The Germans taking the lead through a very nicely taken goal from Florian Fuchs after a little breakdown in communications and concentration at the back for the French. But a lovely bit of individual skill from Fuchs. A little touch of quality.
what Gaël Foulard was disappointed about, you could see it in his expression, was that it was a mistake that led to it, as there was there, a loose pass through midfield. Since then, I think the French have proved themselves to be pretty tight in the back division. They haven't given many opportunities away. Corentin Saunier hasn't been called into action, and they'll have taken half from that. They've effectively regrouped and reset themselves through this first quarter.
Well, over the years, there's been a tendency for the lower-ranked teams to park the bus, to use that popular expression, and just go into damage limitation mode. But the French have developed a different way. As of the Irish, they get on the front foot and try and make things happen. Very commendable as well. So quarter time here in London in this Euro Nations Championship. It's Germany 1, France 0. Marcus Weiss there, the German coach, making a few notes. He'll not try and get too much across to his team, but he'll be demanding, I'm sure, a little bit more from them. They're in a real street fight here with a determined French team. So there's the goal scorer, Florian Fuchs. But a couple of smart efforts by the French. From the corner deflected by Förster wide of the post, and the clever hand save from Jacobi as well. So plenty for Marcus Weiss to instill into his team. There's the tactic board of the master tactician, Marcus Weiss. Great relationship with his squad. He's had a spell with the German women as well, been very successful in whichever code. And as we might have expected, Simon, the statistics show a very even game in terms of the ball possession.
Yeah, the fact the French have had more ball than the Germans have shows how they have come out and set their stall. More circle entries, shots wide and shots on goal, both showing that they have a degree of ascendancy here. That won't concern Marcus Weiss as such. They've got plenty of time to build back into the game, but it will be a great positive impact upon Gaël Foulard and his French charges.
So away we go. Teams staying in the same areas of the field. And change ends at half-time, but not at quarter or three-quarter times. Now Oscar Decker sweeps the ball back for Heine. French falling back into their own half of the field, allowing Germany possession. Heine coming watchfully forward. Decker again. And two Frenchmen getting each other's way there. Needed a call. Lockwood and Jean-Baptiste Forch getting each other's way a little. That's a lovely ball out to the right-hand side. Some defending to be done here for the French. With then a somewhat misplaced pass, able to be deflected away by the French defender.
Yeah, Matthias Müller was looking for the ball down to the baseline so that the Germans could find that right-hand side attack. They have got this overlap down the right side. They've got players actually on both baselines just outside the circle.
It's a lovely, lovely ball and pick up again. A great bit of skill around the outside from Christopher Ruhr.
Corner. Ball across the line from the tackle. It's a long corner. Long corner. I've got eyes.
Ruhr decidedly unhappy with Hamish Jamson blowing that for a long corner.
Wait.
We have a French guy down in the middle of the circle.
But they didn't even touch the ball, and I was inside.
There's a good jab from. There's a good jab. And then I just thought the ball went off.
Francois Schaefer going across. I'm not sure it was Peacemaker. We're just explaining, I think, to Ruhr what had actually happened. That's Lockwood, I think, hobbling off there. Yes, Victor Lockwood, who got hurt in that tangle with his own player with Forge a moment ago. I think that's where the injury was sustained.
I agree, Nick. It was absolutely all about the lack of communication. We're fairly close to it from our commentary position. We heard nothing. A player needs to take authority of going for the ball. It gives real decisiveness about how you set your defensive structure. For players says, yep, that's mine, I'm stepping forwards.
Yes, I think it was Forge who was coming from a deeper position. He'd have had a better picture, and he should have been the one to make the call. Oh, it's nicely done by Hauke. Gets his feet round the Sam Power. That's a painful one. My goodness, that'll hurt. Hauke across to apologise for his part in that injury. Occupational hazard of the hockey player. Low hand down there. Players wear these hand protectors, Simon, but no protection against that sort of power from such close range, really.
No, and the growth of that use, particularly the men's game, bizarrely the women used to use them more than the men, despite the fact there was a difference, a lower power aspect to their game, but now everybody.
Whipped across, not too far away again there. They're so dangerous in the circle.
Yeah, again, baseline play. Little Deeka's coming round, little interchange, gets the touch in front. So close. Rue, a lovely little run as he pops in. This was the one where Hamish Jampson felt it had gone over the baseline. On the replay, it would suggest it didn't. However, Hamish Jampson did say he thought he saw it had gone there, and it all happened so quickly.
Lockwood having some treatment on the bench. He's a key player for them, Victor Lockwood, and French will be hoping that this is nothing too serious. It doesn't look great at the moment, I have to say. French just getting a little bit of a tangle with that move. Germany come again.
Jab from Fuchs.
Stolen, good save, good shot though. Really is a class act. Florian Fuchs, so graceful, got so much time. Here he is again now. Just ghost past players.
Play on!
And a real goal poacher as well. But the French have stolen it back. Little light mugging there, and forward they come again.
Sanchez, unfortunately, without the pace to go forwards. Florian Fuchs here in the replay. We see him jab it away, and it's something both himself and Christopher Rue are fantastic at. We saw one of the best goals of the World League finals out in Argentina when Christopher Rue did exactly the same, chasing a ball down, never giving it up, defender not getting a call from goalkeeper, so often because the tackle comes from the wrong side. Jab and jump was something that a player, Chris Mayer, that I used to play with, used to term it. Come from the wrong side, little ding, jump, because the swing's going to take you out at the knees. But then if you can accelerate forwards, you've got space to run and shoot.
Now here come the French again. Heine stands powerfully and gets in the way and gets a blow on the jaw for his troubles as well. The whistle's gone. A little late as far as Martin Heine is concerned. Here's the run again. And there's the knock into Heine, but he's a tough customer. He'll bounce back from that. Now, Forster has been relatively quiet. Real winner, though, Moritz Forster. Terrific leadership qualities about him. I've seen him in difficult situations bring a team back from the brink of a defeat almost single-handedly just by his own personal example and leadership.
That's so close for Muller. The defence is just opened up in front of him. It was a beautiful right-to-left move to cut round the front line of defence.
It's enough.
Having done that, unfortunately for him, I don't think he anticipated the space. As we see the tuck ball there, he should have swung that about a metre earlier. A quality forward will anticipate the space and they'll swing so that they can connect as the ball crosses the white line.
Well, Charlie we know to be a great flicker and a very tall man with a long reach, but he's also very brave to get involved in that. Very timely interception indeed. And it gives the French now a chance to launch an attack. Tom Geneste over this free hit. 24 metres away from that German net, and they have to recycle it again. Here is Charlet. Route one pass forward, and that's come off a German stick, so it'll be a long corner taken from the 23-metre line nowadays. Takes a little bit of getting used to for me still, I have to say, to see this, but players seem to be making light of the change.
Well, the most important thing you've got to do as a player is not follow where the umpire's arm is pointing, because the umpire's arm is pointing out to the sideline, because that's where the old mark used to be, and that is still the symbol amongst the umpiring community. What they then adopted is the second arm comes up and points straight out to the 23-metre line where the free hit should be taken from. But if the arm pointing sideways comes up first, your vision follows that arm.
It's not just me then.
No, not at all.
Thank goodness for that, Simon. He was such a comfort at times. Charlotte plays it square. Hainer again, just tidying things up at the back.
I've got to say, if I was Wesley at that moment, that little push pass from Hainer out onto my backhand, facing my own corner flag, I wouldn't have fancied that at all.
Now, Forster, who drifted out to the left-hand side, but running into trouble. The French continue to frustrate here. Muller's ball from the sideline. Lovely ball forward as well from Matt Scrambush now. A couple of little looks up. Plays the ball short in the end. Off a French foot. Nice work there from Marco Milkow. Hauke.
Well, to me, what I think is the greatest weakness at the moment amongst the Germans, if you look at their faces, there doesn't appear to be a real physical intensity about their movement. There isn't that heavy breathing, there isn't the sweat on the brow that you would see in a game where they're really either being tested or they're pushing themselves physically around the pitch. So I don't feel there's the movement and the rotation that coach Marcus Weiser would naturally want. And if they don't lift that up and create their own energy, then they may well get punished by the French, who certainly seem to want to go forward faster.
Not a lot of brotherly sympathy in that pass with Tom's attempted pass to Hugo. Maybe a few years ago Hugo may have caught that one up, but not at the moment. Hauke running powerfully, has a chance here. Fuchs again with the shots. Keeper taking no chances with it, batting it away. There is Quentin Saunier there, the French keeper. Been relatively quiet. May have something to do here though, and there's no answer to that. Another really simple goal, and the Germans not really even celebrating. Velen, the goal scorer, but it was all too easy.
Well, it was, and you just talked about Saunier. For me, as soon as he leaves the goal here to go to Velen, he has to go out and big. Look, his feet come together, so his barrier is narrow. If you're going to leave your goal mouth, get your hip down, create a wide barrier. Look, by jumping together, he offers no protection to the far post. You have to come big, you have to be hard, you have to come forwards. He does neither, ends up on his back of his heels, giving an easy opportunity for Nicolas Velen.
So Velen doubles the German lead, and it was a flat celebration. But, you know, the way the French have been playing, that could be a very important goal for Germany.
Oh, massively.
Because now they've got a bit of a cushion. That might just take the confidence away from the French they've shown in the first 25 minutes or so. Velen, one of 3 members of this German squad from the Krefelder club. Krefeld in northern Germany, very much the centre of hockey activity around there. Hamburg and Mönchengladbach, of course, where their national stadium is. And Mulheim, Cologne, Dusseldorf, all around there. That's where the real power base is. But running the ball out of defence and coming back again through Forster. Martin Hainer.
Frustration from Kiefer as he goes in. Hainer just span and protects the ball. Kiefer rattling the back of Hainer's stick. But again, a little bit of indecision from Hainer. You feel that the Germans probably want to get the ball down and away just that little bit faster.
Baumgarten with a strong run. Ball's come off a French foot. So Germany again will have the free hit, use of the ball on their own 23-metre line, but nicely worked down that right-hand side.
Great running from Hauke to provide the support as it came down the right side. Absolutely right. It was a great little ghost of deflection touch down the line, but it's Hauke's running at the moment, almost to himself, that creates the chances.
That was close. Real snapshot there. Turn and a shot from Grambusch in a single movement. Very close indeed to a third. Well, the French will be disappointed to be 2 behind, particularly as both of the German goals really have been made by some ordinary defending, where most of their game has been terrific. This was the Grambusch effort. Smart shot.
Yeah, Saunier making the save, but whilst that's been gone on, Germany have picked up a green card. Christopher Ruhr not backing away. I was commentating the other evening, we were talking about there's an edge to his game that he probably needs to get rid of. He felt that he was fouled, that I can't see anything wrong with the original shave tackle, and now he just stays on top of the ball and knocks it back in. The whistle's already gone at this point. He steps in any minute now, there, tries to impact the game, knocks it away and picks up the green card from Jamson.
Well, the German game and German system won't tolerate that sort of indiscipline. It can cost you dear in a tournament. Maybe not in this game, but when the medals are at stake, they are won and lost on very small margins indeed, and discipline is a very important part of the game. So something there perhaps for Marcus Weiss and his coaching and management team to work on. You want to keep the aggression, you don't want to lose that, but you do need the discipline.
Yeah, that's one of those conversations that again we've had over the years about how players are passionate, they are aggressive. Where is that line? How much can they take away from that energy and enthusiasm and aggression without losing their impact? I appreciate every player needs complete discipline, obviously, and the coach would like to keep 11 men on the pitch at all times, but where is the line? How do you manage that?
Well, sometimes with cards you take one for the team, but there was no need for that at all. It wasn't dangerous.
Good spin.
Sanchez trying to work his way into the circle. He's kept the attack rolling forward for the French, and again it's a long corner to them. Under 2 minutes left then in this first half. Martin Geneste gets the ball into the German circle. French player there on the ball with his head down there, didn't spot the opportunities. The German women are in the stadium playing England tomorrow. Always a little bit tasty, that one. Been really good to see the support from the nations who are lucky enough to have men's and women's teams here, how the squads support each other so well.
After he tackled you.
Although on a rest day, coming to watch the hockey must feel a little bit like a busman's holiday for them. Good pace, but just running out of pitch.
It was only just Geneste giving everything he had to try and get to the baseline.
Need to be careful with that sort of challenge. So Francois Schaefer there exposed a little. Heine powering down. Into the circle it goes. The French need to keep this clean if they can. And the goalkeepers come out and got involved, and Hamish Jempson has penalised the goalkeeper deliberately playing the ball over the back line and gives the penalty corner.
I think the goalkeeper sweeps the ball off.
Tom Geneste speaking with the umpire. You can see where he's coming from. Don't see it penalised so often these days, Simon.
No, right in the first couple of minutes of this game, I saw Saunier do exactly the same thing as he steps in. Watch the goalkeeper's movement as the ball pops free. Does he swing at this in a way that's going to knock it off the baseline? As this ball pops in front of him, what does he do now as he feels there's a little bit of pressure? To me, that's a sweep that's going towards the baseline. I can see why Jamson's given it. May perceive it to be a little bit harsh, but as he plays round with his stick because the ball pops free, chances going straight over the baseline.
Out it comes. First takes the shot. Oh my goodness! There was a vapor trail behind that one. Germany have got a third goal. Moritz first for the goal scorer.
Well, first he did this in the warm-up, out to the top, ripped round his body, shapes to the goalkeeper's left, pulls it back round, uses the hook of the stick as it goes into that goalkeeper's top right, attacker's top left. What power, the movement, the pick-up of the ball from the top of the D, the acceleration across his body, that's what creates the movement, and then the sheer upper body and core strength generates the power and the slingshot high past Saunier.
Well, that was absolutely super conversion there from Förster, showing his all-round qualities and benefits to the team. Terrific goal. And that will be the last action of the first half, and it's a disappointed and deflated looking French team who make their way off here. They trail Germany by 3-0. So Fuchs, Vellen and Förster are the goal scorers for Germany. And French still looking disappointed at that late penalty corner decision. Jacobi made a couple of crucial saves early on, but the German squad just getting into their stride now and taking this game away from the French. They're going to need more than courage in the second half if they're going to get something out of this game. So 3 goals for Germany puts them pretty much in easy street as far as this one is concerned. And the French are going to face a really massive task now in the second half. They've got to park their frustrations and their perhaps a little anger as well at that late penalty corner. They didn't agree with the decision, and they still went off the field smarting about it. Germany are back in the change rooms, no doubt. Plenty to say from Marcus Weiser. And we've got some of our very artistic super slow-mo action to bring you.
He's got it in, that's one. One more attempt to go. Unlucky 3 attempts. Jan scores 1, which does mean, ladies and boys and girls, Jan is our winner. Congratulations to you. You're going to be in the UNIBET 6 in thank you so much for playing. Don't forget, if you want to get involved, get in touch. You can do that via our social media here at the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships. Tweet us at EuroHockey 2015. You can also find us on Facebook using that as well. And if you want to use that hashtag you see on the big screen there, EuroHockey 2015, UEHC 2015. Get involved.
all the very latest coaching insights and articles. And have a look out for our membership relaunch, which is coming soon. So if you're a hockey coach, you're going to get a huge amount of value for all the coaching tools which are provided in the membership. Find out the details on Twitter @CoachAndInspire. On Twitter, why not tweet some of your pictures, some of your selfies, you'll be retweeting our favourites up on the big screen @EuroHockey 2015. On Facebook as well, EuroHockey 2015. If you're tweeting though, use the hashtag UEHC2015. Hashtag EHC2015.
So the two sides streaming back out onto the pitch. Germany leading by 3 goals to 0, remember, at half-time. The French were better than that. Rather poor concession of the 3 goals. Both sides have had their number 2 goalkeepers out at half-time warming up, so I think we all can confidently expect them both to be lining up. So Andreas Spack of Germany and Edgar Reynaud of France. We're hoping to get an interview with the French coach, but I think he's locked in a darkened room, locked himself away, Simon. And sometimes it works like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, for all the preparation, for all of the planning, 3 mistakes in the French defence led to their undoing. Individual things that could so easily have been avoided with a little bit more application, a little bit more focus. Or discipline to an extent, because I think it's been a relatively disciplined performance, but certainly just with such a tiny percentage change in performance.
And there is Reynaud, the French number 2 goalkeeper, or French number 32 goalkeeper, as you can see from his back there. Plays hockey with Hockey Club Sardinero. I wonder whether that's a reflection of what the coach feels about the concession of that late corner, Simon, or whether this is a predetermined move to bring on the number 2 keeper.
Well, I think he made a decision just at the end of that first half in terms of bringing his second goalkeeper on, feeling that possibly it's now beyond the French, therefore it's about experience building for the future. So we do see what Edgar Reynaud can do.
Well, judging on what we saw in the first half, he could see plenty of the ball. We're waiting for the start now of this second half. Germany, remembering those dark tops. Yellow ball shows up well on the blue surface, doesn't it? Shades of the London Olympics. Hard to believe it's 3 years ago, isn't it? That was huge aerial. French goalkeeper, who's only just come onto the pitch, of course, almost given an early problem there.
Well, I think that's why Förster threw it, because they've seen the goalkeepers change. If you chuck it straight down the middle of the pitch with a high runner, if the goalkeeper doesn't read it and move early enough, then it can be interpreted that he breaks into that 5 metre zone for the forward, gives away an early penalty corner if he doesn't get his movement and decision-making absolutely spot on.
Well, Germany, remember, brought on their number 2 goalkeeper as well, who perversely also wears the number 32 shirt. And Jakob is a tall man, smart, no shorter.
Well, you wonder where the Germans are getting these goalkeepers. As you say, Jacobi fills the space, uses his frame, not the most mobile goalkeeper, but uses his body size so brilliantly at top level. We'll see what Andreas Spack can do, but he's even bigger, taller. I reckon he's got about an inch on Jacobi, I think.
Huge frame, just fits underneath the crossbar. Hauke. Very direct ball there from Hauke. It's fallen kindly for Förster here. Keeping the ball away from the French defender. That'll be a long corner. Interesting to see what intensity the Germans bring to their game in this second half, with surely a result no longer in doubt.
Oh, Geneste, and that passage played through midfield. Martin started it. They should certainly know each other's games quite well, but quite happy to carry the ball up. There's some spaces in the German defence. They are throwing men high. I feel that Hauke has dominated the running through the German midfield at this moment in time, dictating a lot of their movement, but he's not got a huge amount of support, which does leave the spaces for the French to play through.
Real confidence about the movement of the players and movement of the ball about the German side, and having said that, they just surrender possession. Curse of the commentator again. Now Martin Geneste trying to get away from Heine. Two tough competitors there going head to head. Heine's caught Geneste, so free hit for the French. The frustration for Gaël Foulard is that by conceding those 3 goals and removing any possibility of a French result in this game, in some ways it belies the huge amount of effort they put in, not just to this game, but the 2 earlier games. And in time, when we forget the performance, all we look at is the scoreline. And it looks like a stroll in the Olympic Park as far as the Germans are concerned. But for most of that first half, it was anything but that, in fact.
Well, the French did create some opportunities, but unfortunately I think it was because the Germans were indeed strolling. There wasn't the intensity that they've had in other games.
Oh, look at this. Too easy. Oh, and how did he miss that? Christopher Ruhr there. But what a passage of play there from the Germans, ripping through the French defence. And no surprise that Ruhr missed the target.
Well, it was almost like Ruhr had too much time.
Förster again. He misses the target too.
Takes a little deflection in the circle though, which I think is what took it wide of the left post of Renard.
Going up for shots at the moment. Big deflection there. Oh,
how's he missed?
across the face of the goal.
Oh, look at Ruhr as he walks. I mean, there's kind of nothing about him at the moment. I appreciate he's missing. This ball here just falls kindly for him. Goalkeeper's gone the wrong way because of anticipation. The goal is beckoning. Yes, it's a narrow angle, but you'd expect him to finish that in his sleep. This is the pass we see from Förster into Ruhr. He has so much time. Tries to slide it bottom corner with the goalkeeper coming out to his right.
Well, I guess there'll be more important games when hitting the target will be more essential for his team. But there is a sort of complacent look about Ruhr that won't be pleasing Marcus Weiser at all. Germany building up the pressure here, real confidence coursing through their game now. That's seen as a clean challenge by Francois Schaefer.
That's a lovely little steal though, off Förster as it comes through the midfield.
Martin Brisac off the circle. This is good from Brisac. Can he shoot? He can, and he can finish. The French have got a goal.
Wow, just individual persistence from Martin Brisac. As soon as he gets it out on the left, he tries to cut right. Andreas Spack has been on for what? 6 minutes at this point. All about, he cuts it field. Lovely little dink. It's actually a back stick from Hauke that undoes his goalkeeper. Takes the ball wide of Spack. Watch here as it goes past Hauke. He knocks it further and wider. Spack's angles change immediately. Martin Brisac, all he has to do, other than his forward roll, is knock it on the forehand. Watch the touch. There, that's what takes it away from the goalkeeper. Changes the angles. Martin Brisac off his right foot. Yes, German defenders on the line. Jacobi has his head down his shirt, not able to see the fact that, well, sorry, show his disappointment.
Now that might sting the Germans and puts those two misses from Ruhr into context in the game, how important they might be. You never know in sport, do you? I've written the French off already. Maybe I've written them off too early. 3-1 Germany lead.
Well, they showed flashes in the first half, didn't they, without any real meaningful attack onto Jacobi's goal consistently. I felt the same as you, Nick, that maybe that third goal, that penalty corner right at the end of the first half, had taken it away from the French, but the Germans haven't come out with anything more than just kind of, there's an efficiency about it, as if they're playing within themselves, and therefore the French, yeah, if they were to get obviously a little bit of momentum, then all of a sudden can the dynamic change?
Well, one thing this is illustrating for me, Simon, is a further illustration of one we needed of just how far the French have come.
Far post, you have to get there, Sanchez. He didn't read it early enough as the ball went down to the baseline. Baumgarten found the space. Sanchez hadn't read the right-hand side, and what you need if you're playing down one channel, particularly a right-forward channel, is your left forward or your left midfield to really drive to far post. Just hope, run and dive, put yourself on the turf, because you never know if the ball will get there.
Yes, absolutely right. Just to continue that thread of how far the French have come, the old France would have had their heads down by now. They'd have had a couple of men in the sin bin, and goals 4 and 5 would have followed. The new France that we're seeing here in London are still out there scrapping, trading punches with one of the world's really top teams, and that is progress.
And it's progress that's come from a huge amount of hard work, just simple experience, getting closer and closer to the top nations in Europe and in the world. It just adds a fraction of a percent. Every time you get closer, it adds to your belief. And then suddenly that indiscipline doesn't come in. You think, you know what, we're there, we're close, we've got something, we can do this.
And the quality of the learning curve, the steepness of the learning curve is better for the discipline.
Ooh, that could be a card for Grahambush, not backing off. Yep, it is.
He's on the way. He's going rather slowly. His suspension won't start until he parks himself on the sin bin chair. And the French continue to attack down the left-hand side. Playing with one extra man now. Just 2 minutes for the green card.
Zwicker trying to run the clock down. The Germans now will try, if they get possession, take the ball to the least dangerous areas, just run that 2-minute suspension out. The French need to play wide and long, create width and depth. pull the German defence apart. Not with passes like that.
That was almost a disaster. Now, Tom Geneste.
Go.
Well, he went, but he left the ball, he left the ball behind.
He did, and kicked it.
You need to be more precise in your what you wish for, Sam, I think.
It's just the space when it opens up, you can see it. We do benefit from this elevated position, but that lateral pass, pull it out of the danger area, recycle the ball when there's congestion, pull it away, and then if the centre midfield doesn't get covered, then they can just run and move. 1 metre of movement, if you're in a square line with your defender, can burst through and break the line of the defence.
Taken down there by Steve. It's nice for us to see some new faces coming into this German setup. Marcus Weiser ringing a few changes, freshening the group up and looking at his options ahead of Rio, where Germany will, as ever, be amongst the medal contenders. Vicker plays it back again, but under some pressure from the French captain.
Sanchez needs to keep his hand down. When you go into a tackle like that, you're on the backhand. Because you're reaching, your balance gets affected. And as soon as the right hand comes up onto the body of the player, the umpire who's disengaged can see that movement and will penalise it immediately.
Tom Geneste twisting and turning in the midfield and surrounded by black shirts there. In the end, the Germans have given away the free hit, so possession still with the French. Charlet, imposing figure, isn't he, at the back for the French. Nice lead here from Baumgarten. First touch, not of the highest order there. Possession given away, but one back. Martin Geneste back through Charlet again.
Charlet needs to move. He needs to keep himself moving. When he gets static, players can put pressure on him. He's not got the greatest individual skills. Fine on your forehand, drive through the space, come off the line quite simply. The defender sets up in front of you. You just have to move sideways.
Wonderful example of how to change the point of the attack there by the French. In fact, it looked like it came off a foot to me there. There's no whistle.
And now the French have got to run. There's an overlap on the left-hand side. Fuchs has got space. Can see Milkau.
Milkau could punish the French here. They've just about got back in time. Good goalkeeping, blocking the first shot. It's still not clear. And Germany rattling into the sideboard. Well, all that was created at the other end where the French stopped waiting for a whistle. I must admit, I thought I saw a foot.
Suggested, but here's the replay. This is Fuchs on his own. Goalkeeper comes out. That's a great forehand save, because if he hadn't got there, it would have fallen to Vesely to knock it in. This is the first instance. Does it clip foot? No, it is indeed a stick, but you could say it's back stick from Hayner as it comes across. So two different shouts that the French could have had for the free hit, but the problem was they didn't react to it. You've either got to make that call and get your hands up for the video referral, except it was outside the D, so you can't because it's not a penalty corner, or could lead to a penalty corner, so you just have to run, turn and burn.
Turn and burn, I'll remember that one. Sums up my barbecuing skills quite well, actually. Ball out to the left-hand side.
Sorry.
Oh, French defender again using that huge reach. Hayner plays the ball into the circle. Shot comes in, and it's finished in the back of the net. How did he squeeze it in from that angle? That was our friend Christopher Ruhr. This time, he's secured his goal.
Well, that's either come off the goalkeeper or the defender. I think Christopher Ruhr is trying to play this across the face of goal. He's got so much time. Actually, it's Fuchs. Fuchs by the goalkeeper's left foot of Renard as it comes across. There's the touch in front of him. It's Fuchs who leads it up past Renard. Charlet doesn't get front marks. He's a little bit static. There's a great little touch. Head of the stick, toe of the stick. Nice little finish, but not the best bit of defending. There needs to be more precision from goalkeeper and fullback to step in the way of that cross.
Simon, question for you. Is there a question to be answered about the height of the ball? If that shot from Rua was indeed not going on target?
If the umpire perceives it's dangerous, and the question mark to me is, was it anywhere near Charlet? And I think the answer is no. It was near the goalkeeper's left foot.
Yep.
There's nobody behind the line of that pass. I didn't see anybody on the far post. Consequently, essentially, it's going to space other than Fuchs, who taps it in.
So we're happy. I'm delighted. So that restores the German 3-goal lead here. 4 goals to 1 now. And Fuchs gets his second. He really is a goal machine. Ace goal poacher, and a lot more besides. Rua again. My goodness, that's Woody.
Yeah, any one of those three.
And Rua looks at the umpire and makes a signal suggesting he thinks he might have had a penalty stroke for that. It sounded bad. Tobias Hauke making a polite inquiry.
Well, that's interpretation, isn't it, as it comes through. It is 1, 2, and then 3 horrible stick tackles. I'm not sure you can escalate the decisions, but it's all about Rua as he picks the ball up from Fuchs. He touches it under the first tackle. He pulls the ball back off his forehand as he drives. Now, that is horrible. I've certainly seen penalty strokes given for less. It was a definite corner, nailed on corner, obviously, for the stick tackle, but we can see what the Germans would be unhappy about.
But judging by their last corner, the result could be the same anyway. That's a nasty blow on the hand there. And that's Charlet down holding his hand there. It's caught him high.
Well, it has caught him high. I thought in real time there was an argument this doesn't come out the circle. The stop appears to be very close to me. Can't see it off that angle, but that's well above Charlet's knee as it's clattered into his hand. But is it dangerous because it is so high?
Charlet got close enough to make it dangerous. Might be regretting he did right now. That's a painful one.
It is, but they wear these big protective gloves now on both hands, the number 1 runner, so they can run an aggressive line, trying to keep both hands on the stick as they get close, because it keeps the stick closer to the body, bizarrely, which draws your body closer to the defensive line, puts more of a barrier in the way of the striker.
Yes, the best way of describing the hand protector they put on for the penalty corners is a batting glove at cricket, for those who are familiar with that game. Looks as if the glove has done its job, because Charlet is still out there. And he's an important member of this French team, not just in defence, but also if they are able to force a few penalty corners. Charlet is the man, the French go-to man at the set piece. We're now well into the last minute of this, the 3rd quarter. Germany continuing to dominate things.
Right wing, if Geneste can find it.
And he can. Lovely pass. Keeping it in the family. This is Martin Geneste powering into the circle. Went a long way there. Heine eventually in there with the interception, giving us a long corner. Wonder whether Martin Geneste was suggesting to Hamish Jumpson that was also deliberately put over the baseline. Perhaps I'm being uncharitable.
That's a knee. Yeah, was indeed, as Vesely came out. 1 second left on the clock by the looks of it. I'm not sure why Hamish Jampson has called for time.
No, we've got 2 seconds. 2 seconds. OK, you don't want it?
The French have decided they'll walk off with 1 second left in this 3rd quarter. Isn't that bizarre?
I don't really understand that. I mean, you never know. You never know whether the stadium clock is 100% accurate either. I mean, just play it into the circle. Buy a lottery ticket. Maybe we'll find a defender's foot where you have to play out a corner. But we're at 3/4 time here. It's Germany 4, France 1. Fuchs with a couple, Velen and Förster for Germany. And Simon Martin Brissac, the response so far from the French. So 1-1 in that third quarter with Simon Martin Brisac here of the forward roll celebration. Nice to see that, actually. We weren't marketing it for technical merit, but it was showed the enthusiasm. Germany still perhaps just going through the motions a little bit. I still think there's a little bit more, maybe even a lot more to come from this German team later in the tournament. That's going to be good news for nobody. Ball possession, interesting enough, absolutely even, 50% each. Germany have managed 20 circle entries against 14 from the French. But the main stat there, of course, the 4-1 scoreline. 50-50 should not equate to a 4-1 scoreline, Simon, should it?
No, it shouldn't indeed. For me, the biggest stat there is the fact the Germans have converted almost 50% of their circle entries into shots on target, which is what is the difference, whereas out of the 14 circle entries for the French, they've only managed to get 3 attempts on goal, showing the ball's not necessarily under control when they get into the circle. They're not going to get into particularly dangerous positions.
Germany start by stretching the French defence. First to the left, now they're coming back through the centre again. Heine spreads it right this time. Decker back for Hauke. Heine again. Plays a long ball forward looking for Fuchs, who's on a hat-trick now, of course.
Well, Fuchs has scored those 2 goals to set up that hat-trick opportunity, but it just hasn't been with the same intensity we've seen him work with in other games. And that's fed across that trio that we would expect to see from the Germans. Fuchs, Grambusch and Ruhr. We talked about it right at the top of the programme, that starting forward line. There hasn't been the interchange that we would expect. There hasn't been the intensity that we would have seen in other matches and the speed through them forward channels.
Fuchs takes the ball with his back to an opponent, but just buys himself a half a yard of space, and that was enough. Here he goes again, ghosting past the first challenge from Tom Janestay. He's got back in front again. Commendable energy there from the French skipper. And another very soft penalty corner, this time off a French foot. They're getting tired, Simon.
They are getting tired, and what they're not reading is where the ball is likely to go. As it goes out to the right-hand side, we see the pass to Velen. He's always going to let it go across. Defender gets himself outstretched, unable to make the tackle. Forget, Coach Calfulard knows that Forget is in totally the wrong position. Protect your baseline, get your left foot deep, get on the forehand, and you can then attack the ball to tackle. If you go out to your right side, you're always on a trailing reverse stick.
Now, I've heard you say earlier this week in commentary and indeed off commentary how the difference between the top sides and the wannabes, if I can use that expression, is the quality of the depth of their squad. And maybe that's what we're seeing here. There's the shot, good save. My goodness, that was a strong left arm from Edgar Reynaud, getting that one right out of play on the far side. Just a punch about that one.
Well, it just goes to show. No, that's a French foot. I can understand why they're unhappy. That's a massive German foot.
Yeah, Monsieur Sanchez, aussi. You too? Yeah? Okay, we had a problem, yeah, with the corner in the first half, okay? That's my mistake, that's finished. That's finished, okay? From now on, I want you guys just to keep calm and play the hockey, yeah? I don't want all of this for the next 10 minutes, okay?
That's an important call in terms of the reaction of the players, but I've got to say in that moment they did have a case. I put my own money on the fact it hit a German foot on the edge of the circle. This should be a free hit the other way. However, the French just need to stay composed.
Yes, we don't want them to lose their discipline now, having said what improvements they've made in that particular department. It'd be a shame if it all went horribly pear-shaped. That one goes into orbit, just about retained by the stop netting behind the goal.
Masson needing to get close. If he hadn't got that close on the backhand, it would have been strong right hand from the Germans to get the ball across the goal on the backhand.
Hauke. Into the circle goes, nice take and turn. Penalty stroke, the decision. And no complaints this time from the French, Simon.
No, and I think it's Forget again. I think at first sight in real time, He's just got his lines wrong. He got him wrong a moment ago to give away a penalty corner, and I think he just gets himself caught moving forwards as the ball's going the other way. Just comes in there. That's a horrible swinging tackle on Milk Cow, and he knows it. As soon as he's done it, his body's too far forward. He hasn't kept his shape.
So a penalty stroke here for Germany. Moreno has the crossbar, but he's beaten by Oscar Decker. No problems there for Decker. And Germany have a fifth. From the penalty spot this time, goal scorer Oscar Decker.
Well, at this level, the goalkeeper makes his choice. He's stepped big to his left. Decker's probably just given him a little bit of a shoulder drop to threaten the ball to the left foot. Pulls it across his body. Strong push, bottom corner, simple.
Well, Decker there with a very impressive array of names. Just as well, he doesn't have all those on the back of his shirt.
He'd have a big set of shoulders if he did.
He would. Now, this is a real test of the new French. And they've got a penalty corner as the goalkeeper plays the ball up in the air, and Hamish Janssen blows the whistle before it becomes dangerous. And a rare penalty corner opportunity here for the French.
Well, the ball falls kindly, and that's a great committed attempt on goal to get it back onto Spack's goal mouth. And Spack has to dive out, he has to come forward. He read the danger as the ball angle changed. Put himself out, but up off those leg guards, high and dangerous.
I think the French are really feeling those two ding-dong games with Ireland and Belgium in their legs right now. And the last team in the world you want to be playing when you're feeling tired is Team Germany. There's the slip for Charlet. He wasn't far wide.
He wasn't far wide. Sorry, but Hayner had read it brilliantly. Look at that ball, though.
What a chance here for Germany. Oh! That, what's the umpire going to give it to him? He's given a long corner. France, I think, inquiring about whether they might have a video referral here.
I don't think you can video refer, because the penalty corner's not been given. It's only a long corner. I don't think there's a decision there that you can refer, in my opinion.
Goalkeeper came out there with real attitude and took the ball. I think it was Ruhr as well.
It was Ruhr. It was an amazing long ball down the pitch to find him. He just let his first touch go in front of him a little too much. When the goalkeeper comes out, he can get contact.
Sideline ball for Germany. This is Furk. Back through Hayner. Forrester. Good shot, fine save, but no chance with the follow-up. And Germany really turning on the play now. Latest goal scorer, Mats Grambusch, picking up the pieces off the goalkeeper and putting it away.
It's a good early save from Reynard on his left-hand side. Goalkeeper's not happy, feels that he's been hit somewhere. This was the earlier tackle when he takes out Ruhr down the baseline. I think he missed the ball completely. The corner then, the spin we see on the replay was when Charlet misses the left-hand post of Spack's goal. And then right back up the other end, spin and shot, left foot save. There's the rebound underneath the goalkeeper. Absolutely nothing that he can do because he's at full stretch. Tries to get his body across, but it goes through the space that he's left.
Well, the French goalkeeper did appear to be disappointed about the decision again, but I could see nothing wrong with that, Simon, at all.
No, I couldn't either. And it felt like he got some sort of, sorry, his action suggests he got some sort of knock on his left leg. I can only assume that it's a bit of a hamstring tweak because of the extension save. He's limping a little bit down beneath us, and he's shouting at his bench, we can see.
Well, there's no activity on that French bench in terms of a return to the action of Saunier, who's still rooted to his seat. Tom Genesee, big job for the French captain now, just to keep his players on the field and playing with pride that they've showed commendably through the first 2.5 games in this tournament here in these European Championships.
outside, outside.
Here, Fullard finding it hard to hide his frustrations about the way things have been going here. Again, there's a hand this time from the German number 20. That's Martin Zwicker.
An attempt to go overhead for a lead run from Velen. Doesn't fall for him. Zwicker tackling off the wrong angle.
French trying to burrow the way through the German defence there, straight down the middle. Now first, a lovely movement again, crisscrossing. First is still in possession. Ruhr. Nice drive, good shot, just wide. That was Martin Zwicker of the Berlin club on the charge there.
Well, he gets his eyes up, he gets right foot shot, but because the ball's going left to right already, unless you get your right hand round it really hard and your body weight changes, it's almost impossible to go far post. Because the ball is rolling across you, you tend to slice under it, exactly as it did there, and it goes wide of the near post.
Well, Germany are going to be a very tough team for anyone to beat here. They come here as the European champions, and they are showing a clear indication that they expect to leave here with the title still intact and the trophy still in their grasp.
Well, yesterday, when we heard Danny Kerry speak about the English women, he was talking about just being efficient, being pretty boring, just going through the process to get the outcome. And to me, that's what the Germans have done today. They've just simply played through sort of first, second and third gears to get some opportunities, take some opportunities, but they haven't found their real form.
Big push from behind there on Förster, who's going to go for video. Yeah, this could be interesting, Simon.
Well, it looked like he had a massive shove in the back to me. We'll listen to see what's said. Is there an interpretation he had the advantage?
Okay, looking for a push on the attacker.
Yep. There's been no mention by the umpire on field that he's let Förster have the advantage. To me, there is a shove as the ball came in. There's a huge shove, but now that's if the umpire had perceived, and in his interpretation that was the advantage, he could have let that go. But this is a massive shove on Förster's back from Goyer.
Decision coming?
I don't think it's going to take too long.
I have a decision for you. It's a penalty stroke. There's a push in the back. Germany keep their referral.
Thank you. So the penalty stroke is given. Right decision, Simon? Or might you look to the corner?
The only thing that you could say there is, as Goyer comes into the tackle, his hand comes up to suggest he knows he's going to create the impact, but is it a deliberate foul in the circle? That could be the only bit of interpretation.
So first has decided he's going to have this one, and he buries it low into those backboards past Egorino, and Germany now cruising 7-1 they lead.
And a nice little touch from Förster to Reynard in the goal. Förster knows that he nutmegs him as it goes sideways, a bit like a tennis player when it hits the top of the net and they apologise. He knows it wasn't the best stroke in the world, so just a little tap on the helmet to Edgar Reynard as he goes past.
Well, we know he's a great player, we know he's a great leader, but he's also a great sportsman first and foremost. And it's turning into a bad day at the office for the French after those two superlative efforts, heroic defeats, if you like, to Ireland and Belgium. Ireland and Belgium, incidentally, play next here in the 1:15 game. That's English time, British time. And that could be a really good affair, that one. Belgium perhaps not where they were a couple of years ago. Ireland also not where they were 2 years ago, but much, much better.
Absolutely, and Ireland with some real belief, some wind in their sails, if you like, but has the game against the Germans taken anything out of them physically? It's going to be a tough afternoon for them, but they've certainly got the ability to get a result.
few party tricks now coming out from the Germans as they're...
Oh, they missed that.
What a miss. Christopher Wesley, hang your head in shame.
Well, I think Firk actually takes it away from him. Vesley was set. I think Firk gets a tiny touch as it comes across goal, which takes it off Vesley's stick. As it comes here, man on the near post, there's a little touch. It just lifts it, takes it Vesley's eye off the ball.
Well spotted, Simon. And the French hitting the ball away blindly there, possession back with Hauke. Hauke just running over the top of that one. Ball played into the French circle again. It really is a rear guard action from the French now. Desperate not for this not to become a cricket score against them. That was lovely play. Everything but the finish.
And he knows it. He's taken the ball left to right to create space for himself, and there have been those flashes of brilliance at times from Florian Fuchs. Great little control. Look at that dink touch across the body, but doesn't get enough on it to find the sweet spot in the middle of his stick to get any power towards the goal.
Well, Sam, as we start to think about the end of this game, I'm going to have to ask you to give some consideration to who your man of the match is going to be. A few candidates, I'm sure.
There are a few. I mean, there's early exchanges, the French suggesting they might get close, but unfortunately I think as the performance has gone on, it's the Germans who have dominated. But it's the early exchanges, not the latter ones, that I think created the difficulty for the French.
Powerful run right the way through there, and the French, showing commendable spirit, have earned themselves a penalty corner. And for their state of mind, a goal here would be exactly what the doctor orders. Yes, in the early exchanges, this sort of scoreline looked a remote possibility, but slowly but surely, as the game has worn on, the powerhouse of German hockey has worn down the French resistance. And this penalty corner now, a rare respite for them. It's taken very quickly. I don't think the German defence are ready. And the French have got a goal. I don't think the German defence were anyway ready to defend that penalty corner.
Well, I don't think they were either, but the 40 seconds had elapsed. They were allowed to take it. Did take it early. The German defence caught napping. It was a great routine, but the French had so much time at the top of the circle. They put it down and gone, look, number one runner absolutely nowhere near it. Geneste able to get in. This is a lovely little touch in from the injector, though. Kiefer getting it on the backhand, I think it is, as it comes across the goal. That's a great save from Spack. Can't get there for second phase, though. Jacobi, disappointed that his defensive unit, and he will consider it to be his defensive unit, has been compromised. Simon Martin Brissac actually getting the final knock-in.
So Martin Brissac's second goal of the game for the French. Only a consolation, of course, but maybe it'll just give them a little bit of additional solace from a pretty tough old game for them here. We thought it would be. Ground down by this German machine.
Yeah, that's probably the best term, isn't it? It has been one of those games that hasn't been full of the fluidity and the flair and the flow that we would expect sometimes from the Germans, but it's just been that constant pressure that they've created, driven the French back, and the French have had their moments of brilliance, don't get me wrong, and they've done some fantastic things. But it's just been the amount of time the Germans have had the ball on the end of a stick, simple passes, has created chances. None more so than this man, who I think is commanded through the midfield.
Winfeder, on it goes again. And Decker trying to get his feet round it there. Not quite there for him. Ruhr, reverse stick shot. My goodness, that was travelling. Again, it's taken a little deflection along the way, so it'll be a long corner.
Yeah, goalkeeper in the end, I think Leonard gets a touch with his high right hand as the ball comes back to him. Ruhr created the space because he had actually finally cut aggressively across the top of the circle. The slide ball from right midfield to the head of the D, giving him the chance to run.
Nice steal there by Hugo Geneste, who's showing commendable fortitude here, running forward. He must be absolutely shattered. He's on possession of the ball again, though, here. little knock in the process. I think he fell on the ball more than anything else. French playing from memory a little now. Charlet. Not enough penalty corner opportunities for him today to show his current form. One slip to him that he ought to hit the target with at least. He dragged wide. Big obstruction there on Masson, who's looking to drive forward. Marcus Weiss alone with his thoughts down there on the German bench. Simon, it's time to press you on your UNIBET player of the match.
Well, for me in those early exchanges for the Germans, it was all about one man, and probably the only man who was doing the dynamic running. And I think he's played a captain's role in this outcome. So for me, the UNIBET player of the match for today's game is going to be the German captain, Tobias Hauke.
Well, thank you for that. Worked out to the far side for Vellen. Scorer of Germany's second goal, which seems an eternity ago now. We're into the last 2 minutes. Germany have just taken their foot off the gas a little, playing well within themselves. Here is our player of the match, Hauke on the ball. Sets off, running through the midfield. He really is a superb athlete, Hauke, and a great reader of the game.
Oh, that's horrible.
Dear, oh dear. Well, that's what happens when you get tired. Basic skills and disciplines go a little bit. Tom Geneste there, having a real dip.
Well, Rua created that for himself. He was in the bottom right-hand corner just 3 seconds earlier. He picked, he ran, he rolled.
So Germany prepare to take a corner. This result will secure their place in the semi-final as a top of this Pool B with so far a goal difference of +13, which indication of their firepower. Chance there to make it 14, but the French have kept it out of goal this time.
See a replay of that corner. The flick's not really put out the goalkeeper's reach. It's an easy left hand. He's actually able to turn his wrist completely to play the ball away, almost batting it away to his left, extending the elbow. Good control of the forehand.
Tom Geneste again. We're into the last 30 seconds now. The pain almost over for the French.
Still good commitment from the French, trying to create space and create opportunity. Hugo Geneste finding that down the right-hand side.
Just suggesting there to Hamish Jamson his little push that put him on the carpet. A coming together, you'd have to say, Simon. Not really a push. But that is the last action of the game. And Germany's powerhouse have won through. A very comfortable victory in the end by 7 goals to 2 against a plucky French team. Goals well spread for the Germans. Martin Brissac with the 2 French replies. So full time here in London. Germany 7, France 2. So Germany will head Pool B. The game that will follow this one will determine who will join them going into the semi-finals from this pool as Ireland prepare to take on Belgium. That game gets underway in a little over half an hour's time here. With a draw for the Irish, enough to secure them a place in the semi-final. Belgium have to come out and win. Should make for an entertaining game, and I hope you'll join our coverage for that one.
Tobias, a fantastic result there in that final pool game. How did it feel on the field?
Yeah, we are pretty happy that we won also the last game in the group. I think it was a really hard game. The France team improved in the last years really well, and so you can saw today we needed a lot of chances to get the game for us, and I think at the end it was good for us to have a hard match before we got to the semis.
7 goals in this game, 13 in total, defending champions. It's all going rather smoothly, isn't it?
Yeah, at the moment, yes. But you know, we play semi-finals at the European Cup now, and that's always different at the pool games. And we know that the games we will play now will be stronger than our last games, and we can't count on the pool matches. We have to play every game, and so the group is now finished, and we are focused on the semis.
What changes mentally with that focus? What do you do differently as players now that it's the knockout stages?
Yeah, we will see. At the moment, we try to get good prepared for the semis, and now we play the semis. So you know, we play against teams. They know if they lose, the tournament will be over, and so it's always you don't want to make faults and don't want to make goals for the opponent. So we have to really play strong in the semis again.
One final bit of admin to do. This is your UNIBET player of the match. Congratulations. We thought you had a top game today. Well done.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Well, Tobias Hauker is confident off the field as he is on it. And you could see the quality of the man and the intelligence of the man. They're coming through already, moving on to the semi-finals. So Germany with 32 circle entries, producing 14 shots on goal in the end. And that fourth quarter really hurt the French, with Germany scoring 3 goals in there. So this is how Pool B looks. Germany head the pool with a perfect record, 3 wins from 3. Who will join them? Will it be Ireland or could it be Belgium? We'll see.
Als je s'morgens binnenkomt en dan de eerste geur van, ja, hier is het. Michel, een blauwe haarlem die winkelt wil vrouwen. De Rabobank wist dat Haarlem ook floreerde als blauwe stad. We zagen de potentie van zijn droom en investeerden in zijn onderneming. Maar het besef dat zijn vriendin een veel groter Haarlem heeft, door haar warm te zeggen en te helpen. En zij van, ik ga je 2 dagen uit vandaag, 3 dagen blauw en 3 dagen vleugel. Ik zei, dat zijn goed. Ik haal heel veel plezier uit voor dit kanaal. En ik haal meer plezier uit dan het niet meer opsturen. Als je niet strijden is, dan gewoon nog meer energie in stond en dan nog meer uit opgeven. Een ander in elkaar. Ja. play on 90,000 minutes. Unibet, 5 players, 4 players.
Let me move your body free. Knowing of this
So, how many chocolate shops are there in Belgium is your first question, and the answer is 2,000, okay? That's your starting number. Question number 2. How many UNESCO World Heritage Sites are there in France? So, are there more or less World Heritage Sites in France? Is there 2,000 more or less? What do you think? We have higher than 2,000 World Heritage Sites. Let's have a look. Is it higher than 2,000? Oh, it's lower. It's just 21. Which means we don't win a prize. Which we carry on anyway. We didn't carry on. We don't win a prize. We just do a play-off for fun. So how many UNESCO World Heritage Sites are there in France? 41. Let's bring up the next question anyway. We'll play along for a bit of fun. Let's keep us all warm. It's lovely. Start time. So we've got the meters. What is the highest point above sea level in the Netherlands? Is that higher or lower than 41? What do we think? Let's go higher. Let's go higher than 41, shall we? Is that higher? It is 23. Question number 4 is this. The number of dimples on a Kookaburra Mark II hockey ball. So there's 323 is the number. Is there more or less dimples in a hockey ball? We're going lower. Okay, that's a very confident lower than 223. Are we lower? Oh, 256 dimples in a hockey ball. It's all right, we're playing for fun, so we're going to carry on. Our next question is this. In kilometres, the distance of bicycle tracks in the Netherlands. So, is there more kilometres of bicycle track than 356, or is there less? We're going higher. We're going to go higher for question number 5. Is it higher? Yes, it is 15,000. Right, one more question to go there. Let's see what this one is for. The approximate number of people in England named John Smith. So, people named John Smith in England, is there more or less than 15,000? Higher. We're going higher than 15,000 John Smiths. Is there more? There is. There's 30,000 people named John Smith. Great answer. Well done to you. Thank you very much to you three guys. Enjoy the match. Who do you want to win the next one? Ireland. Perfect. Hopefully, best of luck for you during this game. There we go. Great to meet you guys. If you can get in touch at EuroHockey 2015.
Expanding our lines as well. Our title sponsors UNIBET offering in-play betting and live streaming on every EuroHockey 2015 match. Go on your phone, head to unibet.co.uk. You can download the UNIBET app as well. Generous sponsors are giving away free £5 bets. Visit the website, use the exclusive code HOCKEY5 and they're completely free £5 bets. A big thank you to our sponsors and suppliers, of course our title sponsors UNIBET. Thanks to welcome Harrod UK, England Hockey's official goals, nets and pitch equipment partners. And our Sea Water, proud water sponsors of the GB and England hockey teams and the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships. Why not tweet a selfie with a bottle of ICD water to @ICD Waters using the hashtag ICDHockeySelfie, and you could win some ICD Hockey training equipment for you and your club. We're around about 15 minutes away from the second game in the session, Belgium versus Ireland. Let's get to know the players a little better before we start.
Germany won 1-0 with goal for
stroke. Decision coming. Seb, can you hear me?
Yep.
I have a decision for you. It's a penalty stroke. There's a push in the back. Germany keep their referral.
Thank you.
Winners of men's Pool B. Right on target through Simon Martin-Brissac, 2 excellent goals. Fantastic reverse hit volley for the French second goal. Germany running away with it. Scramble on target, lost to Baker from the penalty spots. The goal that Ireland put past France. Oh, good. A target first for the Irish. Peter Carew also netting for Ireland. 4-3 victory over the French. Jonathan Bruton 4-2. A Shane O'Donoghue penalty corner. Which ultimately was the winning goal. Belgium, of course, puts 4 past France. Onside managed to score past Germany. This will be looks like this with Germany already qualified as group winners, maximum points from their 3 games. And then the French will finish 4th. But who goes through in second place in the pool? Ireland at the moment. They're in second place on goal difference ahead of Belgium, so a draw would be enough. Great history for Irish hockey, put them into the last 4 of the competition.
There's a push in the back. Germany keep their referral.
Thank you.
It's a stroke. Decision coming. Seb, can you hear me?
Yep.
I have a decision for you. It's a penalty stroke. There's a push in the back. Germany keep their referral.
Thank you.
It's a stroke. decision coming. Seb, can you hear me?
Yep.
I have a decision for you. It's a penalty stroke. There's a push in the back. Germany keep their referral.
Thank you.
Time for the UNIBET. Everyone else, we've got Mark and Michael joining us to do the honours for us today. So Belgium first name team, if you can pick which side you like, the green or white? Green. Go for green, so we can toss the coin for please, Mark. It's white, don't watch out to it.
We take ball.
Take the ball.
You stay.
Thank you very much, nice shake hands. Best of luck to both of you. A massive game on the way here. Best of luck.
Hello there and welcome along to day 5 of the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships 2015 from London, England. It's the final pool game for both these two sides now. It is Belgium versus Ireland. It's another miserable day here in London, deep within the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park. The rain spitting down. It's not as aggressive as it was earlier in the week. And here's how things are looking in Pool B. Another win for Germany, the defending champions. Earlier this morning, a 7-2 victory against France takes them to the top of the table. So 3 wins from 3 for the defending champions. Now Ireland take on Belgium. both stranded on 3 points, and it's as simple as this. If Ireland win or draw this game, they will go through to the semi-finals of the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships 2015. They'll have their work cut out though. Belgium are ranked number 4 in the world. Ireland 10 places behind them in 14th as both sides emerge for match 10 of the tournament. That's John Doman leading the Belgian side out. Keep an eye out for him. Where's the number 7 shirt? And he'll be right in the mix of all the action. Tom Bone there towards the back of the picture as well. Back on target, scored a goal from a penalty corner the other night against France. Might not slip in a quick selfie as well. Feel free to hashtag it. EuroHockey Championships. There's the Irish boys. They've played 2 games so far. They lost that opening game 4-0 against Germany. They beat France by 4 goals to 3.
Stand for the national anthem of Belgium. And please will you remain standing for the Irish hockey anthem.
Plenty of Irish support in here as well at the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park. We're at the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre for Belgium versus Ireland. It's the final pool game in Pool B, and it is to decide who goes through to the semi-final stages. Let's start with Belgium and how they line up with Van Asch back in goal. Loipart influential there at the heart of the defence, number 25. John Doman, the number 7, away on the inside left channel. And keep an eye out for Tom Bone alongside Dokier and Orbel up front. Belgium have scored 4 goals in the tournament so far. As we said, they lost to Germany 4-0 in their opening game. They beat France by 4-3. Incidentally, that was the same scoreline that Ireland beat France as well, 4-3. So this should be an even match between these two sides. Inside the Irish huddle then, with Davy Hart.
We know what's coming to the top of
Well, up for it. And here's how they line up. Hart right at the back there, wearing the number 1 bib. And Jackson, Hart, Gleghorn and Gormley line up in front of him. O'Donoghue holding the central midfield with Shimmons to his right and McGee to his left. Good, Darling and Bruton all start up front. 4 goals for Ireland against France. Just that one win. They lost 2-0 to Germany, so are ahead currently of Belgium in the pool standings, and a draw or a win will do here for Craig Fulton's Ireland. But how do they approach this game? Do they go out and be aggressive like they were against Germany the other day, or do they sit back and defend that draw? That man there will know for sure, and well, we'll find out in the next 60 minutes or so. 4 quarters of 15, starting with Ireland pushing back, playing from left to right. Let's get this one on. Match 10 of the EuroHockey Championships. So then it is Mitch Darling to get us underway. Ireland playing in the white shirts and green shorts. Belgium attacking the goal away to the left-hand side, defended by Davy Hart. They're playing in the all-black strip today. The rain coming down here at the Lee Valley and Hockey Tennis Centre. Alongside me in the commentary box is Simon Mason. He was part of the Simon Mantell was part of the England winning side in 2009. So used to having Mason next to me. Mantell, this is a refreshing change, and it is your debut here in the commentary box as we see Ireland coming down that left-hand channel there, forced in by Kirk Shimmons of UCD, just 21 years of age, and trying to craft the first meaningful attack for Ireland down that left-hand channel. So Simon Mantell next to us here. Looking forward to this one, side.
Yeah, definitely. Really crucial game for both teams. Interesting that Ireland, they actually showed how they can really press out and put pressure on top teams as they did against Germany in their last game. So I don't think they're going to be happy to sit back and just try and play out a draw, which would be enough for them to make the semis. I think we're going to see them step out and press hard.
Ireland just sitting back on a half-court press at the moment. We'll have a look at the substitutes benches, starting with Belgium there, the world number 4. Their substitutes coming across the bottom of your screen right now. 7 substitutes in all for their coach, Jeroen Delmy, to draw upon, and they're quite happy just to play the ball around here with Loipart sizing up that long ball, looked to be helped on there with a deflection from Dokier, and then a follow-up touch from a defensive stick, so it'll be a long corner in line with where it went at. Quick restart for Belgium, one under the shoulder from Van Orbel, but they can't find a way through.
I think we're going to see quite a few of those longer balls from Loipart at the back for Belgium. A really dangerous passer of the ball, and something that they'll be looking to connect with the forwards and create chances.
How do you defend against that long ball? There's a lot of deception on that pass when it comes in too.
It's extremely difficult for the forwards because he's going to be looking down the left foot.
One under the shoulder from Boone, finds his target, which was Dokier on the spin, who took the shot and pinched it just the wrong side of the goal. So that was the first meaningful attack. It went Belgium's way.
Yeah, great chance for Belgium there. Quick turn and shot off, and he'll be disappointed not to get that one on target, actually.
Didn't quite seem to have his weight balanced right there. Seemed to be falling back as he played the shot towards goal.
It's one of those ones where you get a chance early on in the game, and you may not be quite feeling like you're 100% into the game yet. That's why it's so important that you feel like you've had a really good warm-up. You've hit some goals as a forward in the warm-up, and hopefully you try and get those ones off on goal, but it wasn't the case in that situation.
Donahue felt he was fouled there in the midfield. There was advantage played from the umpires. They didn't feel there was any infringement. There's a little jab tackle away, and it'll be a long corner. Connor Hart there at the back in front of his brother in defence. Our 2 umpires for this game are Martin Madden and Jakob Meslik. He's on this near side. Stockbrooks into the circle again, and Ireland coming forward and just sweeping that one away just to ensure that there was no entry into the circle. More danger again coming forward, this time from Jerome Truens, and Belgium have the free hit on the edge of the circle. Left for Doman, who recycles the ball through Van Strijdom. Ball forward, and again to the circle. Hendricks drives towards that near post, and Hart gets a foot on it, and again it's swept away by Eugene McGee this time. Ireland keeping the ball alive, but only carrying it into trouble. It's McGee again that regathers and eventually gets some control of possession.
First save there for Davy Hart, and he's probably going to have quite a busy game today. quite a straightforward one for him, but there's bound to be more coming up for the rest of the game. And he's certainly one of the best goalies in the world at the moment. So Ireland will be relying on a big game from him.
As far as history goes between these sides, 51 times they've played each other, and Ireland have won 14 of those encounters. There's a long corner there as Mikey Watt tries to drive.
Hold on.
So it's taken in line with where it went out across the baseline, but brought back to the 23-metre line. The restart with John Jackson. Jackson recycles the ball through Gleghorn. Forward now to Gormley. Gormley clips one in, but it's blocked, and there was enough of the stick on it there from Troyans to take off the power, but still a little scrappy battle there for Shane O'Donoghue. 1 goal in the tournament so far. He's their penalty corner expert, and there's another little chip and lift from Kirk Shimmons. There's promising signs from Ireland coming forward. They just couldn't get past that final line of defence on this occasion.
It'll be interesting to see how the Irish team actually try and break down this defence. Belgium always very strong in defence. It'll be interesting to see whether they actually start to play sort of the crash ball into the D to try and pick up any loose balls. But I'm hoping that we might see a little bit more skills like that we saw from Shimmons there, trying to knock it over the stick and get possession into the Belgian D.
Ireland, who remember last time narrowly missed out on qualification in 2013, having finished on the same points as England, who went through on goal difference. And their best finish was 5th in Mönchengladbach in 2011. They were 6th in 2013. Can they go one better here and make the semi-finals this year?
They've had a great year so far, Ireland, with really strong showing in the World League tournament earlier on this year. It looks like they're probably going to qualify for Rio, which is fantastic for them. They're just relying on one more result in the Australasian competition.
Oh dear, that's a clean tackle in the end. I was going to say there was a bit of a stick clatter in there, and I was worried for a moment that it was rather clumsy over there on the far side of the field. But that was based purely on the noise, and the umpire, who had a good sighting of it right in front of him, says it was a clean tackle. But still some pressure being put on here by Belgium. It's still 0-0 if you're just joining us inside the first quarter. Belgium 0, Ireland 0.
Quite a tense start so far from both teams. We've only really had one clear-cut chance for the Belgians so far. I think Ireland will be looking to try and consolidate a little bit more possession, because Belgium have really dominated possession so far. And as we see a missed pass there by Ireland, they're going to have to just tighten up with some of their core skills.
Yeah, the target was Michael Robson, who was on this right-hand touchline closest to us. Gives possession back to Belgium. Have it at the back here with Troyans. Sorry, Van Strooydonk there. Troyans just ahead of him. And Hendricks now back into his own D, and it's forward from Bockard. Lloyd-Hart.
Promising to see some high pressure here from Ireland. Mikey Watt there, putting some pressure on at centre forward, making the Belgian players actually play forward rather than just pass from side to side. So I think that's promising for the game.
Belgium, of course, the silver medalists from 2013. They're playing on home soil that time round. They beat England 3-0 in the semi-final. Then they lost 3-1 to Germany, who went on to win the final. The Germans, 7 goals they scored this morning against the French in their 7-2 victory. It's 13 now in total for the tournament, the defending champions. And it's Hendricks coming forward again, but right onto the flat stick this time of Connor Hart. Rock at the heart of the defence. There's a quick look at the ball possession. 63% of it already with Belgium, 37 for Ireland. How important is that as a stat when you look at it and analyse it as a player and as a team?
To be honest, it doesn't really matter as long as the possession's in good areas of the pitch. I think the most important thing is actually whether you're creating chances. At the moment, Belgium have created a few more chances with that possession. So I think the first thing is trying to put your stick on the ball and make sure you get some decent possession for the Irish team, and then hopefully they can translate that into some chances.
Belgium looking to build something up in this left channel, but opting to spray it wide, and through Lloyd-Hart again, who's got that deceptive slap forward. In it comes from Bockard into the top of the D, and well read by Gleghorn. Just tried to pop it onto a foot there. but gives possession back in the process. Denayer has the ball intercepted and pinched off him by Robson now, who drives up the right-hand flank. He's got Carruth ahead of him, but ducks in field. There's the aerial ball forward. He was looking for Southern, but straight down the throat of Bocard again. Gauthier Bocard just plays the ball into Charlier, and now on the right-hand flank, back out and round for Belgium. And this is where they're showing their expertise, if you will, and their experience is just controlling the game sometimes and slowing the pace down.
Yeah, definitely. I think we saw that Irish attack, and that actually looked like it was just a little bit too rushed. I think they're going to benefit from trying to hold possession higher up the pitch. We've seen them get over the halfway line into the Belgium half, but then try a speculative aerial over the across the pitch. Let's see how they get on here, and hopefully they can actually try and hold possession up into the Belgian half.
Might be time for another poncho, possibly a toilet stop. You can see the weather conditions here in London. Not ideal for the spectators. The players, I'm sure, will hardly notice this, but yeah, big hats off to all the volunteers here that are involved in the EuroHockey Championships and have made the tournament what it is so far. We're at the final pool stages for the men today. We'll know all our semi-finalists by the end of the day. Germany and Netherlands are going to be there. Can England book their place in the semi-finals if they're going to go there? If the host nation are going to make it, they have to beat Spain later this evening. That's a 7:30 pushback, incidentally, for that one, as Denayer robs the ball and could get a clean shot here. Chance onto the backhand from Charlier. A lobby effort that is just helped over by Hart, and it'll be a long corner. Right in front of the umpire. I don't think he saw the touch there from Hart. Here was our view.
Looks like it was actually Paul Gleghorn, I think, got in there and got a nice block on that shot.
Yeah, good spot. The umpire was right there as well. Didn't look to take anything off him, but it was the first deflection that added the height to the ball and took it out for a long corner. Here are Belgium once again. This time again it was Hart getting something in front of it, but there's no height at the moment to the Irish attack. All 11 Irish players were inside their own half there. Hart with the restart to playing Gleghorn. And again, Belgium sit back. It's McGee that comes towards the ball. He was looking for O'Donoghue, and Bone just getting a little stick on it. That's more like it. Jackson picks the ball up inside the attacking 23 now. Skips one tackle, comes back around and opens his body up. There's McGee. Little lifted ball in, is well picked by John Doman, the skipper. Dokier. Back to Loipart. Slightly higher press now from Bruton and Darling. They're putting extra pressure on there for Ireland. Denayer again has some more room in the midfield. Well chased back from Jonathan Bruton. One goal in the tournament already for him as well. There's one in front of Davy Hart's goal. Deflection from Tom Bone. He's saying he was pushed. We may get a video referral here as well.
Yeah, it's on the foot of the Irish.
Okay. Foot is what they're asking for.
Did look like a foot from up here, I thought.
Andy, how you doing?
Hi, Martin.
They are looking, the Belgians are looking for a foot in the D.
You will have a look.
So Andy Mayer is our video umpire. He will scroll through this footage that we have in the TV truck, frame by frame, looking for a foot just there, and it does look clear-cut foot from that angle. So Ireland are going to concede their first penalty corner of this game here from this incident.
Yeah, that's fine. Hi, Martin.
Hi, Andy. How are you?
Yes, defender's foot, therefore they keep the referral and you have a penalty corner.
Magic, thanks.
So each side entitled to one referral throughout the game, and if you get your referral right, you keep it, and that's exactly what Belgium have done. Tom Bone readies himself ahead of this penalty corner. John Doman to the injection spot as Jeroen Delmy looks on. Scored last time round from Belgium's last penalty corner. Only fair here against Ireland. Tom Bone steps up, and the flick goes wide this time, outside the post, which was being guarded there by Paul Gleghorn. Should be hitting the target here.
Yeah, I think so. Don't know whether it looked like the trap actually just rolled into the D slightly, which can actually put quite a bit of pressure on the flicker, because it's not exactly where he's expecting to pick up the ball from. So I think that's probably why Tom Bone didn't quite get hold of that one.
Picked up a lot of criticism, didn't he, as well, at the HIL this year. Went to Mumbai, where I know you played a little bit as well, when when you were out there enjoying your Hockey India League season.
That's fine.
But yeah, how much of an impact will that have had when he was bought for so much money but didn't necessarily deliver the goods?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's difficult because you've obviously got to rely on the team to create.
Oh, a little deflection there. Sorry to interrupt you. It came from the top of the circle. It was pounded in and took that deflection from Bruton. Was going goal bound and needed a save from Vincent Van Asch. Can pop back to that in a moment, Simon. There was the ball in from Hart. There was the deflection, clipped off the heels, almost a leg glance in cricket fashion towards the goal of Vincent Van Asch. And Ireland, well, unlucky not to go ahead there.
Absolutely, I think that was Shimmons that got the deflection. It was a shame that the touch was quite so high up the pitch. It was up near the top of the D, which made it a lot easier for Van Asch in goal there to make the save.
Game just starting to open up. It's edging towards the end of the first quarter. Good just trots upfield. There is Hart that plays the ball down the left-hand channel now, and it's brought out a little spin from John Jackson. No lack of confidence there.
We've seen quite a lot of the Irish attacks through the tournament so far coming down the left-hand side, and I think that's partly due to the fact that John Jackson's got a lot of good distribution and elimination skills at left half, and we saw him put receive an aerial, make a chance for the Irish team earlier on. So I would expect to see quite a few more balls coming down that left-hand side for Ireland.
Time for one more attacking play then in the first quarter. Ireland attacking the goal away to the right-hand side. No, just holding up possession here. Nothing too silly. Rain chance today, 100%. Well, that is the most accurate stat that you will get today. So then, end of the first quarter, no goals to bring you. Chances at both end. A penalty corner for Tom Bone, which went wide of the mark. A deflected effort that needed a save from Vincent Van Asch for Ireland. And at the end of the first quarter, it is Belgium 0, Ireland 0. So some chances, a couple of chances at both ends. 2 shots wide for Belgium. Just the one circle entry for Ireland. That's an interesting stat there, as Belgium have 5 and Belgium controlling 72% of the possession. Craig Fulton throwing in his 2 pennies worth there. A few changes potentially as we line up for this second quarter of 15 minutes. Ireland are already out there. Southern is keen to get things going. Tom Bone wide of the mark with his penalty corner in that first quarter, the only one of the tournament so far. Good to see a few youngsters in as well. Not sure he'll remember it. Oh, he's dropped his little snack. So much up for grabs here with this one. Oh no, he's dropped it again. Well, hopefully Ireland won't drop the ball here. They've held Belgium, the world number 4, to a 0-0 first quarter. What does the second quarter have in store to take us up to half-time? It'll be Alan Southern to get us started, and Ireland playing from left to right. Self-pass to get going from Southern. Plays in Watt. He's got Cargo ahead of him. And Gormley just sitting in behind. O'Donoghue in the centre of midfield. Away to the left-hand side is Kirk Shimmons. And Peter Carruth also starts this second quarter up front for Ireland. Hart, Gleghorn, and Chris Cargo at the back for Ireland. Here they come. That is Cargo there driving forward. Gormley as well, back on the right, incidentally.
He stopped it very good. I like it.
Umpire liked it. Jakub Meslik, who is from the Czech Republic, umpiring on this near touchline. There's Jackson again. Oh, lovely footwork. Ireland get their first penalty corner, and it all came from Kirk Shimmons' magical bit of stick skill down on the baseline. So penalty corner number 1 for Ireland.
Yeah, great start, great positive start from Ireland there. Great bit of skill from Shimmons. knew exactly what he wanted to do. He wasn't in a dangerous area of the D, so just was trying to look to actually manufacture the penalty corner and create an early chance for Ireland in this quarter.
Simon Mantell, the 2009 European champion with England, is sat alongside me here watching this one. And could Ireland creep ahead here? O'Donoghue waiting at the top of the circle. Also alongside him is Alan Southern. Big chance this for Ireland to take the lead. Out it comes. O'Donoghue takes it off the edge of his stick, took a little deflection, I think, and needed a low save to keep that one out the goal from Van Ash. Uncomfortable height for a keeper, it was low. Awkward. Well picked that one though in the air from Charlier. Change of pace here too. He's got Cobert to his right, Doman to his right as well there. Doman dips inside and wins the free hit.
Looked like the number one runner, I think, got the touch, got the deflection on that short corner. O'Donoghue would be disappointed not to get a shot away on target there.
Doman then crafts one into the circle, and that's going to be a penalty corner. Said it was deliberately put across the back line, I think, from John Jackson. We might get a better angle of it here. How do you see this one, Simon? Oh, yeah. It's up into the body, isn't it?
I think it was. There's not too much of an argument from the Irish players there.
And this is the penalty corner up the other end. That low save from Van Ash.
It was on target. It was on target. It did take a small deflection, I think, from the number one runner. Good save there from Van Ash. Not a very easy place in the goal to actually make the save, although it's close to his foot. If they're caught in two minds whether to go down with their stick or go with their foot, it can create some uncertainty in their mind, and you'll quite often see goals scored down in that corner.
It is now penalty corner number 2 for Belgium in this game. Came close with their first penalty corner in that first quarter. No Tom Bone on the pitch. Loypart is there though, as is Cousins. Comes Loypart's way. Oh, they've mistrapped it. And well, a sigh of relief from the Irish defence. Tom Bone, no doubt, frustrated not to have had the chance there to capitalise on that goal the other night that he scored against France. This was the chance. It was a basic error there from Loypart. Took his eye off the ball.
Yeah, we've seen Belgium have 2 corners and actually both were not stopped cleanly. So the first one, Tom Bone was able to get the shot away. That one...
Nothing. Already, yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey, stop it. Yeah.
Both captains.
Yeah, use it.
Hey, John. Captain. Yeah, I want to speak to both of them. John, come here. 1 minute. No, I know. I want to stop before it becomes anything more, okay? Guys, too much talking from your teams, okay? The tackles have been getting a bit too strong, okay? Speak to you guys. It's an important game. We don't want cards if we can help it, okay? Okay. Yeah, well, both sides are.
Go ahead.
Welcome back. Apologies if you momentarily lost us there. The rain is absolutely belting it down here in London at the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park, playing havoc with all the number of wires that are keeping us on air. But welcome back to this one. You haven't missed anything. It is still Belgium 0, Ireland 0. 2 penalty corners in the game for Belgium. Both have been mistrapped. Bone getting one of those shots off on target and shooting wide. Ireland have also had a penalty corner on target. Shane O'Donoghue denied by a good low save from Vincent Banash.
We've had a quick word from umpire Martin Madden to both captains just earlier, a few minutes ago. It seems like it's been played in pretty good spirits so far this game, so I think they were just saying make sure it stays the same. They don't want to have to get any cards out.
Slow, isn't it, out there? The pitch is really taking on board all this water and this rain that's coming down here in London. Jackson comes forward again. Again, Ireland hit the baseline, and this is where they looked dangerous last time round. Unable to win a penalty corner this time, though. It was Kirk Shimon's last time.
They're able to get a little bit of space there with Roman Gormley actually running in from a full-back position, creating a little bit of space for the left half to actually get forward and create a chance and make a pass into the D.
Ireland just rotating the players around at the moment. O'Donoghue has come right back, and that's a great lead back towards the ball. Great turn of pace too from Michael Robson. There's an aerial ball forward. Can't quite find Bruton. So there'll be a restart with Belgium on the 16.
We've seen Ireland go to air quite a lot, actually, when they get in towards the final third. And I'm not really sure it's a good option for them because they're not making enough of the trap. So I'd quite like to see them keep the ball on the floor for a little bit longer, play the high percentage hockey.
Oh, that is so slow. And these are the world's best players who have got amazing distribution as far as accuracy and pace goes. And it is really sluggish out there on the blue Union Jack turf at the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre. Picked up by Dokier, heavy underfoot, but skipped past that first tackle, taken out across the baseline for a long corner for Belgium.
Back stick. Okay.
Well, video referral. Tom Bone going over to the umpire Martin Madden of Scotland. I think we're looking for a back stick.
Andy, can you hear me?
Yes, I've got you.
Belgians are saved. Wait, please, just a second. Andy, the Belgians are saying it's a back stick inside the D. Can you check that for me?
Defender's back stick. Okay,
yes.
Looking for that.
Cheers.
Eagle eye, Andy Mayer, the video umpire, will have a look at this. Dokier along the background here and onto the back line there. Was there a back stick?
Ooh.
Possibly. What do you think? How do you see that if you're an umpire, Simon?
Well, obviously very difficult for Martin to see it from where he was, but it does look like almost a Q-tip right at the end of the stick, which would
be useful.
This is the angle we want.
I also want to look to see how far the attacker is away from it. Oh, that's fine. No.
It's like almost the butt of the stick, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the question is whether it actually affects play too much and whether the ball's going to go off anyway.
Away. Okay, thank you. Hi, Martin.
Hi, Andy. How are you doing?
For me, it may well have touched very much the back of the stick, but there is no attacker anywhere near, and for me, I would keep with your decision.
Long corner. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so they lose their referral.
You just confirm they lose the referral?
And yes, they do lose a referral because it's inconsequential.
Yep, thank you very much.
So inconsequential, says Andy Mayer. And Belgium now lose their referral. So no more referrals in the game for Belgium. They do get a long corner, and there's 9 minutes left to play in the first half. Belgium 0, Ireland 0.
You lose your referral. That's your opinion, not mine.
That's very unlucky for Belgium, I think, there. It certainly did hit the back of the stick, but what Andy Mayer was saying there was it had no effect on the game, and there was no attacker around it to make it a foul, which would have had any consequence in the game. As a result, Belgium have lost their referral, which could prove extremely difficult for later on in the game if they have any decisions they want to challenge.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that affects the game later on. In the meantime, Belgium pick up possession here in the midfield again. Van Doren, Arthur Van Doren there. Where's he going to go? All the way back. It's quite hard to watch the game at this pace, to be honest. Normally used to seeing it zipping around on the blue turf out there, and it'll make hard work for the defenders who are trying to get the better of the attack here. Potentially a chance here for Ireland to push up slightly on the press as Cargo thinks about going forward to intercept Van Strooydonk onto the foot there, though, from the Belgian.
Definitely a chance to actually create a little bit more pressure. You'll see here, as the ball grips the turf, it's really going to slow up. Give a great opportunity for the forwards to put a little bit more pressure and try and arrive at the defender as he gets the ball and really put some pressure on.
Belgium just trot back into their defensive holding pattern. They're still relatively high. Full court press here.
Belgium are doing exactly that. They recognise the situation. Not only that they are having quite a lot of possession in the game, but they are actually having quite a lot of result from putting some pressure on. With the slow passes, they're able to put even more pressure on.
Carried out of trouble there.
Ireland just happy to slow it down at this stage. They've weathered a little bit of pressure there from Belgium. A few chances. They probably thought they were going to have a short corner against as well, so they're quite happy just to put the stick on the ball and keep possession for a while.
Robson then down the right-hand flank, keeping possession for Ireland. Comes back and round through Matthew Bell, who throws that aerial ball forward to McGee, brings it down. Backstick shot on a tie, just casually tapped away by Bocard. Coming in at head height and just glanced that one away. Good control from McGee on this near side.
Great control. Again, they've gone to air, trying to get the ball into a half-back or a midfielder who's leading out towards the sideline. It's good to see that actually creating a chance from it, but unfortunately not quite the execution from Paddy McGee there.
Now some space in front. Turn of pace from Gormley, plays in McGee. The persistence from McGee as he tries to team up there with Bruton. Bruton was keen to get the quick free hit going with the self-pass. There's all sorts of carnage going on there in front of the umpire. Eventually, McGee gets the ball, does take that self-pass, but is boshed off across the baseline. And Stridonk there, the last pillar of defence for Belgium. Again, Ireland coming onto the edge of the circle now, just about to take the shot there with Bruton, and the whistle going just ahead of that.
Well, two tackles there from the Belgian defence. Van Stridonk, first of all, making sure that he's making that tackle outside the D, so important, so if he does mistime it, he doesn't give away a corner.
Make sure it's not too clumsy, of course, as well, because umpire's able to give penalty corners within the 23-metre zone. Lloyd Park comes out with that ball. How do you assess Ireland's performance so far in this first half, Simon? They seem to be keeping Belgium at bay, but Belgium dominating huge spells of possession. We'll concentrate on this little attack from Cousins as he tries to thread one through into the circle. Still a relative amount of pressure being put on here by Belgium, and can Ireland clear their lines? Well, that's made a little bit easier. Ball being taken out by Cobart there.
Well, I think Belgium will actually be quite pleased with certainly the amount of possession they've had. They haven't created quite as many chances as I'm sure they would have wanted to from that. We saw at quarter time, 72% possession. They're going to want to convert that into more clear-cut chances. I'm sure they're going to be wanting to try and get a few more corners, get them out, trapped cleanly, and actually some drag flicks away, because I'm sure with someone like Tom Bone, great drag flicker, one of the best in the world, and they're going to want to get him flicking and seeing whether he can score that goal, which has eluded them so far.
Kirk Shimmons has looked good when he's been on the ball, the number 15 for Ireland. Just 21 years of age, and again involved in that build-up play that brings Ireland now into the top right corner. No way through here. There's 5 black shirts to try and get through, and they think about doing it with the 1-2 with O'Donoghue. And in turn just plays in his teammate Bell, and well, Ireland...
He was 5, easy. Play.
And some cause to protest there, I think, Ireland. There's another little floaty one. This time it does find O'Donoghue on the spin. Just needs to find a foot here for another penalty corner. Sets the ball up across the D and they score! Oh, there it is! The opening goal. And it goes to Peter Carruth. His 106th Irish international goal. Make that 107. It's 2 in the tournament now for Peter Carruth.
Yeah, great persistence there from the Irish team. Carruth was in a great spot. Sometimes those goals look relatively easy, but actually they've got to make sure that they react first, react before the keeper. I think as Mike said there, the Belgians were worried more about the corner than actually the cross. And And as we see, Caruth just gets that touch. Van Asch, no chance of stopping that one from that range.
There it is. That's what we were looking for. Caruth with his trademark celebration. Saw that out in Antwerp when he scored an absolute blinding goal. And, well, Emu's back out to say hello again. Belgium 0, Ireland 1. Great time to score as well. Just 3 minutes and 20 seconds now to go until half-time. And Ireland can then refocus. Remember, a draw or a win here will see Ireland through to the semi-finals. Belgium are the semi-finalists, and then they made it all the way through to the final. They are the silver medalists from 2013, the last time the European Championships were held on Belgium soil. We're in London for this one, though, and the weather's pretty dismal, as you'd expect from London, as Watt can't trap that one down as it came down over his head. But Ireland have the perfect start, the perfect first half. They kept Belgium at bay for long periods of time, whilst they dominated lengthy spells of possession. But they have that one goal on the board, unable to score against Germany, the defending champions, the other day, eventually going down by 2-0. They got 4 on the board against France, and now they've got that all-important goal on the board here against Belgium.
Yeah, so important for the Belgians just to keep going as they have, in terms of they've still had the possession. Ireland have just capitalised on, I suppose, a little bit of slack defence there. The ball coming across. I think Van Asch would have hoped that a defender would have stopped that cross. It was right. It was just in front of him, out of reach. But obviously makes it very difficult now for Belgium. They've still got to get 2 goals now to one's not enough. The draw isn't good enough for Belgium, so they're going to have to be stepping out, and I think we'll continue to see some really aggressive pressing from the Belgian team.
And not the best conditions as well to play an attacking style of hockey. This really does favour defensive hockey.
Definitely, and we talked about the water on the pitch, and that's really slowing up the quick transfer. And Belgium have always been a team that play it around very quickly around the back, and that helps to create space further up the pitch.
Craig Fulton, half a job done. Jeroen Delmy, though, has got plenty up his sleeve, and the players that he's got on the pitch are world class. Here's Loipart, who's one of those. The 25 intercepted by the goal scorer Caruth, though. The ball comes forward to Southern, just out of reach for Alan Southern. Oh, it's come off the post. The ball's still alive, and Southern gave chase, almost expecting that the ball was going to come back off the post. It just didn't come back his way. There is a foul there from O'Donoghue in the midfield on Van Orpel.
Always one of those ones as a forward, you're hoping that it's going to hit the post. It was a shame that there was no forward close enough to actually capitalise on it.
Yeah, jackpot when it comes back out your way and you can just tip it in. Van Strijdom. A lifted ball into Hart. Ireland retreat the 5 metres required, and then another crunching tackle there on the edge of the circle to deny Belgium any entry in on that left-hand flank. Oh, this is a great carry down the right-hand side from Michael Watt, but he did just nip out into touch briefly, so that gives Belgium the ball back through the midfield now with Stockbrooks. And Doran.
Belgium opting to have a back three quite regularly now, trying to push players forward. You'll see Felix Denayer there playing as a deep centre half. They'll be looking to get the ball into him and play triangles around the Irish forwards.
As a look back at that slidey pass from Loipart that was intercepted from Caruth. They then went on and hit the post just here, the ball bouncing back out. Didn't come Alan Southern's way though, but Ireland do have a lead at half-time. It's just that one goal scored by Peter Caruth, and at half-time it is Belgium 0, Ireland 1. So that goal coming after 12 minutes in that second quarter. And we can look back now at some of those highlights from the first half. Well, Ireland did enough there to keep Belgium at bay when Belgium were dominating ball possession. They've levelled things up as well. Just 55% of the possession now for Belgium. Ireland with 44%. 1 goal up. 2 penalty corners for Belgium, just 1 for Ireland. But shots on goal, well, 3 apiece. And much better as far as circle entries go in that second quarter. Getting closer to Belgium now, 6-4 in Belgium's favour, but 1-0 to Ireland. And remember, that draw or a win will do for Ireland. So Belgium must score 2 goals in the second half. Great stuff. Good to see a big smile on Peter Carruth's face. Let's hope that Ireland can keep those smiles on their faces come the end of the match. So halfway there, 30 minutes left for Belgium and Ireland. 1-0 the score at half-time in Ireland's favour. Second half action on the way very shortly. Welcome back to match 10 between Belgium and Ireland. They're playing for a place in the semi-finals, and Belgium trail Ireland here by 1-0. Let's head down pitch side and hear from Jeroen Delmy.
Jeroen, in a game that you need to win, you trail 1-0. The pressure's really on you now.
Yeah, it is, and it's a really big challenge. But yeah, we will have to fight even harder than we did, and we have to score opportunities. But the weather conditions aren't making it easier. We would like to play a high passing tempo game, but it's almost impossible on the pitch. But anyhow, we have to, and yeah, we will have to make it even a bigger fight than it already is. And yeah, we need to score 2 goals. That's easy. It's a real easy target for us.
Is there still belief?
Sorry?
Do you still believe you can do it?
I always believe until the last second. So I think we will do it. The boys believe in it. So we will need a very big 30 minutes from our side.
It should make for a fantastic second half. Good luck. Thank you very much.
It is the most important second half of their 2015 campaign. Belgium trail here by 1-0. Ireland going ahead through Peter Carruth. 12 minutes into the second quarter. His 107th goal in an Irish shirt. And the world number 14, Ireland, lead Belgium here, the world number 4, by 1-0. Both sides back out on the field now. Those conditions aren't great. It is slow out there. Can Ireland capitalise on that and send Belgium packing? We'll find out in the next 30 minutes. Belgium must score 2 goals. Ireland, a draw is good enough for them. They'll obviously set their bar much higher than that in this second half as they look to win the game against Belgium and finish second in the pool behind Germany. They'll break away from their huddle then. A few little short, sharp sprints as well to focus the mind ahead of this second half. Belgium versus Ireland, second half action due to kick off in just about a minute or so ago. And looking ahead to the second half with us here is Simon Mantell, England 2009 championship winner. You've won the Euros, and Ireland have got a chance to get to the semi-finals for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, great opportunity for Ireland, and they've really put together a nice half of hockey so far. But we just heard Jeroen Delmy talk about the Belgian team there, and he believes they can score 2 goals in this half. And you know, you look at the quality of their squad, they really can. So I think that Ireland can't feel like their job done yet. They need to keep going, defend very, very hard, and even try and look to score more goals, because I think there's going to be plenty more, even in these conditions. I think there's going to be more goals.
Right, bet in for this one. It is Belgium versus Ireland. Belgium will have pushback, and they play in the all-black kit, playing from left to right. But Ireland lead 1-0 going into the second half. It is Van Orbel of Belgium to get us underway here then. Belgium attacking that goal away to the right-hand side. They trail to a Peter Carruth goal. Carruth scoring 12 minutes into the second quarter. Belgium must score 2 goals to book their place in the semi-finals. Germany already there from this pool. The Netherlands already there from Pool A, and it will be England or Spain that join from Pool A. The England versus Spain game is on at 7:30 UK time. Early chance for Ireland to press forward and put that extra bit of squeeze on the Belgian side. They have the ball back with Gleghorn. Just recycles it through O'Donoghue, and this is now Jackson. Jackson has Shimmons away to his left-hand side. He's got Cargo alongside him there at the back. Jackson again then into the midfield with O'Donoghue. Just makes a little mistake there, fortunately clipped it onto the foot of Dokier. Left the ball behind him, slightly trailing.
Interesting to see Connor Hart here up into a deep midfield position. He's held that position and not dropped back into his normal fullback.
We don't need
but
your
now he's
help
back
on
on the
this,
ball.
yeah?
They've rearranged. O'Donoghue back into that midfield
like showing
position.
5 meters, whatever. Keep it left to us, yeah?
Good gather there from Van Doren, who was the first defender to react. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screen now. Those are the players that are starting on the pitch for Ireland, with Davy Hart in goal. Gormley's there, Gleghorn, Connor Hart. Jackson also playing at the back alongside Hart, with Shimmons in the midfield, O'Donoghue holding that central role, McGee, Bruton, Darling and Good all in the starting 11 for this second half against Belgium. Stockbrook's now for Belgium. Hits that one in, he hit that sweetly, hardly any backlift on it, but just crisply in towards the circle.
Hey, ho, 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 ho!
Yeah.
Leupart. Van Doren changes the angle a little bit, drives forward, and a nice tackle back. An important little jab came in from Jonathan Bruton.
Right
he was
simple.
Tracking back Van Doren. Full stretch, tipped it away from him.
Make a good 5. Better than last time. Play.
So important to make sure that forwards are helping out their defenders. You see that great shade tackle from Bruton there. Crucial if Ireland are going to maintain this lead, that everyone works very hard in defence.
Oh yes, we like that from Kirk Shimmons. He just eliminated 4 players off the ball from this Belgian side. You can see their starting lineup coming along the bottom of your screen now. But Ireland, whose best ever finish up until this year, a 5th in Mönchengladbach in 2011. They also finished 6th in 2013, incidentally. Narrowly missed out on going through to the semi-finals, having finished on the same points as England, who went through on goal difference. In a similar situation here, knowing that they just have to have that draw or get a win against Belgium there. Winning as things stand at the moment, and will go through alongside Germany as qualifiers from Pool B. All your up-to-date details on the website, eurohockey2015.co.uk. If you have missed any of the games or need to be brought up to date with all the stats and facts. But edging ever close to those men's semi-finals, which take place on Thursday. Here at Belgium, clean, clear shot, and Hart makes a low save to the right. Nothing he can do about the follow-up. The first save was epic from Hart, but on the rebound was Sébastien Doquier. Belgium had their equaliser, just given too much room there. The initial shot came in, forced the save off Davy Hart, who palmed the ball back to Sébastien Doquier.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of skill to create the space. A great low save from Davy Hart. Unfortunately, nothing he could do. These second phase goals, we see a lot of them at the top level because the goalies are so good making the first save. But what a great finish. What a great finish there.
Whose responsibility is that? It's a second goal in the tournament for Sébastien Doquier from the 3 matches played so far. Hart was obviously at full stretch to deny the initial shot. Who's responsible for that second phase?
I think first and foremost, Davy Hart in goal is going to be looking to try and deflect the ball as far away from the goal as possible, but also it's about the reactions, and Doquier just reacted quicker there than the defenders.
Well, disappointing for Ireland, not the start they wanted to this second half. 1-0 ahead through Peter Caruth. Things levelled up now by Sébastien Doquier, and that really should bring the game to life. Remember, this is enough, the scoreline at the moment, to take Ireland through. We'll go through on goal difference, knocking Belgium out. But here's the pow. Taking on Simmons. Simmons all the way back. That was a good tackle. Oh, was there a hand on the back? There was. The umpire didn't like it. Green card for Shimmons, who, despite making the clean tackle, had his back on the hand of Depau, who carries his run forward again, more space. This time fished away by Gleghorn. In the meantime, Ireland down to 10 players for 2 minutes. That 2 minutes starting when Shimmons takes his place in the sin bin.
Often a chance for the attacking team when the defending team are down to 10 men to really step out and put some pressure. It'll be interesting to see whether Belgium do that, especially with these slow conditions on the pitch.
Yeah, that one might even hold up in the top left of the corner. It's that slow. Van Doren, route one ball. There's a bit more fizz on the ball. That's more like it. Troyens then over the 23. Oh, more space here for Cousins. Couldn't quite pick it up off the back foot. At the moment, this is slightly worrying. Every time Belgium get into that attacking 23, they seem to be pushing in and forcing almost a shot every time.
Yeah, you can see the Irish defence there. Quite a lot of calling because there was a bit of confusion about the players coming through from the Belgian defence, and they had a man over on the last 2 attacks. So they're going to be looking to try and make sure they organise that. They're a man down. Really important that they protect the top of the Ds, what they haven't been doing so far in the last 5 minutes.
And protect that scoreline. They've got to keep the ball. Jackson came down. He knows he got away with that one as well. Hart with the restart. Red corner at the back. Jackson here on this near touch line. This is fine for a couple of minutes if you're an Irish fan, just to take a bit of time off. Into the midfield with O'Donoghue. That pass is off target. Those are the passes that they need to be looking to complete. It was Ronan Gormley who was the intended target. That's better from Ireland as well. Potential backstick there from O'Donoghue, but play allowed to go on. Into Southern. Haven't seen too much of him in the game so far. Carruth is just waiting away to our left-hand side for some form of delivery. Again, carried in by Cargo. Gets his feet round. Almost brought down by Southern and played into the path of Carruth. Just 15 seconds left to go on that green card suspension for Kirk Shimmons. Now, can Ireland weather this storm? There's going to be plenty more to come in this third quarter. Still a long way to go in this game. To Powell for Belgium, all the way back now to Van Doren. This looks a more controlled performance from Belgium in this second half. They're picking their passes, and that one not accurate. Hits Cobart mid-air, no harm done. Hart goes to air, finds Shimmons, who's back on the field after his green card.
It's definitely looking like the Belgians have got a little bit more time in their build-up play. Denaya's getting on the ball more in that centre midfield spot, and it's working really nicely for them.
What do you expect the coaches have said at half-time? We'll start with Craig Fulton of Ireland. What will he have said? They had that 1-0 lead going in at half-time. What would he have got his players to focus on here in this second half? Jackson carries this ball forward. You can give us your answers to that one in a sec when we see how this play shapes up. Ireland still inside the circle and get a penalty corner, which is a good thing. Michael Watt and Ireland a chance to get another one on the board. It's penalty corner number 2 of the game for Ireland.
Yeah, good persistence there. A little bit scrappy in there, but Mikey Watt worked well down that baseline. So important. The pressure is on the defenders there. When the ball is on the stick of the attacker in the D, they've really got to protect their foot. And unfortunately, they weren't able to, the Belgian defenders there. So really strong, positive rebound after conceding their goal.
Okay.
2 castles at the head of the D for Ireland. Southern and O'Donoghue manning those castles. O'Donoghue furthest away from us in your picture. Comes his way. O'Donoghue off the edge of the stick, and it hit the #1 runner on the way out. I think the arm there of Arthur Van Doren, who's holding his left arm. Yeah, he wore that one for the team. Here's a closer look at it. He's the second runner there on the P spot. Not sure how much of it he saw, to be honest.
Interesting line he's running there, running across the goalie's field of vision. And no wonder that he actually got hit there, because the shot was actually on target. So very dangerous line to be running. He was running as a second runner, so he was trying to go for the slip position, but actually just copped that ball right in the arm there, and that's certainly gonna hurt.
Doesn't look comfortable for him. We'll keep you up to date. He's gone off the field for now to get some medical attention. There is a follow-up penalty corner for Ireland. It's number 3 of the game. Southern and O'Donoghue line up side by side once again. Little switch at the top of the circle. Southern leaves it for O'Donoghue. They look to finish bottom corner, and the follow-up goes in from Jackson. John Jackson puts Ireland back out in front again. It is Belgium 1, Ireland 2. Super reactions this from John Jackson. Jackson, who plays his club hockey at Reading. That's his 6th international goal. Here's how it came about. Little rebound, bouncing back Jackson's way. There was a little switch at the top of the circle as well. Southern with the fake, O'Donoghue with the shot that forced the save from Vanash, but they couldn't clear their lines. And Ireland with their noses back out in front.
Yeah, great reaction there from John Jackson. Interesting kind of move at the top of the castle there, when they actually went from 2 castles to 1. A slip behind for the second flicker, and I think it was Bockard on the line that actually made the first save. But again, a quicker reaction from the attacker there.
Makes for good reading if you're an Ireland fan. Belgium 1, Ireland 2. No Van Doren on the pitch yet. Getting hit in the arm. He's still off. There's a little foot there. Was well crafted by Van Orbel. Florent Van Orbel takes the self-pass. Has to move it 5 metres if he wants to carry it into the circle himself. This is Bockard now. Good angle. Kept in play by Stockbrooks. Played back to the top of the D. Carruth is the quickest to react. Southern there, all the way back, almost on his own 23. Does enough to win himself the free hit, and Ireland can push their lines forward. Oh, silly from Southern, who wanted to take the quick restart. Ended up putting it right past the nose of Denea. And now Belgium have the ball back. Done all the hard work.
Guys, simple here, I'm watching you, yeah?
Loypart for Belgium. 5.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Well watched by Cargo. Surely the Belgian player Bockard was not 5 there. No advantage coming from it. The follow-up play causes all sorts of trouble, and Belgium get a second goal. It's 2-2. Now it all came from the Belgian player not being 5 metres. I think Cargo's got a valid point here.
I will check the whole situation if the goal was okay.
No, but 5 yards when we're receiving the ball, we need 5 yards.
Andy?
Yes, I've got you, Jakob.
So please, can you check if the goal was okay?
No, ask for the 5 yards. Okay, we'll do.
Thanks. You listen, man.
Well, there was nothing wrong with the goal. The goal was fine. No doubt it's further back from there if you want to see the incident when Cargo brought the ball down. Bockard was not 5 metres away from him. Nothing wrong with that sequence. That's going in the goal, and that's absolutely fine.
I think this is going to be a very interesting call from the third umpire, because it actually looked...
Okay, nothing there. That's it, yeah.
Looked like Cargo moved in towards Bockard, I think it was, who's going to receive the aerial.
The ball entered the 23-metre line because there was a situation with the 5 metres receiving the ball.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I've looked at that as well.
Thank you very much.
Now Andy Mayer will scroll right the way back. This is the incident, the aerial ball that comes in that Cargo takes.
Nothing there. Can we just check with the Belgian nearest the line, please, just to make sure he stopped it with his stick?
It's not the incident they're talking about. Frustrating watching it up here. They're talking about the moment when Cargo gets a touch on the ball. Bockard is only, I guess, a metre away from him.
Yeah, nearest the goal line, please.
Yeah, here we go. This is the incident which I think the Irish want the third umpire to have a look at. We see Cargo moving back towards 5 metres.
We're playing hockey.
He's fine with that for playing 5 metres. Just playing hockey is what we're hearing from Andy Mayer, the video umpire. Ireland setting up as if they're going to take the free hit, but this goal's going to stand
this
because...
This is the one here, just there. I'd like to check that.
The video umpire, I don't think he's going to have any reason here to change his decision.
Lovely.
I think the difficulty is because Bockard was in that space and stationary, Cargo actually moved in towards him, so I'm not sure that they've actually got much to argue here.
Defender's stick. That's the front of his stick. He's okay.
And then tapped
just
home.
Here, please.
It's Florent Van Orbel with the final touch there.
Okay.
Has to react from that deflection, but the final touch poked home by Florent Van Orbel, and the general feeling here is that this goal is going to stand.
That's fine, it's the front of his stick, that's fine. Okay, thank you, gents.
Let's get the final verdict.
Hi, Jakob. There's no reason to change your decision, you may give the goal.
So the goal will stand, and Belgium equalise for the second time. A first goal in the tournament for Florent Van Orbel. Belgium 2, Ireland 2.
You can see the Irish players here complaining because they were wanting to have more of a look, the third umpires have more of a look at the receiving of the area. I think that's why they're showing that they're not very happy with this situation.
Well, that could be an argument that goes on long into the night and is purely dependent on how the rest of this game plays out, because remember, 2-2 would still see Ireland through to the semi-finals, and I'm sure their mood would change then if they do indeed knock Belgium out. It really is almost a quarter-final in itself, isn't it, this pool game, this final game for Belgium and Ireland. They've both played the Olympic champions, Germany. Belgium losing 4-0 to Germany, Ireland losing just 2-0. Ireland, who have twice gone ahead in the game, Peter Carruth giving Ireland the lead before Sebastien Dokier levelled up early on in this third quarter. This is the goal again for Belgium. Poked home on the far post there. If you're being super critical as well there, the Irish defender just turning his back on it slightly as well, taking his eye off the ball.
Not made any difference.
Right then, back to business. It's Hart to Gormley. Gormley forward. So slow out there. Must be so frustrating for the players as well, who are trying to generate as much ball speed as possible. Tried to skip a tackle there as well off the backhand. Gathered by Dokier. Aerial ball to relieve a bit more pressure, and John Doman's after it, but Gormley gets there first. That'll be Ireland ball. For the stick challenge, Gormley with a quick restart. Oh, just using a cool, calm head there to gain Ireland another 15-20 yards. Batten picked up by Bruton down on that left-hand channel. Goes out for a long corner. O'Donoghue. Back to Cargo, crossfield, well picked up off the feet there by Hart. Forward now by Gormley.
Ball.
It's going to be a nervy final 15 minutes, a final quarter for Ireland to hang on. 2-2, remember, enough to do it.
Over here.
I think the key thing at the moment for Ireland is not to dwell on that decision. They're obviously disappointed that they didn't get it, get the decision overturned. But the most important thing, as you said, at the moment they are still going through to the semi-finals, so they've got to focus on their game and make sure they stay tight in defence.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, 17 and a half minutes of actual hockey to play. It's a long time as far as the game goes. Normally on a dry, warm day, that ball would be fizzing around out there, and you could see up to 3 goals in 3 minutes if needs be. That's just the nature of the game, and obviously the clock's stopping now for penalty corners when a penalty corner is given. So there's a long way still to go in this game, but Ireland doing enough so far to book themselves a place in the semi-finals. Netherlands versus Russia is the next game. 5:15 pushback for that one. Russia, who've been conceding goals galore, up against the Netherlands, the runners-up at last year's Hockey World Cup. That'll be followed up by England versus Spain, and there was a half chance there in front of Hart's goal. It was Sebastien Dokier got Belgium's first goal, and he wasn't a million miles away from tipping this one home either.
Yeah, quite often the Belgians actually look to play the ball down the middle of the goal and look for a really fine deflection. And we saw Tom Bone earlier on in the tournament what he thought touch a goal, and it wasn't allowed by the third umpire. They're definitely a team which look to play for those deflections and can be a lot straighter than other teams.
Yeah, Ireland don't want to give away too many more of those chances. DePau driving forward. There's going to be another chance here on the far post. This time it's gathered up and swept away by McGee. That's better defending from Ireland. They've got to keep their heads in this game here. Imagine there's a few fans back home watching this one on the sofa, or maybe taking a quick lunchtime break, hiding behind their pillow, hiding behind their files. But here we go with Ireland driving forward. Mitch Darling could go in search of that third goal for Ireland. Hands off the ball now to Gormley. He's got McGee ahead of him. Hart is the outlet ball, but Belgium win it back. Final minute of the third quarter. Interestingly, John Doman has dropped back from the midfield for Belgium into a slightly deeper role now, distributing here from the heart of the Belgian defence, Loypart. There's the ball down the line from Van Strijdom. Intercepted and taken out to touch. Good leg work again from Schimmons to take position and guard that route one to goal. Again, Ireland getting bodies in the way of it. This time it's Gormley that brings it away, finds Schimmons again. And he should be able to just carry that across the halfway line, and that will be that for the third quarter. So plenty of action in it. Ireland, who led at the half-time break by a 0-0. Belgium coming back into it to make it 1-1. Ireland then going ahead through John Jackson. They've been pegged back, an equaliser coming in from Florent Van Oorbel, and that is your quarter-time score with all the scorers. It is Belgium 2, Ireland 2. Final quarter on the way next. There a look at the possession, ball possession. Belgium 53%, Ireland 47%. It's 2-2 as far as the score goes. 11 circle entries for Belgium, and Ireland with just under half of that. The final quarter, 15 minutes remaining in this game, and 30 seconds to go until we get the restart underway. Both coaches have had a chat with their players. We'll have a quick chat in a moment as to how both teams approach this final quarter from the situations that they find themselves in. Belgium need one goal to go ahead, to win this game, to go through to the semi-finals. Ireland, well, a goal would be a bonus, but a draw would be enough to see them through to the semi-finals of the European Championships for the first time ever. Plenty at stake then as we get the final quarter underway, with Belgium attacking the goal away to the right-hand side. They've scored in it twice already in this second half. Goals coming from Sebastien Dokier and Florent Van Oorbel. A foul there on, well, for Boccard. It's a yellow card. So Belgium down to 10 players for 10 minutes. That's the indication coming from the umpire there. There's only 15 minutes left in the game. Advantage Ireland.
I mean, it looks bad in that slow-mo, but my gut reaction straight away, but that was just a little bit clumsy. So a 10-minute yellow, I think seems quite harsh there.
I have to agree with you, based on the facts that are presented to us, which was the slow-mo replay that we got there. Shot in the meantime, taking a deflection for, well, I thought it was a long corner, but it's been deflected so wide that it's actually a sideline ball taken by Southern. Oh, that one's just come up off a Belgian stick, hits Jackson, so no advantage coming from that. It'll be Ireland ball. Southern again with the self-pass. He's got Schimmons as the outlet ball. And there, yeah, Belgium down to 10 players for just over 9 minutes of the remaining 14. Not the ideal start to their final quarter.
No, that's a massive disadvantage. To be down to 10 men for 5 minutes is certainly a lot more manageable, but 10 minutes, you know, with only 13 and a half minutes to play, this is going to be even more of a challenge now for Belgium.
Ireland's to lose, do you agree with that?
I wouldn't actually go that far. I think it's pretty even going at the moment. I think with the Belgians' quality, they've still got a very good chance of scoring goals.
Jackson tries to tuck one underneath the shoulder. It's an easy pick in the end for Arthur Van Doren, who's back on the field. He got hit in the arm from Ireland's last penalty corner. Carruth picks up the ball, scorer of Ireland's first goal here. 12 minutes into the second quarter. It's brought out by McGee, and here's Hart now at the heart of the Irish defence. Gleghorn just drops it off to O'Donoghue, and as you'd expect, Belgium sitting right back, just the 10 players on the field now, including their goalkeeper. do this all day, Ireland, if they want to soak up a bit more of the time. There's no real necessity to drive forward. It's Belgium's game to chase. They have to score 1 goal. Not Ireland style, though. Into the circle it comes. Van Doren tips it away for a long corner.
Yeah, I think it's positive to see Ireland still trying to go forward and push for another goal, and I think that's very sensible. They shouldn't sit back here and just expect to hold out for the draw.
To sound boring, the likes of Germany, though, would just sit back and do that all day long, wouldn't they? They'd take that 1-0 lead if it was an Olympic gold medal match, for instance, and they'd be quite happy just to control long phases of possession as we look back on that challenge from Bockard. That's what the 10-minute yellow was given for, that tackle on Jackson.
Yeah, very, very harsh. Seeing it again, I mean, I still feel like he could have been given a green. I suppose that they've already given a green card for a similar offence. They want to upgrade it, but to upgrade it to a 10-minute yellow seems incredibly harsh.
Yeah, normally a yellow card, just a 5-minute suspension. The green card, a 2-minute suspension. And Belgium will be down to 10 players for a further 7 minutes of the 11 minutes and 45 that remain in this game. Stockbrooks into the midfield with Doman. What do Belgium have to do now differently? Let's approach it from both sides, but we'll start with Belgium. That player down, they must score at least 1 more goal.
Yeah, I mean, I think with their players that they do have, they should still be able to create chances, even down a man. And I think they've just got to keep playing, be able to chuck players forward. I would be very surprised if they remain sat back when they are in defence and not step out a little bit. Even down a player, they've still got to put pressure on. Put the pressure on to the Irish to actually try and play through them.
And from Ireland's point of view, all 11 players on the field and pretty much 10.5 of them behind the ball. Alan Southern just staying slightly higher. There he is, just changing the angle. That's good news for Ireland. Now they can push forward and put a bit of extra pressure on as Van Asch comes to clear and plays it down the left-hand flank. Opens up the game slightly, though, and that's where Ireland do have to be a little bit cautious. Van Strijdonk now. There's the first-time ball forward from Troyens. And Charlier was unable to gather. There'll be no rush to take this free hit and the restart from the 16 for Ireland. So for Ireland, how do they approach this final 10.5 minutes?
Well, I think I've mentioned that I'd quite like to still see them push forward and push for another goal. They certainly can't sit back and just expect that this draw is going to hold out until the end of the game. We've obviously mentioned what Germany might do in this situation, but you know, they have to recognise they're a different team, and we can see here, look, they're stepping out. We've got Good up there, stepping forward, putting pressure on them, and I think that's a really positive move from Ireland.
Oh, almost cut out there. High run coming in from Carl Good, who has 1 goal in the tournament already, and he was sniffing around in front of goal there for a second. Michael Watt getting involved in the action there as well for Ireland. An aerial ball comes forward now to DePauw, but Jackson is underneath it. Quick restart to open up the right-hand channel. Chris Cargo now plays the ball forward. Eyes up from Mitch Darling. Intercepted, though. Just carried that ball into contact, and it's pulled away by Van Strijdonk. Just pressing on the halfway line now. It's Denayer on the turn. A good little pivot there as well, and almost picked up on the reverse stick from Cousins. He turned his defender inside out, and just the final touch letting him down there.
Yeah, we see a nice ball coming through there from Denayer. I think the defender there, I think it's Paul Gleghorn, making it difficult enough for the attacker to stop the ball.
Sometimes just about having the physical presence of letting them know you're there, just hanging on the shoulder, and that's enough to force an error. Oh, there's a little gap. O'Donoghue opts to pop out and round. This is better from Ireland, enjoying the possession. That's what they should do, possess the ball. Inviting Belgium to come after it, and Belgium still 4 minutes to go with 10 players, and then it's really going to be about that final phase of the game when both teams go up to 11 versus 11. That's when it's going to really kick in, and well, Belgium are just going to come after Ireland then. Jackson can run a few more seconds of that clock down. There's a ball in, it's high and it's above shoulder height this time from Leupart as he guides it across the baseline.
It does look like when Ireland are in possession, Belgium are just very happy to sit back. As you say, it looks like they're going to play for that last 4 minutes, really try and step out there and put the pressure on for the last 4 minutes when they're back to 11.
Good level of support here for the Irish as well. Right underneath the dugout there. Well, they're prepared, let's say, for these conditions, these damp, wet conditions at Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park in London. They're in good voice too, because as things stand at the moment, Ireland going through to the semi-finals. Hart gets a little bit of something on that. There is going to be a free hit for Belgium, though, just outside the circle. The ball coming up off an Irish stick. There is Davy Hart in goal. Conceded 2 today, both coming in the third quarter from Dokier and Van Orbel.
Thanks, perfect.
After Carruth and Jackson put Ireland in front, not once but twice. Just a little pivot out there from Mitch Darling. Just hold on to it. 7 minutes remaining. No advantage coming in from the initial stick tackle from Chris Cargo. Stockbrooks. There's the danger ball. Finds Cobart, who wins the free hit again on the edge of the circle. Must move 5 meters from this position. Leupart all the way back round now to Van Strijdom.
Okay.
Just under 2 minutes left for Belgium to play with their 10 players on the field currently. Then they'll be back up to 11. They don't have their video referral should they need it. Ireland's still got theirs intact. That's a tackle. Yes, please, we'll have a bit more of that. Jonathan Bruton at full stretch to take that one out for a sideline ball. Rugby World Cup, not for another couple of weeks. Cousins, a bit more space here for Belgium. They'll look to load the posts and look for that deflection. They win the free hit on the edge of the circle.
Good.
It's a patient build-up again from Belgium. They're just looking for the right angle to execute the move. Gauthier Bocard, under a minute left now in the sin bin after his 10-minute yellow card suspension. Doman with the restart. This is DePauw. Tracked back all the way by Cargo. Ball gets clipped in, it's brought down by Cousins and needs Jackson to tidy up. Danger's not clear yet. Jackson on the pivot, that was good. Oh no, that wasn't. Stockbrooks. Ireland having to work together as a team. They can't clear their lines here. Again, Belgium get another one into the circle. It's scrappy. Eventually it's pumped away. And Ireland can clear their lines. It was cleared by Jonathan Bruton. Michael Robson as well, just urging his players forward, and it's put out a sideline ball. O'Donoghue takes the initiative. The self-pass, drives into the circle. This to make it 3 for Ireland. The ball comes across the circle. Vanash gets it caught under his pads. And Belgium have a free hit. Well, that's what it's all about. Belgium now back up to 11 players. It's 11 versus 11 for the final 4 minutes and 46 seconds. We are going to a video referral as well here. Let's listen in.
Yeah, but it's his referral, not yours.
PC.
What for?
PC. Pushing the ball deliberately off the line.
Pushing the ball deliberately off the back line. Hi Andy, did you get that?
So we're looking for a
deliberately pushed over the back line and
push
therefore
over
PC.
the back line. Andy Mayer, the video umpire, he's had a busy afternoon. Here's our view of it.
Okay.
Stuck under
Ball
the pads
clear.
there.
No obstruction, nothing off the Irish body.
Oh, Leupart.
Okay, guys, just watch this one through just to make sure it doesn't come off the body. There's no obstruction, no stick tackle.
It's Leupart's final touch here, I think, that we'll focus on.
Nothing off the Irish player. Okay.
Is that
Hi, Martin,
deliberate?
I have a decision for you.
Go ahead.
Yes, I agree with them. The ball has been played over the back line and therefore penalty corner.
Okay, thanks, Andy.
Penalty corner awarded. Well, that's great news for Ireland. A goal here is going to make it even tougher for Belgium to confirm their slot in the semi-finals. Remember, Ireland need to win or draw this game to go through. 2-2 as things stand, and they have a chance to retake the lead for the third time in this match. Just the sort of decision you want to fool your way at this point of the game. So then Belgium line up Could this be the turning point of the game? 2-2 as things stand at the moment. O'Donoghue is there. Alongside him, Kyle Good, closest to us, but expect O'Donoghue to take this one from the top of the D. Here he goes, fizzes off his stick, and it's a low right-hand save for Van Asch. That one definitely creeping in as well, I think, from O'Donoghue. Looking to add his second goal of the tournament. Already had one against France the other day. Forces a good save from the Belgian keeper this time round. A long corner retaken, too much air on that one, and Belgium will have the ball back. Let's look back on the penalty corner.
Again, and we look at Ireland just trying to do something different from the top, just moving the stopper. But they get a great chance off the top for O'Donoghue, and a lovely stick save there from Lowe on the stick side from Van Asch.
4 penalty corners in total today for Ireland, just the 2 for Belgium. And Ireland are almost there. Crunch time. Restart from Belgium, coming in over on that far side, looking for a deflection. It's Jackson's final touch that takes it across the baseline for another long corner. Ireland will reset again with all 11 players behind the ball. John Doman will restart for Belgium. Loipart as well, he's got that deceptive pass in. There's a little deflection. This time coming off Gormley for a long corner. And Gormley at full stretch to deny Belgium that time. Doman again back to Loipart, the same familiar pattern. There's extra space there on the left-hand side, and fluffed in the end.
Yeah, they're looking to try and get the ball back to Loipart and use that long deceptive pass that he's got into the D. But interestingly there, all the Irish defenders...
Captain. I want you to restart the game immediately on this spot, not there. Last chance.
Yeah, Loipart actually sucking the defence into the middle of the pitch and then passing out into the inside left spot to actually create the chance down there.
Remember the pitch playing a little bit heavier as well, which we feel is making it harder for the defence to whiz that ball around the back. There's a little foot there of Tom Bone, which Jackson thinks about taking quickly, but he can bleed another 10 seconds off the clock here at least. Jackson eventually with the self-pass for the restart. Takes on Bone, but only into the path of Stockbrooks now and is pulled out of position. Stockbrooks can't get past McGee. Breaks down the play there on the 23. There's the Route 1 ball. It can come straight in because it was outside the 23-metre zone. Still 2-2. Ireland heading through to the semi-finals as things stand at the moment. Charlier coming on, and Van Asch, the Belgian goalkeeper, will come off. So 11 outfield players now for Belgium. They had to make this call.
Yeah, I think it's about the right time. There's 2.5 minutes, still enough time to make a difference. They'll look to just slot one more forward in rather than play one more defender. A set move there from Belgium, which looks like it's not paid off at all.
Yeah, well, the little touch there, the player not adjudged to be 5 metres when the touch was made. Remember, it just needs to be a little dink of a touch there required to bring the ball active, and then the second phase player can hit the ball into the circle. But the umpire there was in good position to realise that that the players weren't 5 metres away from the ball. Jackson again under the cosh here. Tom Bone putting some pressure on. He's got Gleghorn in support. And quite all right just to keep it down and alive in this corner. It's for Belgium to chase the game again, and the foul on Bone. Van Asch to play no further part in this game. The Irish fans on this near side are getting excited, and I'm sure back home as well you're edging ever closer to the edge of your seats, but Belgium will have a chance here. Again, it's McGee. Hart watches it across the baseline, and a few more seconds bleed off the clock.
This is all about concentration now for the Irish. So important for them to make sure that they are solid in defence.
Simon, if we could get you to have a think about your Unibet man of the match. 2-2 as it stands at the moment. 1 minute left to play. Belgium 2, Ireland 2. Goals for Carruth and Jackson for Ireland. Dokier and Van Oorbel for Belgium. There was the chance that they needed, and this one's not over yet. Belgium, well, could they have tipped this one home to make it 3-2? It doesn't matter. A penalty corner has come about, and that is the last thing that Ireland needed inside the final minute. Oh dear, well, Belgium should have scored there. That was Dokier that was completely unmarked on the far post. 2 Irish players, Jackson copping it on the left foot.
Yeah, I think if it hadn't have hit Jackson's foot, then it looked like the Belgian attacker would have been able to put the ball in, so it's probably not a bad thing. It hit the foot in the end, but they wouldn't have wanted to allow that ball to come across.
This is what it comes down to. If Belgium score here, they go through to the semi-finals, and if Ireland can keep it out, they'll go through. Bone from the top of the D, run down by Carruth. Swept away, but the danger's still there. Doman comes back in, earns another penalty corner. So Ireland keep it out. Another phase of play, another penalty corner. Just 31 seconds remain. Here's a look at Belgium's last penalty corner. It was run down by Carruth.
Yeah, very brave running from Carruth to block the initial drag flick. And that's what they've got to keep doing. Got to make sure they're going to get into a good running position.
It was not a body of the player, but it was a glove on a stick. Please, can you check it for us?
Okay, is that the player who went to ground?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Ronan Gormley, the player that went to ground. It's again the second phase play. That is a clean tackle from Peter Carruth, the number 1
it's not
runner.
This one, it should be the one coming up.
Just here's the moment we're looking for when John Doman gathers the ball.
Yeah, so it's that one there, yeah.
So was that body, foot, or stick? Let's have a closer look. This angle's the one for us. Oh yeah, onto the leg.
Okay,
onto that left leg. He wouldn't have felt it because he was caught up in the action.
Yeah, and they go ahead.
It did hit the body of the defence, so therefore no reason to change the decision. They lose a referral.
So Ireland lose their referral in the final 30 seconds of the game, and same scenario. If Belgium score, they go through to the semi-finals. They've got Hendricks at the top of the circle. Bone is there as well. Davy Hart and 4 Irish defenders on the line, about to put their bodies on the line. This for a place in the semi-finals. John Doman with the injection. Hendricks with the shot that again is charged down. It's swept away and pumped away by Ireland as far as what? On the halfway line. The final 20 seconds. 2-2 the scoreline, and 2-2 it looks likely to remain, and Ireland are going to go through to the semi-finals for the first ever time of the EuroHockey Championships. What, just getting some calm. Belgium had their chances, but there are the final few seconds that go off the clock, and Ireland have done it. Ireland through to the semi-finals of the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships 2015. What a result for them. Twice they led in the game, twice Belgium pinged them back, but a draw enough to get Ireland through to the semi-final stages.
Well, I think they really deserve it as well. Ireland have had a fantastic tournament so far, and we're just looking now at the last run from Peter Carruth, and it was a tough decision in terms of looking at the actual player of the game. But I'm going to go with Peter Carruth. Not only did he score that opening goal, but also 2 fantastic number 1 runs at the end there, which actually managed to secure the game.
A draw, the full-time score. Belgium 2, Ireland 2. Ireland through to the semi-finals. Oh, what a game. Ireland putting their bodies right on the line there at the end. And if you missed any of it, the ups, the downs, the highs, the lows, here are the highlights from that game between Belgium and Ireland. Fantastic news for Ireland. The world number 14 have knocked out Belgium, the world number 4 here at the EuroHockey Championships. They progressed through to the semi-finals. They narrowly missed out on qualification in 2013, but Craig Fulton's side have done it. Very much a side on the up, and that result has been coming for a long time. Your assessment of the game, Simon?
Yeah, I think as you say, Ireland have been a team on the up over the last few years, and I think it shows how far they have come, that they're able to hold the world number 4 Belgian side to a great draw there, and it's such a crucial game.
We can head down pitch side to get some reaction from the Irish camp. We've got the man that likes to feed the bird. It's Peter Carruth.
Delighted with the result. A real step change in Ireland's fortunes today.
Yeah, what a game. We knew what we had to do. We had to come out, and we didn't want to defend for a draw. We knew we had to go out and take the Belgium side we haven't actually beat before. So, yeah, everything, some decisions back and forth, didn't go our way again, but we were very pleased the way we stuck in, fought down that win there.
Those late corners must have really added to the tension.
It added to the tension, especially when you're running one. It's big bit of pressure, but no, we practiced for those situations, and we knew we'd come down to the wire today, so yeah, we knew we had to have a dogfight in there, and that was what we tried to do.
There's a real belief these days about hockey in Ireland. What do you put that down to?
Well, I think a whole new the structure of Ireland. It's getting bigger. There's more people playing it, and all the coaching staff have brought us on. Really, from we're getting fitter, we're getting stronger, and a lot of our players are still playing abroad, and especially with the Irish Hockey League now starting in Ireland, it's a big step up, and it's all changing.
Peter, not just for your goal today, but also for your all-round contribution to the game. You are the UNIBET player of the match. Well done. And thanks for joining us, and well done.
Let's see how it affects the pool then. The final pool standings. Ireland, who were in second anyway, a draw enough against Belgium there to finish on 4 points. They go through on goal difference. Germany already secured their place as well earlier today to go through to the semi-finals as well. We've still got Russia versus the Netherlands next, and then the final game of the day, England versus Spain for another place in the semi-finals. From Simon, from Nick, and from all the team here, thanks for joining us. Bye for now.
We will see you again later this afternoon for the evening session. So have a very good afternoon.
See you after. Try out.
For nearly 40 years, Musco has specialized in the design and manufacture of sports and large area lighting. resources you can rely on. For your budget, for the environment, Musco Lighting, we make it happen.
Tak.
Elizabeth Olympic Park, the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships 2015. Russia
everybody, welcome to the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre for the UNIBET EuroHockey Championship for 2015, and it's the final pool A match for Russia and the Netherlands. It's the penultimate pool match in the men's competition. The Dutch sitting pretty at the top of Pool A, and a draw here will be enough to send them through to the semi-finals as pool winners. But having been beaten 10-1 and 9-0 by England and Spain respectively, Russia really should be a pushover for the world number 2 here this afternoon. And if that is the case, the Dutch will win 3 from 3. They'll top the standings and they'll play Ireland in the semi-final. Ireland drawing with Belgium earlier on today. 2 goals apiece. And for the very first time, Ireland made the semi-finals of the European Championships. A massive day for Irish hockey. And if there are any Irish hockey fans still watching, many congratulations to you, and enjoy your game against the Germans. Now, this one now is one for the Netherlands perhaps to try a few different variations. Whichever way you look at it, it's a very strong Dutch side. It's a very efficient Dutch side, and it is one that surely will be far too good for Russia. Enjoying the moment. He looks a little nervous. I think he'll be pretty happy by half time. Right, teams are out. Let's have the national anthems. 11. Coming into that final pool match, I can tell you that they're going to be a man light in the outfield because number 10, Nikolai Komarov, is ill. So Mikhail Bukatin only has 15 outfield players to choose from, so only 4 rolling substitutes. Keeping up number 13, Pavel Pasetsky. He scored their only goal so far against England in their opening match. There is Mikhail Bukatin, part of the USSR team that finished 7th at the Seoul Olympics back in 1988. They lost to Great Britain on that occasion by 3 goals to 1. The Dutch, wow, with the semi-final berth already safe. They've run a few changes to what you would really expect to see as their starting 11. Yep, Stockman takes a resting goal. Him in block steps in. There's no Valentin Verger. There's no Robert Kempen. There's no Robert van der Horst. But there's still plenty of experience and skill in the 11 that Max Caldas puts out onto the park. Mink van der Veerden, lethal from the top of the circle. He's got one of the fastest drag flicks in world hockey. Marat Gafurov in the Russian goal is certainly going to have to be on his toes to keep the Dutch at bay from the top of the circle. There is Max Caldas, the former Argentine international. He won 3 World Cup and 2 Olympic goals with the Dutch women, and he took over from Paul Van As after the World Cup last year. So there is Ming van der Veerden on your left screen, and Matt Gafurov on the right. Gafurov substituted after conceding 5 goals in that last game against Spain. Ivan Ozhelev was the replacement. That there is Jack Stockman in the blue. your red strip with the dark socks, and I'm delighted to say that joining me in the commentary box for this game is a European champion from 2009. It's Simon Mantell, of course, with Great Britain and England. Simon, welcome. And this surely is one the Dutch will win, but how do they approach it? Yeah,
they're very much favourites to go through here. People I've been speaking to before the game, looking at possibly scoring more than.
Here's the chance for the very off. Gaffron makes a save, but he puts it down into the foot of the defender. And with 45 seconds in, and the Dutch have an opportunity from the top of the circle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, straight away into the Russian D. A good shot on target, and the rebound just coming off the goalkeeper into his defender. Nice and easy short corner. It was into the lap of there.
Well, here are the Dutch goals from the run against England. The first one was from Preuss off the rebound, and this was the second goal. Beautifully worked goal from Constantine Jonker. Now, Ming van der Ven is at the top of the circle. That's your own Hertzberger, but it's going to be van der Ven who's behind him. Backer stopping. Here it comes now. Backer stops. Van der Ven keeps it low. It goes into the goal. And the Dutch stream front inside 50 seconds here. Ming van der Ven. He's brilliant from the top of the circle. My one criticism sometimes is a little way with, but not on that occasion.
Well, what a great start from Mink. He'll want to get that first one on target. So important to protect, especially a less experienced international goalkeeper like we have here. And he's absolutely nailed it. First one from one. And another start just saying before that corner was given. This could have
scored one against Ireland from the top of the circuit, incidentally at that end as well. Russia, who had the game plan, have seen it go out the window. They've just got to stick with it, haven't they, really? How do you go about it, Simon? You come out, you've got a game plan, and suddenly you're one down inside the opening minute.
Yeah, really difficult psychological challenge now for the Russians, but I think they've got to not worry too much about the score and concentrate on how they're actually playing. Try and string some passes together, get the confidence up. They're going to be nervous. They're playing the world number 2. They just need to get some confidence up by actually just stringing some passes together. Here we go. Let's see whether they can hold on to possession higher up the pitch.
That's a nice little ball underneath for Cornelov to run onto now. Can he keep it in play? He can. Cornelov up against Van der Weerden. Wins the free hit. And now they just got to look after the ball down here. That's the next challenge for Russia. When they have it, they're going to be pressed. How do they deal with that press? Finished fourth at the Hockey World League round 2 in San Diego.
Straight away from the start here. The Dutch setting their stall early. They are going to press hard. They want to score some goals, which I think is exactly the way they should approach this game. If they approach it thinking they're going to win this easily without working hard, then they're not going to score as many goals as they can do. So it's good to see they're really pressing out hard
trying to defend it into Yonka. Yonka's not on the end of that one.
I think what we'll see here from the Dutch team is that although they haven't started some of their key players, they will play a big part in this game. But probably what we'll see is some of the fringe players will just up their minutes. So forward might only play 25 minutes, maybe 20 minutes in the game. So actually, if they're a fringe forward, they might only play 20 minutes. So in this game, they'll probably look to play more like 30, 35 or even 40 minutes.
Not the evening game, because the England matches are scheduled for the evening. Second semi-final, a chance here. With the advantage to the head of the circle. Van der Horst is on the back. The skipper. What a player he is.
Yeah, an incredible ball player. Van der Horst has been one of those players that almost changed the way the centre-back role has developed in world hockey.
Just seeing Mikhail Bukit absolutely furious with something, and into the circle goes Valentin Verga. So we can see what we're for a bit minutes in some of the likes of Verga, Van der Horst, so it's going to be a full effort from the Dutch here this afternoon.
you know, I think that they want to try and get the first time shot off there rather than stopping the ball. But I think that shows what Rush will probably try and do. There will be some balls crashed in from outside the D or even outside the 25, looking for the bits and pieces off rebounds.
It was a great ball across from the skipper, Young. It's an art to get it across anyway, but to get it flat on the ground across. Troyes tries to make something happen. It's the first one outside the circle. Two umpires for this one. Tim Benford, the and the Russians are defending in this half. And Marcelo Cerveto, Spain, at the other end, Benford from England. Van der Horst comes across. Kornilov gives away a free hit.
Yeah, the reverse stick cross from Plastetsky there. It's come into the game so much more recently, and it's so important that forwards are able to pass off the forehand and also off the backhand. Nice, clean passes across the front of the goal.
Dutch side of the moment, you have Kemp, the spine of it is Kemperman, or Van der Horst, Kemperman back, and here is back now with another penalty corner. That's a strong centre. Team
Lovely touch here from Billy Backer, just a little touch over the defender's stick there. Enough, but not to be dangerous. Enough to win the corner.
first of the two. Come back to the wide shot. Here we go. It's Van der Ven goes the other way, and this time the keeper makes a good save. Goes on target. He asked the question, and this time Gaffer had the answer. There's plenty of space on the Dutch left, and it comes. Oh, that's off the post, but it's into the by 2 goals to 0.
It was all about the reaction to the long corner. Great save from there, but it falls to Billy back there. I think it is.
With the original shot, sorry.
Just a faster reaction there from the Dutch players. It was all about how quickly they took that long corner before the Russians were ready.
That space on the left. The crash ball by Janken. Great Britain in the World Cup last summer.
Yeah, similar situation. You've always got to be careful when you've got a big aerial threat from the back. something he's sort of well renowned for is reverse stick shot. We might get to see some chances on reverse stick later on in this game. And if we do, expect it to come off seriously correct.
The last World Cup, but that was a short-lived love affair.
Yeah, they do seem to turn over coaches quite a lot in India. I think that's one of the things which possibly try and hold on to a coach for a bit longer, just so they get a bit more continuity. But Paul's a great coach. He's proved it with Holland, and steadily turned into a great young forward. And here he is, coaching 25.
The Dutch coach and play. He's the high performance director of Hockey India. He's stayed for a while, but the coach is like a revolving door out there.
Yeah, it certainly is. Yeah, Rowan stayed there for a long time, which I think is good. Make sure you get some sort
Kemba under a bit of pressure, gets a little shove in the back. The free hit, takes it quickly, and just overrun a little bit by stand-up. Brilliant take from Jonker, twisting, turning, trying to win the penalty corner. He's going to give away the free hit as his hand comes off the stick, or the stick leaves the turf and leads into the player. Here's the goal again. Second goal, that is.
As I said, they took it very quickly, and actually the Russians just weren't in the right place. Preuss gets the shot off, hits the post, and Kampman's just fast to react to it. They'll look for the defender's foot to try and win that corner, and especially when you've got someone like Mink van der Ven in your team, why not?
Some goal scorer Eight of the Russian team from Dynamo Kazan. Just one of two teams that have been ever present in the European Hockey League. From line. Man of the match in the last game against England.
Dutch just sitting back here. They want some space to attack into. So they're not always pressing very high. They want to sit back a little bit, leave the space to attack into with their quick forwards.
feed it down that right-hand side. Russia certainly didn't have this sort of possession in that game. They're enjoying much better possession than they've had in recent matches. But they're going to run out of time on this attack. highlights from quarter one. Plan of Max So we're just about to get this second quarter underway. The Dutch leading by 2 goals to 0, but some decent possession for Russia.
Yeah, I think Russia are going to be really pleased that 46% possession against the number 2 in the world. Really, really good start. And as you mentioned, a lot more possession than they had against England earlier on in the tournament. I think Holland will be relatively pleased with the way that they've actually won corners and got possession high up the D, but they need a little bit more intensity.
Here we go, then second quarter underway. to say that is a top-notch save from Marek Gafarov. You would have seen that very late.
Fantastic reaction from Gafarov. Got down with the big left foot. Shot was right in the corner and not much time to react.
Has a little hop, doesn't he, before he shot.
Yeah, slightly Yeah, the Russians are very, very strong indoor hockey nation, and we find the goalies from Russia often play quite high up, very, very active and intercept balls and close down attackers when they get into the game. We haven't seen too much from Gafarov yet, but we may see more of it as the game unfolds.
Such a menace. Here he goes again on the reverse. It gets to the cross into Verga. So good defending. Yankin, the skipper, getting the ball out for Russia. As this support of Berge can't quite get it out from underneath his feet, and it's taken away by Sharenkov, who's then taken out by looking after the ball.
They're definitely growing through the tournament. There's no question about that for Russia. I think part of it is probably the confidence of playing against these top nations.
As well, tackle still going your own. Takes it quickly back. I think, yeah, it wasn't meant for back, it was meant for Van Ass. Oh, commitment to the cause. Full dive from Igor. Both teams looking after the ball and possession. You'd expect it from the Dutch. Breaks into the 23. Yeah, like you, I thought it took way too long. I thought he was just getting it out and hit it straight away. He almost took it back into traffic. It still got away with it. It's kind of the midpoint to the second quarter. Let's have another look at it here. If it's going in, it's going to clip the post on the way in.
Yeah, that looked like possibly post and wide, or even wide. So, yeah, very unlucky for Caparov in the goal there. Maybe disappointed that to get a stick on that from that range was a good effort, but unlucky to bring it actually into the goal.
Nice little touch. Long cut, and that's an important touch by the defender. I think you got the touch to deny the Netherlands once again. Free hit given away by Shepard. That's good. Turkish was behind him. Here is Turkish. But option here. They go again. No. Through Kofarov makes the save. They almost got in each other's way. Verga and Jonker and De Vogt.
A couple of chances here with Gafarov coming right off his line. He's taking that almost 7-8 yards, 7-8 yards out of D. Trying to close down the attack. Stroke. Well, they've gone for the video.
Bruce, can you hear me?
Bruce Bell.
Yes, I can.
Number 7. Not a stick tackle. There's no stick tackle. He's taken the ball and knocked on through the back of the stick.
Okay, looking to see if the tackle was clean in the circle.
Let's have another look at this.
Does look like that stick tackle. It's quite difficult in this. There we go. Yeah, I mean, for me.
Tim, can you hear me?
Yes, Bruce.
There is no clear reason to change your decision.
for off the wrong way. Just bounce through. Back in 1999, Russia winning 6-1. Sorry, the Netherlands winning 6-1 on that occasion.
press.
Back out. From comes to make the
Another good ball in there from the reverse stick cross. Causing some problems because it was just in the air, and that's not a bad idea for the attackers to put the ball just in the air. Any touch of the defender's stick can go anywhere and cause it to be dangerous and get a short corner.
Konlov now on the ball. Don't forget, Russia outfield player short. Nikolai Komarov. Not well enough to be in the match day squad. Now, chance here. This is Brinkman. Brinkman to Hertzberger. Back up. Top of the circle wins the free hit. Ball in back. What a shot that was from
as he made the pass, he was blocking the defender from making the tackle. A little bit unlucky, I think.
Dutch, the world number twos. Get a hold of it, unfortunately, missed the target. He was aiming to go a little bit higher. Can't believe it. Yeah, he's disappointed there. That is a real chance missed. That is a great tackle by Turkstrom. Again, now, final 10 seconds. Got support to the right. To and wow. They're being a little bit too selfish there. On the other end.
Yeah, we've had a couple of chances like this where we just need to slip past. Gavrov plays so high. A little slip past him. It's got to be the way forward to actually score there.
Looks
have the
Welcome back to the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships for 2015 at the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre, and at half-time in the penultimate pool match of the men's competition, the Dutch lead Russia by 4 goals to nil, and they've slowly just been going through the gears in that second quarter. They missed a couple of really good opportunities to score more than the 4 goals, but some good keeping by Gaffer of a little wayward shooting means it was just the 2 goals to go with the 2 in the first quarter. Right, the Dutch are back out, and that means we can cross down now to Mike Abstam, who's got Max Caldas, the Dutch coach, with him.
Max 4-0 up at half-time. Things going pretty rosy for you. Must be happy with the first half performance.
Well, I'm not actually. I think we were very sloppy in our game. I think we got many
few chances there towards the end, go wide, just wide of the post. Right at the end for instance. And what else do you want the boys to bring in this second half?
I think we need to actually make sure that we play faster than what we have been playing, to really make sure that we can make a big difference in the scoreline, but also to have a good feeling towards our own game. And Jeroen's chance was typical about what I'm saying in the first half. That law shouldn't happen. He should put the ball in the goal straight away. And we try to push it in a really nice way for the public, but that gives us nothing. And our mindset needs to change. We don't actually be much more thorough with our skills to make a big difference.
Okay, we look forward to a more thorough performance in the second half. Thank you.
I wonder if there was a little bit of a hedge or treatment going on in that Dutch changing room at half time. So this is the Herzberger chance once again. South American blood pumping in his veins. Spain. He's done better this time round. So, Russia getting us underway in this second half. To up that pace from the opponents you are playing are used to playing at that speed.
I think it's a challenge, but you as the team, the higher ranked team, you can increase that pace, inject some more pace to the game, and you can see in Max's eyes there, he was not happy. same pace that they did against the England team 2 nights ago, then they're going to be there would be a lot more goals up. So that's the sort of intensity he's going to be looking for.
Opportunities in the first 30 minutes than I think they had in the last 2 hours of hockey. Spikowski wins the sideline ball. There's no doubt that the Dutch are going to top pool. They'll play Ireland in the semi-final. Germany await the winners of the England-Spain game, which is the last match here on day 5 of this EuroHockey Championships.
I think that's one of the points that Max made. He said we want to have a good feeling coming out of this game, and at the moment, even though the Dutch have fallen up, they're not necessarily going to feel like they've really played to their potential. You want to go into a semi-final really feeling like you're on your game and playing well.
Spikowski. Down for Yankin. Goes Yankin. Lovely skill from Yankin into the circle. Now, can he pull it back? He can. He's trying to find a little foot.
down the middle, wide open. Real shame that Hertzberg didn't see him. Unfortunately, he went across the open stick of the Russian defender, and unfortunately that puts the odds in their favour.
Lovely ball from Van Ass. It could be in here. But that's another good tackle. This time from Larikov. The Russians certainly raising their game here for the Netherlands.
I think the Dutch come out strong. Berg with the chance.
Gaffer off again. It was pretty much down the middle of the goal, but there was plenty of pace on it.
Yeah, again, Gap staying quite deep there, but good save down to his right hand side.
Outside the 23. Outside. Thank you from there.
Possibly one of the criticisms I would have about Dutch hockey, and I'm talking men and women, is they have no problem creating chances. They create bucket loads of chances, but they're not always ruthless as they should be in front of goal.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, actually. Yeah, creating chances and getting those numbers to actually create enough chances to score goals. It is a really, really important thing. I think you look at the Germans and they are extremely clinical in the D. The Dutch, they did show that they can be clinical in there. Circle entries 10, 19. That is a lot of, out of that they should be getting at least 8, 9 good clear cut chances, and even creating some more corners. I think they'll probably be a little bit disappointed that they haven't created just a few more corners out of those chances.
Just the two corners, so to get his stunning.
Decision there, actually, not to go to the cards, because it's been a pretty good game in terms of the temperament of the players, and we want to see 11 on 11. We don't want to see people going down to 10 or 9 men. So I'm pleased that it's stayed as it is.
Might receive a card.
defence, but you'll often see him getting into midfield and even creating chances going in towards the D.
Held out this.
Seeing Max Cowder three-quarters time, seeing how animated he is. I think he's still going to want more from the Dutch players. It's not been the sort of change in mentality I don't think I've seen in this third quarter so far.
That's good from Herzberger. Plenty of space to run into. Runs into that channel, but can't find back. Bring it away. Still have it. press coming here from the men in white. As Costa left goes up that left flank. Day off tomorrow. Day off now. UNIBET.
Said, he doesn't want to be playing for the crowd. He wants to actually score those sorts of goals. He actually didn't want to see the lob, even though I thought it might have been on. But it's an interesting point, and I think that shows that Max is really keen to make sure they put the pressure away here.
Oh, well. Tell you what, Jonker's convinced he's touched it.
Perfect. You hear that, Bruce?
Okay, the judge are looking to see if there was a touch in the circle and it's a goal.
Yep.
Okay, looking now.
Let's have another look. Touched it. I don't know. Can you see any change of direction?
This is going to be very difficult. That umpire here.
No.
The first one, please.
No decision possible, I think.
is no reason to change your decision. 16-yard hit. Netherlands lose their referral.
Thank you, Bruce.
Well, it's almost exactly the same as the chance that Tom Bone had earlier on in the tournament. He was convinced that he got the touch, but it went to the video umpire, and neither were given. Unfortunately, it was quite clear from the pitch we could see it's so difficult to see, and you can't actually change the decision which has been made on the pitch unless you are sure. So I think Bruce Bell's made the right decision there.
No obvious deviation in the route of the ball. Jonker was as convinced as Bone was.
Yeah, I feel for him as a forward myself. I know what it's like if you know you scored and it's not given. You're gutted.
Chance here, Verga. Reverse stick shot. Save. Game. Gaffarov. His trade at Dinamo Kazan. Management in that one, perhaps. Russia seems are going to see out the court without conceding.
Yeah, they'll be very pleased with this. Gaffarov again has had a good quarter. And if we keep clean sheet in this quarter, we'll be very happy.
forced. Devote. Cross there again.
Yeah, I think actually Devote got that cross across the goalkeeper. I think the Dutch forward need to work off the goalkeeper because he's stepping out so high that he's cutting down the angles. Here, Jean has another chance.
Nibbles at Young doesn't get the decision. Sideline ball, comes across. No penalty corners yet for Russia. And they'll be hoping to get a little, at least one chance to try and get a consolation goal. I've been impressed with their performance today.
Yeah, I think they created a couple of chances in the first quarter, and not so many in the second and third. So hopefully, yeah, they'll be looking to try and create a few more chances, put a few more of those crash balls in, hope to pick up maybe a corner and possibly a goal in the fourth quarter.
giant Dutch shirt passing across the crowd. Interestingly, on the orange Dutch shirts, they've got 129 names embossed on it, sort of orange on orange, playmakers and helpers, volunteers in Dutch hockey. Nice touch from the Dutch Federation. Here we go then. Final quarter of this Pool A clash between Russia and the Netherlands. Well, Russia have done a good job so far. Give them a lift.
possession, making those traps.
Chance here. That time they play it for the back post. It was Divine who tried to play in Young. I think it is at the back post. It's a penalty corner. Defenders. Tough. Herzberger and Sherman at the top of the circle. Van der Veer not on the park. Herzberger. Good save from Gaffarov. Still alive though. Lovely work. It must be another goal. Herzberger rifles it into the roof of the net. And you feel for Gaffarov because he made a brilliant save from the penalty corner. But he was stranded after that. He was getting no help from his defenders. I tell you what, if Herzberger put that one over the goal, Caldas would have gone absolutely ballistic.
He definitely would have. Gaffarov making a great first save. As we see it come off, defender throws his face mask. Lovely bit of skill there, and Herzberger just has the time to stop the ball and put it into the corner. I think it was Kempman on the baseline, passing across to Herzberger. He puts it into the net.
So 5-0. trailing by. Jin. Good defensive. Or good pressure from Russia. I should say. Jin. Plays it back out. Loose passes it. No, Larikov does well. Back out. Yes, slightly expected to ball under the arm there. Brinkman was the man, as we say, he was free on the left-hand side. Seems to be a little bit sure with that, a little bit more sure with that. Got just over 9 minutes remaining in this one. Could get your thinking cap on there. Yeah, I think it's been an interesting one in terms of the player of the match. Had a great game so far, but let's see how the last sort of 7 minutes pan out. As Hoffman picks up the ball touch. Job. Corner. set skis in.
That was a great chance here for Russia. As you can see, it just catches Ming van der
Elbow shot comes in from Hoffman, and it's that man again, Gaffarov, who makes the save. Get it out from underneath his feet. It's a penalty corner off the foot. Straight flick, I'm sure I'll keep the power driver late in the tournament. Right underneath that video tab behind Gaffar's goal, everybody's recording these penalty corners to plan their defence. So this will be a straightforward flick. Good running. It's Yanker. He's run one and he's charged it down. Still alive.
for a long corner there. Still putting pressure on, trying to make a note for this 7th goal here.
And the horse up to Young Cat. It's a pretty horrible looking tackle. Young Cat. To move it 5. Sherman. To be sharp there because Holly needs that. Was about to steal it. So, the circle. Shot. Oh, that's going to hurt. Penalty corner. Good shot from Cameron into Pozniakov's foot. Another penalty corner.
Really clean strike from Kempman there. Looks like just behind the defender there, so if it happened near him, it probably would hit
Hertzberger at the top of the circle alongside Sherman. Hertzberger, there he is. time. Interestingly, the Dutch have had success when they've gone fairly down the middle. Struggling in that little box either side of each kicker.
Yeah, often a very difficult spot for goalkeepers. And Gavrov, as you can see, has that split step that we were talking about earlier. And that actually creates a bit of space between the legs. And, you know, it's not a bad place to flick, and Herzberg is a good drag flick. I think one of the problems there with the Russian defence, they weren't quite sure which class to run at. Gave Herzberg a little bit more time, and he slots it in down in between Gavrov's legs.
So Russian nil, Netherlands 7, a hat-trick for Euro and Herzberg. So, well, they've got better as the tournament's gone on. 10, 9, 7 so far. As Russia get it out, Senior Jim.
Yeah, I think Russia can be pretty pleased with how they've played so far. They've definitely grown through the tournament, and they would love to have scored a goal here against the Dutch, but they've played more controlled, I think, and a little bit more consistent with how they've been able to actually about earlier, being so high out in the D. If you make that slip and make the pass, it's basically a goal.
So back in the second goal of the tournament, and time, I guess, to get your UNIBET player of the match, Simon Mantell.
Yeah, I think quite tough one. I think definitely deserves a bit of a mention, but and also Kostarev as well for Russia in midfield. But my man of the match goes to Jerome Hertzberger. Not only for his 3 goals, but also for his intensity in his leading. He looked sharp. He actually looked like he sort of helped build the intensity for the Dutch, and for that reason, he's my man of the match.
Congratulations to you. Now, is there to be a consolation here? Wow, it's a red wave here. The Dutch are all up the field. Can Russia look after the ball here? Corner right to death with 11 seconds remaining on the clock. And the crowd go up as one. drag flick from the top of the circle. There is the final heat. It's all over in this pool. But the Netherlands will top Pool A. 3 wins out of 3. They put Russia to the sword by 8 goals to 0.
know your coach half time had a few things to say about the first half performance. What was your assessment of the game? It's all about trying to really keep the ball moving, and it's very challenging for us, and to really try and give each other the ball, because everybody obviously really wants to have the ball, and which is a very natural mindset. But I think at some point we really let the ball go, and then you create so many chances, and actually maybe it's strange, but the Russian goalie should have maybe been standing here, because I thought he played amazing. He was awesome. So yeah, credit to him. And yeah, all we could do was win, and we did. On to the semi-finals, you top the table, and you've got Ireland now in the semi-finals. You might have been expecting Belgium, but it's going to be Ireland. How do you approach that game? Well, the good thing is we played Ireland twice just before the Euros, so we've got some information, but this is going to be a completely different game. I really respect the Irish. They really play as a team, and they play with their heart, and that's why they perform so well. And it's going to be a really tough game for us, but we'll be ready. You got time to recover tomorrow. Back onto the running machine, is it? Back onto the running machine. If there's no rain, we do everything outside. So it's better to do something than nothing, to recover, and we'll be ready on what is it? Thursday. Thursday, exactly right. Well, we've got something for you to enjoy at the end of the tournament as well. You are the UNIBET player of the match. Congratulations. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, congratulations to you, Rune, and it's another good performance by the Dutch. Let's have a look at the stats. 23 shots on goal from 33 circle penetrations, 8 goals, but it was 4-0 after 45 minutes, so 4 goals in the final 15. As you suggest, they passed the ball around more in that last quarter.
Yeah, definitely. And I think he also mentioned Gap, which he definitely had a great game as well.
So there are the pool standings. The Dutch will win it. The next one is essentially a quarter final.
Ik heb zelden in Nederland gezien dat het zo dik won, maar dat tot zo weinig echt uitbundige vreugde heeft geleid.
Ja, daar ben ik het wel mee eens. Het is ook niet echt een reden om uitbundig te zijn.
gaan. En dat Rusland natuurlijk niet de tegenstander is die het ons lastig kan maken. Dus wij waren voornamelijk ook tegenstander van onszelf. En
dat zag je, hè?
Ja, maar ja, het is ook gewoon heel erg lastig. Weet je,
wat is precies lastig? Kun je het uitleggen?
Nou ja, je speelt tegen twee topteams. In het eerste geval Spanje en daarna Engeland. Die gewoon een veel hoger ritme hebben. Die echt willen hockeyen waar de ruimtes groter zijn. En als je heel eerlijk bent, zijn deze Russen eigenlijk alleen maar bezig geweest om te ontregelen en ervoor te zorgen dat we in ieder geval niet gingen hockeyen. In ieder geval niet twee partijen gingen hockeyen. Dus dan moet je het zelf doen. En dan vind ik dat we dat wel goed hebben gedaan. Want we scoren wel gewoon 8 keer in 60 minuten. En dat is ook niet slecht. Maar je moet zelf ervoor zorgen dat je ritme hoog blijft. Dat het tempo van de wedstrijd hoog blijft. Want over 2 dagen staat Ierland weer te wachten in de halve finale. En dan zal een ander potje gaan worden.
Toch zie je ook de coach af en toe roepen hoe het beter moet. Je ziet de spel bepalen. De spelers jullie af en toe wijzen en schreeuwen naar elkaar. Passes die af en toe niet zuiver zijn. Ja, terwijl je nou tegenstand hebben. Dat blijkt inderdaad wat je zegt. Je bent de grote tegenstander van jezelf.
Ja, dat klopt. En daarom is het natuurlijk goed dat we op deze manier kritisch op elkaar zijn. We moeten oppassen dat we dan niet te veel in een soort van beoordeling schieten naar elkaar. Maar ik vind dat we dat goed gedaan hebben. Hou elkaar scherp. We zijn allemaal heel gebleven. Dus we zijn ook allemaal fit voor de halve finale. We zijn scherp. We hebben deze spot gewoon goed aangepakt. 0 goals tegen. Dus al met al gewoon een prima middag waar we ons op goed op door kunnen pakken richting de halve finale.
Ja, prima middag zeg je, maar eigenlijk als je tot de conclusie moet komen, één conclusie, het is eigenlijk voor niemand leuk zo'n wedstrijd, ook voor de toeschouwers niet.
Ja, daar kan ik vrij weinig mee. Het enige waar ik mee bezig ben is met mijn teamgenoten ervoor zorgen dat wij zo goed mogelijk het toernooi spelen. En we hebben 2 heel lastige wedstrijden gehad. Deze was inderdaad wat makkelijker. Maar ik beloof je dat het komend weekend weer enorm lastig gaat worden. En dan zul je hockeyspektakel gaan zien. En dat vinden jij en ik net zo leuk als elke Nederlander.
Je gaat een halve finale spelen tegen Ierland en niet tegen België. Ja, je bent in de voorbereiding er ook 2 keer tegen gespeeld. 1 keer heel goed en 1 keer een beetje stroef. Dat 2 keer gewonnen. Maar het kan nog wel een pittige tegenstander worden.
Het gaat geen makkelijke wedstrijd worden. We hebben inderdaad 2 keer tegen gespeeld. We weten wat ze kunnen. Maar als ik hoog ingeschat voor dit toernooi, we wisten dat het niet zomaar gespeeld was in die andere pool. En dat zie je ook. Ze hebben een beetje met pech verloren van Duitsland. En een mooi gelijkspel uit vuur geslepen tegen België. Dus het is gewoon een ploeg om rekening mee te houden. En ze maken echt stappen. Ze hebben een ontzettend goede coach. Dus we kunnen ons borststand maken. Maar goed, het is ook een halve finale van de EK. Waar alle toplanden zijn op Australië na. Dus wat we ook niet anders verwacht.
just 20 minutes before it's the game. England versus Spain. Looking at the table. Let's get down. Enjoy my That is what happened for you, Chris. Yeah, as well. You'll hear this noise. Cheer and shout, Ole. You'll look time to make more noise. How are we going to tell how noisy you are tonight? Well, we have our noisometer. You will see it on the big screen. It's lovely. You may already be it's great to have you back with us again, but here's the rules. There's a Very similar to kicking football. It's take you through the line for Spain. Number 3, Sergio Enrique. And goals for Spain. A 5.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre for the final pool match of the UNIBET EuroHockey Championships. It's a massive pool match between England and scenario that Great Britain faced 3 years ago, just 750 metres away to our right. side in the quarter-finals of the Olympic Games. They needed a draw or a win against Spain to make it in the semi-finals. And it's exactly the same scenario here tonight. I'm delighted to say I'm joined by Simon Mantell, an England and Great Britain hockey player, and Simon, effectively it's a quarter-final, it's knockout already.
Yeah, absolutely. These are the exciting games that the players we all want to see. All want to see watching on the side and the players on the pitch. And they've got to get the result to make it through to the semi-final.
Need that draw courtesy of the 10-1 win against the Russians. Spain won that 1-9-0, so it's that 10th goal that effectively means the draw is good enough for England here.
The 10th goal was crucial, I think, especially with the first game of the tournament. It's so important to make sure we get off to a good start. The boys did exactly that. That 10th goal proved to be the difference between just having the draw being enough or having to win. So really pleased with that start from the boys.
Yeah, Spain looked really good in that game against Russia. They built into the Hockey World League semi-final in Buenos Aires. They seem to be building here.
Yeah, definitely. I think they have, and it's important to build through and play well at the crucial points. This, of course, is basically knockout hockey now, which is great for everyone involved.
You mentioned the great start that England had against Russia, against the Netherlands. It wasn't such a great game, just slightly off the pace. Let's have a look at the highlights and remind ourselves what happened.
In orange into the arena. It is Sherman, Glenn Sherman for the Netherlands. The Sherman to get something off the follow goes in. It fell to Priester.
Sherman off the top. It looks like it comes straight to the pin. He doesn't get enough on it. He plays it down straight in front of the Dutch striker in front of him. It pops down the crease. He reacts and bats it in.
The Hockey India League just moved from Grinstead over to Holcomb. There's a flick that's goal back. Can't be Jack Stockman. The follow-up might though was Ward. He couldn't get enough power behind it. The initial save coming from Jackson's shot.
Good left foot save. This is great communication between England. Pop it back to Sam Ward. He just doesn't get the contact. Was looking for the long drag. As it comes back from Fox, he probably needs to open hands, slap it.
This group giving chase as hammers for chance of finish from Yonka, who got in front of the English defence and deflected it goal back, and it ended up in the top corner. And there's got to be no complaints coming here from the Dutch. That was perfectly executed. What a finish! Yonka with the second. It is Netherlands 2, England 0. There's the hooter, and the Netherlands have done it. They've safely navigated past England, and they will go through now to the semi-finals.
Anywhere near as well as we can do. It's been a long time since we played the Dutch, so we didn't know exactly what to expect. But nevertheless, I think we're unhappy with how we played. I think we're pretty positive and confident to an extent that we can get a result against Spain.
first goal, and then some really nice finish from Jonker there. I think, you know, we all know that in international hockey, especially at the highest level, you've got to take our chances. We'll be hoping to create a few more tonight, and certainly put a few in the net.
Yeah, you mentioned the chances. Sam Ward had a great opportunity, didn't he, from that penalty corner when they were 1 down, but he just couldn't seem to get hold of it. As it comes in here from Jackson, it's a decent save, but he got the rebound. Intelligent play, but this.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of interplay just before the effort. Unfortunately, sometimes these fall nice in it, and sometimes they don't. Sam, unfortunately, just came off, just came over the top of the ball as he swung through. It does happen sometimes, but as I said, we just want to make sure that they're creating those chances, and you know, the odds will go with us as long as we create the chances.
Well, they need to take their chances against the Spain side that are very hard to beat. Not only are they very hard to beat, England have a less than excellent record against them. In the 45 previous matches before the night, England have only won 13. There have been 12 draws and 20 losses. The 13th victory for England came last month at the Hamburg Masters, but that win was a hard-fought win. They had to come from behind twice, and it's their first win against Spain since 2002. So they're rare, aren't they, wins against Spain?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely are. I mean, in my career so far, I haven't actually been in Spain, but as we said, pointed out that game in the Hamburg Masters recently, that is the most recent game. So really good in terms of going into this one. A bit of confidence for the guys that beat them out there. And you know, I think in terms of recent form, it's very even, and if not, especially with that last going our way, you know, I think we are favourites going into this game.
Right, thank you for the moment, Simon. Well, a little earlier on, I caught up with both coaches, and I started by
really for our ambitions in this tournament. We want to obviously make the semi-finals and go further than that. So, but tonight, start with tonight, and I'm hoping for a good game. Hopefully the weather's improving, so it'll keep the pitch relatively dry, so we can play a quick game. That's going to be important, and it's going to be good for, in terms of an entertaining game, but also how we want to play. Because to be honest with you, the last game against Holland, I thought with the ball we didn't play particularly well. I thought we defended pretty well. And we're looking to put some of that stuff right.
Spain, always a difficult side to play against. You played them recently in Hamburg, and that was a tight game. I guess it's going to be pretty similar here tonight.
Yeah, we seem to have tight games against them. Yeah, they're a good team. They're very, very well organised defensively, and they have key players who can hurt you on the counter-attack, and certainly with some nice skills. So yeah, we have to be very diligent all around the pitch. But I'm confident if we can play our game, put our game out there to the level of our personal expectations, then we can cause them some trouble as well and get the win.
A massive game tonight against England. What have you said to your players?
No, it's a quarter, and we will try to just to play and try to win the game. That's all.
What have you made of Spain's opening two games? How do you feel your side are playing?
No, we are playing well, and we made a good game against Holland, and we are to play with the high level in defense. I think it's the key of the game, and we will see. I think we have some chances to win the game as well.
You always quite like penalty corners, and your man Pokemon, he's on fire, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah, no, he's on fire, and he scored 4 goals in the last game, and well, we need to find the penalty corner. We have a good weapon with Spau, and we will try to find some corners.
So there are the thoughts of the two coaches Simon, let's pick a couple of players from both sides. Let's start with England. Who are you going to look for to try and influence this game here this evening?
I think you can't let past Ashley Jackson chances in open play as well, and hopefully score some goals.
Okay, so we've had Ashley Jackson from England. Who are you going to pick up from Spain?
I think Pau Kamada, probably Pau Kamada, again a short corner flicker, but also a dangerous forward for Spain. So something that they need to be aware of the English defence. But yeah, definitely a threat at short corner too.
Yeah, Pau Kamada was on lethal form, wasn't he, against Russia from the top of the circle. And in fact, the recent Hockey World League semi-final in Buenos Aires, Spain had the best conversion rate of all the teams down there. That's including the likes of Germany, Argentina, and Holland. So that is something that England had to be very wary about.
Yeah, definitely. I can believe that. I mean, when you look at Pau Kamada, he's got a very different style of drag fit to most others, and he gets a lot of power on it. So certainly a major threat.
Well, England are going to have their defensive game on here tonight, but hopefully they will look to try and exploit any weaknesses around the back of the Spanish defence. There are the teams in the tunnel. St George's Cross is around as well. The teams are ready, the crowd are ready, we're ready. Simon, I know you've got some commentary commitments, so you disappear off now. So the scene is set. This is effectively
the best should be good enough to see off the Spanish. Goal difference is equal between these two, so the only way of splitting them is via goals scored, which is where England stole a narrow but crucial advantage. How Spain must regret not going for goals against deflated Russian outfit the other day. A costly mistake, or at least it might prove to be so. England, well, they demolished an off-pace Russian team, but never really convinced against the Dutch, who seem to like this Olympic Park. This will be a real test of both squads, and despite the huge prize of riding on the result, it should be an absolute cracker. The task of any host side is to get to the semi-final stages and then take their chances in the knockout phase. England can see the line in the near distance. Can they get across it and to the semi-final against Germany? And now part as well as a social conscience. Great crowd in for this one, and there is the side that Robbie Crutchley will send out at least for the first few minutes. George Pinner in goal, a very confident individual. Could be a big game for him tonight in front of this big crowd. Sam Ward, number 13, on fire with the goals, 2 recently against Spain. I would never tackle for them again tonight. There's Bobby Crutchley. Now is effectively a quarter-final. He would love to see his team eclipse Spain tonight. Kiko Cortez there, the Spanish goalkeeper, playing his 200th international for Spain tonight. Very experienced battle line in front of him. Harris Plough there, well, it's a milestone for him as well. Number 5 plays 100 caps. No place in the starting lineup for Rock Oliver. He is injured. We've seen him in the pre-game warm-up with the very heavily strapped knees. Suggests to me that while he's not 100%, they may be prepared to risk him if his unique talents are indeed required. Well, this is going to be a fantastic game, I'm sure, full of tensions throughout. Fred Sawyer is the French national, now the head coach of the Spanish team, who's weighing responsibility on his shoulders. Spain not yet qualified for the Olympic Games. They are favourites to qualify by the end of this tournament, but Ireland's superhuman efforts in qualifying for the semi-final just introduced another little doubt. If Ireland win this, they go to Rio.
demanding game. And I think it'll be about two of the players you have mentioned as target and Kamada and Ward for me outstanding forwards. But can the midfield behind them actually find those players? Kamada obviously scored 5 against the Russians, but it was more to do with some fairly disappointing Russian defending and goalkeeping rather than his own particular talent. If the England midfield trio, Jackson, Middleton and Catlin can really find Ward, then he'll have some chances throughout this game.
Well, there was a very similar encounter to this in terms of the pressure and the what was riding on it early on today with Ireland against Belgium. That was a very tense, cagey affair played in pouring rain pretty much throughout. Mercifully, the weather has improved dramatically since then, but the pressure on both these camps still immense. Netherlands have boxed proceedings in Pool A and have topped the group with a 100% record. Russia bringing up the rear, but these two, well, there's not a cigarette paper between them. Captaining Spain tonight. Ball out to Paris Club. Pierre through the midfield. Strong run out. Carrera with his trademark headband.
And we expect to see high levels of rotation throughout the midfield for both of these sides. And even the tiniest little lapse of concentration will see that your opponent gets a metre and a half of space goal-sided view, and then all of a sudden it's very difficult
Germany. Terrific achievement that from the green machine of Ireland. Free hit here for England. Taken quickly by Middleton. What a lovely ball through. Jackson didn't quite get enough purchase on the shot. What a ball that was from Barry Middleton.
Jackson went at real pace. When you're playing, one of the things that catches your eye is true acceleration. You can see it in your peripheral vision, and as soon as Jackson went, Middleton knew the channel was there. The weight of his pass was sublime. Jackson took just couldn't quite find the sweet spot in the middle of his stick to get a good shot away.
This is Michael Hall from Wimbledon. Good early ball forward. Brogdon sets off on a solo run. Very distinctive running style. Always think Brogdon. Free hitting just outside the 23-metre. Ball played quickly. Right start this play. Snapshot there. Far side, being helped out, I think, by his German colleague on our camera side. Ben Goodman.
Yeah, some confusion there. England first and foremost thought it had come off a toe, therefore we're looking at a penalty corner. The umpire below us, I felt had both his arms up signaling a corner, and then it became a long corner.
Well, pressure on the officials as well in this game. This was always going to be one of the outstanding games of the day. In front of a really healthy crowd here.
Brogdon turns and hits off his back foot. It did seem like it glanced off the inside of the foot to start with. I think that hit a shin pad, which is what Brogdon was calling it. Umpire didn't see it as a
kick out Leonard on this. Trying to collide with the German umpire. Almost a fending off situation there. Salad very experienced and high quality player for Spain. Salas takes it quickly. Not convincing them. Players with 5 meters. Salas, I think he quite, but that might have been a penalty corner there.
To start with.
Yes, I think he was absolutely correct on that as well.
Hey,
but clearly the umpires need to be on the very top of their game with so much pressure from both camps here, so much desire. Salas. Again, I'm not convinced Ward was the full 5 meters, but he got away with it. Pushing there from Enrique, and it's penalised. Midfield at the moment. Interesting little tussles taking place.
Neither side afraid of physical challenge throughout this competition and over the course of the last 12 to 18 months. England particularly like to defend hard and strong, deep in their own circle. We've seen umpires questioning it before.
quickly indeed. Oh, big shot from Gleghorn in the circle as that ball was coming down. Interesting that Bungie allowed it to happen. Salas there healing into Ames in midfield and drawing the foul. Mark Gleghorn is solidly built. Takes some shoving. Far side. Players advantage of height can be very helpful in crowded situations, such as the circles. Quickly taken by Paris Platt and beautifully picked up there by Gabby Devanche. Devanche taking England's left sided defence for a little bit of a run. I think Devanche has been one of the two Spanish players who so far haven't really impressed so far. Him and Leonard, I feel when they've got it, they've overused their own skills. They've not brought other players in as players as much as Sawyers, their coach, would like. They just need to make a decision to eliminate set piece as a target man, but also at the penalty corners. Lovely take there by Ames. Growing influence in the team in the midfield. And Shingles. Through Ian Lewis.
Outside, leave it, leave it.
Clever from Harry Martin. As that ball went off the sideline, he deliberately looked to see how close the defender was. Knew that if the defender stayed in contact, he could get the ball down and accelerate. The defender wouldn't have been the requisite 5 metres and could potentially have picked up a green card. Henry Weir now. Out to the right-hand side for England. Tucked back in for Ashley Jackson. Plays the percentage pass now for Ian Lewis. You can make some ground. Rock Oliver is indeed on the field now for Spain. You'll see that very heavily strapped little hand tap between Middleton and Cortez, recognising the ability not only of the save, the touch itself was outstanding from Middleton. Again, searching ball forward. Lovely little touch into the circle. Middleton goes for a full length was another one of them. Now we're
to bring it across the goal, Middleton going, got the open blade, and there's the little touch to acknowledge great skills from two players. Mutual respect there. It's nice to see. Lewis.
electronic this time. Trying to find the run there of Chris Griffiths from East Grinstead. Playing keep ball at the moment. England sitting back in their own half of the field, waiting for Spain to break out of defence. Just over 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter of play. And that's the penalty corner. A rather soft one, Simon. Yeah, Middleton who rolled out to the right-hand side. The foul was on him. It was placed in by Leonard. England suggesting it was lifted. That is why it surprised me that England didn't go for the referral, because that's played up into the midriff. Let's look at the skills of Pau Kamada. Well, we might have been looking at those corners for the first time, but I suspect that George Penn is looking from 101st. Out it comes. There's Kamada, he shoots. Penn has got down well and gets it clear. And the clearance is complete. Now England are on the
Miscellaneous. England's counter-attack. Condon cut in field. Catlin was outside of him. The final touch from Catlin was unreal. The ball was in the back of his stance and he managed to receive clean.
Again, activity in front of Kiko Cortez. Van Beek getting right into the circle here and looking down over the pairings, attackers and defenders, shoulder to shoulder. Jackson over this one on the 23-metre line. Obvious promise to recycle it again. What a great bit of control from Catlin, and then the delivery across the circle. Fine save from Cortez in goal. Didn't credit him with that in the first instance. Jackson on the far post. Defence by Spain, just pushing England back. England drawing some of the purple patch here. Not long first break in play at 50 minutes. Is it time for England to put pressure on the Spanish circle? Kathleen certainly was hoping so. Now it's played in, but not one of the better passes. And Spain play the ball out towards the near touchline. And the hooter sounds. And quarter time. It's England nil, Spain nil, but a very entertaining quarter of hockey we've enjoyed. Spanish team surrounding him, just making a few points. Plenty of pluses there for Spain, but England have also shown just how dangerous they can be. Coming from Bobby Crutchley, making just a countries a lot higher shots, wide shots on goals, suggesting that they are on top, but they cannot lose their concentration, and that's what Crutchley, I feel, will have been saying. It's okay, more of the same, but we have to keep our mental discipline and our focus. Sure, one of the things that Fred Sawyer will be saying is that they've really got to play more as a team, less of the individual flair. And you mentioned Chevy Leonard. Couple of occasions that half when he looked prepared to try and take all the England defenders on single-handedly. Surely he needs to link up more with those around him. He's got some real quality around him. He needs to have confidence in them. Lewis had a splendid first quarter, brings the ball forward towards the halfway line. Well, people talk about Jackson and Middleton and Catlin in midfield, I did exactly the same at the top of the programme, but I really genuinely think that one of the key players in this England side now is Lewis. He's a rock, he's consistent players, outstanding. Yes, he's been around the international setup in England for some time now, and he's developed into the player that we always hoped he would. Steady, solid influence. Big heart. And great skills. On top of that, what he's developed is a decision making of when to run with the ball. He's got such an engine on him. He can get up and down the pitch really well. Because of that threat, the forwards know that they're closing down line. If they run off one shoulder, he can happily pop into the other space and accelerate past them. But again, you see England closing him down, getting his far too hard. Jackson to pick up as he burst through midfield, but it is that interchange. Both sides all want to create the fluidity in attack. The support runners off the shoulder of the ball carrier, looking to accelerate faster than the ball to continue that momentum. Jackson very much on the same wavelength. Jackson again. Middleton. Up against Pereira, who gets to stick on the ball and just knocks it out of play. Middleton leaves it now for Michael Hall. Just a metre or so inside that Spanish defensive 23. Back it goes through Weir. Sorry, Simon. Right idea from Dixon. No, it was only the one-touch pass option. Ward had led long. Watch here. Just great little individual skills to roll around and get back into the circle before the reverse stick attempt to cross comes in. Adam Dixon being made to spin on the spot. And must look to get Sam Ward more on the ball if they can. Not getting much service at the moment. And a vicious ball played forward there, looking for Miscellaneous. For me, one of Sam Ward's strengths is his desire and his ability to throw himself in front of the goalkeeper when there are 50-50 goals. So if England can get into the bottom corners, rather than crashing the ball in, to me a floated ball into space nice ball out to the left hand side.
There we go.
Will this be a Jackson moment? They have other options. Oh, and there's a break on the line there. And, well, that's not going to help the Spanish cause, Simon, is it? It's
it's not at all. One run, Pierre has to go to halfway. It doesn't seem to be a flinch from the injection. It's just the look up from Lewis. Causes Pierre to just twitch and go, and he knew as soon as he stepped, his defence was down to 3 men and a keeper.
oh, what an opportunity here for England. One defender short for Spain. Out it comes. Jackson goes. was there for Cortez. He read the direction, but he couldn't react to the power. Ashley Jackson. By many years one of the leading exponents at the set piece. Ashley Jackson giving England the lead in a game, remember, where they only need to draw to make it through European semi-finals. That's a nasty one. It is a nasty one. Leg corn absolutely wore that. Decided that he would try and get a pass away. She took falling with soft hands and things some people washing up techniques. Now as he pulls the ball in, he accelerates the ball as he picks it, and then all he has to do Well, it may not be his favourite corner, but it might become it. That was really fizzing. Cortez, who's a superb athlete, and almost a gymnast. He knew where it was going. He could do nothing about it. Not all enough. Oh, that was close again. And you bringing this game. Of course, the Spanish some real headaches at the moment. Say spinning off is not helping their cause either. Lewis plays the ball into the corner. England seems to be stretching play while they have the one-man advantage. And that stretching play is crucial. Any team with that one-man advantage in this situation, you're a goal up. You now need to punish the opponent, consciously punish them, hold the ball, don't force it necessarily. Cortez has to kick clear, it's not one of his better ones. And played his team into trouble there. David Condon, who's been in the goals here already this week. Big on the near post. That's an impressive defensive touch. Here we see Ames. This is where Cass gets his green card, trying to lead
forward by Salas. Running line was completely wrong.
Bossing things at the moment. They're controlling the pace of the game, the direction of the game. chance to enjoy as well. box alongside me, Simon, but you know more than most for the nerve-wracking experience that can be. I think you would prefer to play 100 times rather than commentate once.
as Jackson took the ball to the air and then dribbled it left and right with the ball not even on the turf. Off the ball, free hit for Spain here. Lays it off for Santana, back through Enrique, who spots on that far side. Now Oliver. Out of spectral Oliver's at best 80% fit for this one. His experience now will be absolutely vital. Barry Middleton here has already started putting his hands. He was asking for time to be blown because Oliver already with that injury on his knee, we saw it heavily strapped, has gone down hard yet again. That may well be the last we see of him as he steps hard. Look at that as he turns. He knows what he's done. Just twisted. Time is up, and if it is a hamstring, that's the end of his tournament. What that is an attack down. That has gone pretty much 50
they're supported across by the team physio to the bench. I suspect we've seen the last of Rock Oliver certainly in this game, possibly even in the tournament. Enrique Middleton just exchanging views here. And that's why Middleton getting his stick behind Enrique.
Enrique suggesting that it was possibly a little more painful than it actually was. Compared the reaction to Glegg Horns earlier on in the game.
Interesting comparison. Terrific first half an hour of hockey from this England team who've dealt so well with all the pressure on them, the level of expectation on this team here on are still a dangerous opponent, and there's more hard work to be done in the second half. Spanish girls looking anxious for their men's team here. come out and put up a superhuman performance in the second half. If they're going to take this semi-final prize away from England. Remember, Germany are awaiting the winner of this game. And at the moment, England are looking very much like the clouds, evening clouds overhead, the floodlights doing a fantastic job here. And England hockey have hosted this tournament so well. As we look at the stats, England's almost 70%, just shy of 70% ball possession. That's impressive.
It is incredibly impressive. I mean, that's converted, as we see at the bottom of that line, to 13 circle entries. But for me, what is impressive is the fact that they're converting those to shots on goal. They're getting players in the right place, whether it's first phase or second phase, to create stuff that Pico Cortes has to deal with. Just put the goalkeeper under pressure. Eventually he makes a mistake, as he does for Middleton's tap in, and you're going to get extra goals on the scoreboard.
Charles at pitch side with a special guest.
Yeah, indeed I am. I'm with Kate Richardson Walsh, the England captain. Kate, thank you very much for joining us. First of all, Mike, how are you enjoying this game?
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a big game for the men's team. Obviously, we thought we'll come down, loads of the women have come down to give us support, and a massive packed crowd again.
It's a must-win game for these guys. They're doing a great job. You've got a, well, not a must-win game, but a must-win game to top your group tomorrow night. How's things in the camp?
Yeah, I think the first job done was to make the semi-finals. I think the next step would be to finish top of the pool and hopefully avoid the Dutch. And that's what we feel really positive and confident going into that game against Germany.
Yes, some real ding-dong battles with Germany. It's quite even, isn't it, between the two of you guys? EuroHockey seem to be in a good place right now.
Yeah, both the men's and women's sides doing really, really well. It's nice that we train together. We now compete against each other. It's really, really good environment.
And of course, we're building for the Olympic Games next year. First of all, many congratulations as well on a brilliant performance down in Valencia. Just talk us through that tournament.
Yeah, this is GB. It was just a massive relief. We built momentum game to game. Scored 50, only conceded 2 over the whole tournament. If you said that at the beginning, I would have bitten your arm off. It was a fantastic tournament, and I'm just really, really proud of the girls. And we're really looking forward to next year now.
But back to tomorrow night in Germany. I mean, the point is, if you've got to win this tournament, you're going to have to beat Germany and the Netherlands. But how important is it to avoid the Netherlands in the semi-finals? Or does it not make a difference based on the fact that you've got to beat both?
No, I mean, we're going to put everything in the game tomorrow, and if we have to play the Dutch in the finals, we have to, and then we'll take them on as well. If you want to win the tournament, you've got to beat everybody, and I think we have to go into tomorrow's game with that mentality, and then come what may in the semi-finals, we'll play whoever we play.
Of course, so still a few tickets left on there for the semi-finals and finals day, so people need to get behind, don't they?
Yeah, please come down. It's a fantastic atmosphere here. I've had so many positive comments from people that have been to watch. Come down, sing the anthem loud and proud, and have fun.
And don't forget the tube strike's not on either. Thank you very much, Kate.
Great fun. Thank you.
Floodlights beaming down on the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park and the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre here. England 2, Spain 0 at half-time. And the crowd enjoying the off. And as ever, we've got some pictures for you to enjoy. So super slow-mo, they're taking us up close and personal with the players and the action. Simon, a fantastic first half for England. Can they keep that intensity going?
Well, they have to. They have to sit back. I think that very, very soon they might continue to play the same way for this third quarter. But certainly early on in the fourth, the scoreline remains the same. I think you've got to go to something like a back three, but another from another man into midfield and get another man high up the pitch. Do to England exactly what I just said they want to do, the Spanish stretch them, make them uncertain, a little bit of doubt in the deep defence. So I'll tell you something else. It's nice to see an England team play with a smile on their faces. It is indeed to see them play with confidence, determination and drive. They believe in what they're doing, they believe in the process, in the structure, and that will carry them forward as they get into the latter stages, as they try to close the game out, but they need to close it out by continuing to play with the same intensity. As soon as they take the foot off the gas, they will give the Spanish a sniff. And they thrive on momentum and energy. If you give that to them by not imposing yourself on them, they'll come back into the game in spades. I think England are looking at their opponents thinking we've got the measure of the Spanish team there. Spain have often been an Achilles heel for England. Tonight could heal a few old wounds. Cortez playing his 200th game, and down at pitch side, I think Charlie may well be with the Spanish coach. Got to come out of the traps and take the game to England now. They're trailing by 2. They need to score 3 unanswered goals in the second half.
French there with plenty on his mind, I suspect. Talked over the course of this tournament, Nick, about depth of squad. I'm not sure that Spain have got the same depth of talent across their squad as England have, but they do have that brilliance, that individual flair. Leonard, who we've seen pretty much nothing from, can happily dribble past pretty much an entire defence. Jackson and a kick out from Cortez was aerial bound, but the umpire still hoping that Rio might be on. Spain not yet qualified, but looking well positioned to make it to Rio.
Obviously, everybody talks within hockey about those Olympic Games, about it being the dream of an international athlete. Yes, our World Cup is exceptional in terms of the teams that play in it. This competition itself is renowned across the world. The Continental Federations, the other Continental Federations envy the quality of the sides in Europe, but it is all about the Olympic Games.
Jackson getting through his party pieces there. He's found an extra yard of pace tonight.
It certainly feels that way. I mean, I thought he got a little shove it early on as he ran there. There's nothing wrong with the final tackle as he went to ground, but yeah, just the acceleration through the space. I think it's the angles of his run as well as the sheer pace.
Clayhorn turning the ball into trouble there, but taking the free hit was an offer to him.
Yeah, here we see Jackson driving through. He did get a bit of a stick tackle, stick check at the last moment. But actually failing to push.
Certainly see what Bobby Crutchley thought of it. Well, not his best contribution of the evening.
Unfortunately, was a man running down
and the group position. Very different scenario as far as the Spanish are concerned. They have got to change the way this game is going. And so far in the second half, very little indication they either have the appetite or the ability to do that. Still keeping those levels of concentration very high. A goal back for Spain would change the whole dynamic. And need to keep it tight at the back, try and keep that back door firmly bolted. Little unforced error there allows Spain possession of the ball. Ames has been caught as he stepped forward. All of a sudden he's left space behind him. Jackson is absolutely everywhere. Incredible so far. Supporting the defensive line. We've talked before about England's structure and tactics. I really do feel like players at the back four with Lewis the linchpin, and then they play a six-man rotating midfield and front line. But there, Jackson showing that he can happily step out of that six into the back line to give a little bit of extra defensive support and cover. I'm just looking around the pitch to make sure there really is anyone actually Jackson out there. And yeah, I think I'm right. There is. Adam running forward there, but losing out. Back in possession into the circle it goes. Off the attack is taken harmlessly as far as England are concerned, out of play on this near side for a sideline ball
first meter. When England get it, they seem to, the reaction to turnover seems to be instantaneous and instinctive. There's an immediate acceleration into space, either with the ball or to create supporting passes. For Spain, it's just a little bit laboured. It's 2 and 3 man units, but it's not as an entire team. Well, I spoke to Bobby Crutchley after the Dutch game the other evening, and he was disappointed. He felt his team hadn't given it their best shots and that they'd let each other down. Tonight we're seeing the result of that. Tonight it's England at their best. If you play akin to when you watch some of the car programs, they put 2 drivers in the same car, split screen. If you put this game for England against their Dutch performance on a split screen in similar areas, the pace and the intensity of this is just different class. Perhaps that reverse against the Netherlands might have been the necessary wake-up call for England. A little kick that they needed. This is much more like what we know they're capable of. This is the sort of style of hockey as well. Played like this will bring the crowd back. I want to see more of it. off corner on that one. Gets himself flat-footed, just can't quite jump out of the way as the ball comes back from the baseline. The ball finding that big green shoe of Michael Hoare. It was a quick overlap. Unfortunately for Spain, the man there, Pau Kumar, their 5-goal hero from the other night, isn't on. However, the Spanish do have some exponents. Delas can flick from the top. Pino won't be as worried, but he'll certainly have to be on his guard. Let's see what they can do. How often does it happen? You
Well done, boys. There we go.
praying for a corner comes along, your main man is off the pitch. He comes. Very clever routine indeed. George Pinner is down. The defence to help him out. Made a good first save, but he needs the defence to work it away. Just starting to raise the game a little bit here. Big deflection into Pinner. And again, Pinner has to thank the defender for getting him out of trouble. That's a good save from Pinner. That aims in the heart of the defence. Unreal strength to pick the ball off his goalkeeper and not get robbed. Spain coming strong. The relief for the first time, putting England goal under real pressure here. Could be a very important phase of the game. Can England weather the Spanish storm? Pull back and across again. There's a real tangle. Pinner did ever so well. I think Middleton or Hall managed to fall out of Pinner. Here we see the corner. This was first on the internet. The Czech Republic did it along to, about 18 months ago. Double spin off the top. You draw the first runner to the right, and then Pinner brings off a tip in inside his own goal. Great strength by Ames to come away with two Spanish players in close contest. With him on the park right now, but only at 100% fitness, and clearly he's well below that. Oh, Dan Fox beneath that commentary box in supporting position. He's got such an engine on him. Support the attack. Lovely bit of linking there from Harry Martin. And Dan Fox almost unlocking the Spanish defence. There's Kamada desperate to get back into the action. To make way for Kamada, who's jogging across. Any time will do. I think Kamada might have liked a little more urgency. But completely different level. How many times in a club pitch you stood there waving at your teammates, wanting to get on as they all steadfastly ignore you. Anything Cassette wants to relinquish his position at all.
just a question of colour, I'm afraid. Have picked up a corner for the push in the circle from the England defence. England getting rattled fractionally in the last 30 seconds. Milton a bit appealing for where the free hit was taken from. Played into the circle. England defence unable, slightly out of position for Dan Fox. Steps into that deflection, picks it up on his feet, and then the push. Well, just swing back now and the Spanish goal would give them renewed hope. Of play. Out it comes. There's the shot. And it's going to be another penalty corner. Not the tallest of players, as you can see there. But really good technique. Look at Dan Fox's running line. He's running absolutely route one, middle of the goal, straight to command, getting himself close enough to get his shin pads in the way. Pads, I think, out the top of his socks. Here it comes again. Tries to flick it again. It's the penalty corner. The England defence saying they had their advantage because the ball pops up and it's slap shot at the England goal
decision. Concentrating again. Comes in. And well, I think Spain are getting a good video referral. Need to three from three off Fox. It does slam into the Spanish attacker, but it's come off Fox's foot in the first place. So tight, protecting his goalkeeper, protecting the left side of the goal. The ball, there was only one place that could go with Condon diving the way that he was. There wasn't actually a pace on the through ball from Catlin. I felt like he carried it a metre too far. Beautiful distracting run down the right-hand side from Griffiths to create the space for Condon to run into. There just wasn't enough pace on it to really trouble Cortes. Nice to see England forward, prepared to throw himself head first on the turf. Two from two, but that chance is all because of Dan Fox's running in the defensive corner unit. He charged down, what, 3, 4 in that time? I'm not sure how this all went. We're looking at the spin. It's a poor control from Kamada. Enables the Clark to allow Condon to get in. Challenge out. We talked about the need for England to create another goal for a cushion to take it away from the Spanish. What a time this would be. Jackson up there, Gleghorn up there. Jackson shoots two straight. Cortez gone through him. And England have a third goal. And surely now, Simon, they have a semi-final place booked. On the Jackson flick. Jackson doesn't get it where I think he wants, but it's a long goal, makes the goalkeeper fall onto it. Griffiths reacts, but it rattles between the goalkeeper's knees. Backside, he's on his heels, can't attack that ball to create the second save. Well, it looks as
So England and Spain come out to renew hostilities in the final quarter. Simon, what does that set of stats tell you?
Well, it tells me it's pretty one-sided. Basically, England are making the most of their circuit. Once again, that's 75% conversion rate. Every shot's on goal. For me, watching back into those huddles, it was less about what Crutchley was saying, but more about how he was saying it. He knows that they still, England still cannot take the foot off the gas. Spain are dangerous. Spain threaten on the counter-attack. Do not give them a sniff. Spain, on the other hand, Suez is going to have to set some new tactical objectives. Throw a couple of men high to find spaces. Spain will need to play a high game here. Nothing for them now to defend. They need a miracle. They don't need Kamada, they need Armada. Enrique slapped out that right-hand side. I suspect there is very little belief now in the Spanish team. Well, in principle, I'd agree with you, but if they were to get something, anything, whether it's England picking up a yellow card, a couple of green cards, finding a bit more space, one half chance, going to have to make some saves. Suddenly there is just a fraction, there is a glimmer that the door opens an inch, and that is all you need as an international side. Want to keep England's quality going right to the final whistle here, so they can carry that quality into the semi-final. Germany awaits. start dribbling up players, they're not going to get the outcomes they need. Sorry, frustrated figure down there. He was spoken to by the technical officials. They have been unable to match. Perhaps the injuries to Rock Oliver have had a bearing. Well, this was that last goal. Jackson feeds it down the middle quarter. Ends up on the floor because he's collapsed on to make the save. Unable to bounce back up. If he was going to get up, he had to get power through the quads, the hamstrings, the glutes to bounce back into the air. fast, physically, mentally, tactically, technically. Doesn't leave a lot, does it? Taking this game by the scruff of the neck. They've controlled it almost from the get-go. And here they are, 11 minutes away. From a semi-final in the UNIBET European Championships. Tell that because you look, or I look down the team list, the Spanish team list in front of me, and think back to the number of players that we have talked about who've either carried the ball well, made quality decisions, and it's probably limited to only 6 or 7 of the players on that list. Some of them have been bit apart. They've not even had the ball on the end of their sticks to take part in this match. England, however, across every line, every man has played his part. Yes, at some stage in this final quarter, some are going to have to ask you for your thoughts on the match. I didn't know that task. Yeah, thanks for that. It's a team game, and this has been a team performance. But knowing you won't let us down. You'll come up with the right name, I'm sure. I just hope we see our pitch side team with the creative champagne so I can name all 12. Enrique goes down. to score. Pushing it away on the forehand. Trying to make things happen, but it's not just been his evening. At the penalty corners, some of which he found himself off the field for, which is always a frustration. Bearing on this game, he's capable of turning any situation around, but not wanting to find himself perhaps in that moment. No, that's right, he's been left a little bit on his own. He hasn't had the support play we did. Again, program, he was going to be a target man. He needed players such as Leonard Casares to find him, to get the ball to play passes into the circle. They haven't done that. Gallant coming forward again. Well, it has been a fantastic game for the spectators to enjoy.
we have in European hockey at the moment. Create time for himself to become one of those role model players that we've talked about, players such as First Denoyer in his time before his retirement, Fresia, playing a way that demands and commands respect both from teammates and opponents. There's always that moment, that little handshake, that little tap, the self-discipline.
full of running. More importantly, still full of appetite for the game. It was Harry Martin taking down that overhead. Sam Ward's first touch was poor, it bobbled behind him, allowing Quarters to get on top. second. Okay, he scored the fourth, but between those times he's commanded his defence, picked the ball off his own keeper 3 or 4 times. It's been outstanding across pretty much every line. So for me, that UNIBET player of the match this evening is England's Ashley Jackson. But perhaps for the Riders, this was an excellent team performance as well. Oh, completely. We've said it all the way through. It's been a mention of every single player pretty much, other than unfortunately second goalkeeper James Bailey, because he hasn't taken part yet. Maybe there'll be a late change, but it has been a great team performance from England against a Spanish side that to me have just run out of ideas. Well, this is a scoreline that will make those still in contention for the medals take notes. England are here in London in their Olympic legacy facility, and they mean business. Ugly challenge, unfortunately, shoulder to shoulder and out of position, unbalanced, born of frustration and acceptance that Spain well short tonight against a rampant English team. Punishment on the Spanish defenders. get into very often, driving up the right-hand side and cutting in field. England just like a little bit of showboating again now. They continue to throw players forward. We're into the last minute. Here's the man of the match. Ashley Jackson just playing very conservative part this time. Ricardo Santana breathing heavily, but his yellow card means he won't be coming back into the field of play. Trying to drive down that right-hand side again, but it was from this passage play that Harry Martin picked up a yellow card, not retreating the requisite 5. Little unnecessary. Harry having a sit down.
many congratulations. A great win for England there.
Fantastic team performance. We're a little bit frustrated with our performance that we put out there against the Dutch, and felt that we should have got something out of the game, but we didn't play well enough. So to come back against Spain, a very, very tough team, a team that I've not beaten very often, especially in competition hockey. So yeah, to have a safe scoreline at the end was very relieving.
Given the magnitude of the game, effectively a quarter final, didn't seem to bother you by your style of play.
No, this group and I've been in that position quite a number of times. So, playing knockout hockey from the end of the group stage is not a particularly nice situation to be in, but something that we are comfortable with, and now we need to take that on into our semi-finals and make sure we perform as well as we can and go from there.
I guess the first hurdle on these championships was getting to those semi-finals. A lot of prep tomorrow, is there?
Yeah, there will be. We play Germany a lot of times, even a lot of times this year, and obviously then for us, we know what game we need to put forward, we know it's going to be physically tough. Yeah, they're a fantastic side, but we love playing against them.
Great stuff, Ash. Many congratulations. Here's a bottle of champagne. You are UNIBET player of the match.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Well, an honest assessment there is from Ashley Jackson, and testimony it'll be some hard work put in by the England coaching staff and the players ahead of the semi-final. There's the story of the game in figures for you. England circle entries ending up on 20, from which they produced 13 shots on goal. Well, it was England from the get-go tonight. They brought the A game to bear, and by how Pool A finishes up with the Netherlands with that 100% record heading the pool. England getting through in second place. Germany and Ireland qualified for the semi-finals from the other pool. England thanking their fans who had such a fantastic evening's entertainment. I hope they'll
Está